Pop on jump, it's the weekend. Dream come true with the freak friends. Hitting on doors, that's a defense. Rolling with all, that's that offense. Hit me, change you, let me peach in. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. So they won't buy, and I say, so they won't buy you the kid play. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, I know you need fun. Ever since remember we been knocking at the door. Y'all been moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't hard. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Pop it, baby. Come roll with me. All night long. As times relax, my mind's relax. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, sure enough. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I put it up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I'll pay for. Fly you first class to the lake bar. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. My nigga, I killed it. Night long. This the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focused, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hit it. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. That's a hit for your ass, nigga. Hit for your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like nigga, I'm the motherfucking one, nigga. You can't miss it. Follow me now.
Black people when the food hot, but it's still good.
I gotta try it without the ranch first.
Yep. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
It's a bit hot.
It's different.
What up, YouTube? What's going on? It's your boy. That's right. As I get this situation situated for y'all, get you a little artwork in the background, even though it's blurred. That's weird. What up? What's going on, YouTube? Yeah, that's us. It's us. We're gonna be like, because we're going to be hitting you with a little spice tonight. And I was advised that when I am adjusting this microphone that it tends to get loud. So I know how to take technical suggestions. Peace, love. What's going on, y'all? It's your boy, Chef. Welcome to the Late Night Pop-Up Shop. You see on the screen it says the good, the bad, and the ugly, comma. That's just a little thing. We're going to keep that on there. But it is a natural pop-up shop episode, a.k.a. so my punk ass don't get fined. I was advised, yo, man, I know you got a family, man. I know you're an executive, man. I know you got stuff going on, bro. But in order to make this YouTube thing pop, you know what I'm saying? You got to be in them streets. You can't let them be out of pocket too long. You get what I'm saying? Folks is going to venture off. You know what? Part of me was like, look, man, I need my life, bro. The other part was like, I could see what it is, and I definitely understand. So I recognize the importance, and I accept and absorb that feedback. So, like I said, I'm here so I don't get fined, all right? Peace to Marshawn, peace to Beast Mode, and peace to the dude that was threatening to find me tonight. Victor Freeze, what's going on, big dog?
Almost pulled the chef, man.
Oh snap!
Over here
Mute
cooking with no
action.
customers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
What's
let's get it
good? How you
right.
feeling?
I'm feeling all right, brother. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. Had a, you know, a little journey. Took my baby girl out to a little surprise destination. Took her out to Orlando, Florida. She didn't realize she was asleep for the drive, but we drove out there from Atlanta to Orlando, about 6 hours and change. And we were out there. She thought we were still in Georgia. So we were there a couple of days, and then on her birthday, did the cake, did the balloons and all of that stuff, and then had her close her eyes because we literally stand like around the corner from the lot. Closed her eyes. She opened up. We were at the entrance to Disney. So you can imagine how she spazzed out. So it was,
That's what I want to hear.
yeah, man.
I hear her when she realized where she was at.
Bro, when I tell you, when she realized she spazzed the hell out, and then afterwards, after we came from the park and everything, I had a little something. She didn't realize there was a little cake action going. Shit, I show you better, I could tell you.
All right.
That's my birthday, girl. Celebration. Happy birthday, Gabby.
Thank you.
Tell everybody where you went.
We went to Disney. Everyone who's watching, I love you, and I just love you so much. Kiss, kiss. Bye.
Right back at
So,
you.
little girl, tell us about what today is.
My birthday.
How old are you?
6 years old.
6.
Yeah.
Tell them what your parents did.
You took me to Disney World, which I closed my eyes, I opened it up, and we were actually here.
In Disney World.
Yes. We took a train and we took a bus.
In Disney World, right?
Yes.
So tell people about how you feel about today.
I feel like I'm going to explode.
You're going to explode?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
It's like when I get too happy it's my birthday, it's like I see everything on the...
Happy birthday.
Day to you.
Happy birthday.
Moms came in with the cake.
Happy birthday, dear Gabby. Happy birthday to you. Make a wish. Yay!
Love you. He said, what? Talk to me about it. What?
I love it.
You love what?
I love the cake.
You see all the surprises?
Yeah.
What do you think? How do you feel?
Happy.
Happy like what?
Happy like a happy face.
Awesome. Love you. Yeah, yo. So if anybody felt that I was being disrespectful by not streaming live, now you understand. Sometimes in life we have to prioritize. We got to prioritize. So I got to prioritize y'all, yes. But I also have to prioritize the people that make me who I am for y'all. So that was just a little taste. And that felt smooth for y'all.
Chef, you're in your bag right now.
You already know. You already know. But let me
Okay.
say what's up. You know, we got to do the love fest. Peace and love to Danique Anthony. You already know where the link is at. You see what happened. Make sure he don't get fined tonight.
Okay.
Right. Quantum Love, Metaphysician, A1 Day One. You know what it is. Hey, Dawn Frank. I see you, Dawn.
What's up, Don?
Always on deck. Always. Blizzy. You seen that link. You know what to do. Hey. Uh-huh. Don't think that fire in that avatar is just fake fire. She brings that heat. Hey, let's see who else we got up here. Right now we got 10 folks. I see 10 watching. Anderson the Great, aka Anderson Duran. What's going on, family? Welcome back. Welcome back. Music Man 1982. What's good, family? I see you. Thanks for showing that love. You always do, and I appreciate. And I'm glad you said that. Let me say this for some of the other folks. Why can't y'all be more like freaking Andrea and It's All High There? She shares. Please share.
Sharing is caring.
Straight up and down. Sharing is caring. All right. So just please share it with your other folks. Don't be stingy. Let them know what's what. All right. Who else we got? Hey, hey, hey. So let's talk. Tonight, you know, we throwing out some it's a show where we just wanted to kind of vibe with y'all tonight. Is there rules to this? Is there a specific topic situated to this thing here? Nah. It's just us vibing with you guys tonight. If you got something to talk about, bring it. If not, don't.
My baby. Come here. Bro.
Hold on. You ain't see dude who jumped over the woman and the child?
Bro, I was looking at the dude on the right. I didn't even see what happened with the dude on the
Hold
right.
on, let me run it back to you
One
one
more.
more time. What it is when I had to watch it, son, I had to watch each time I watch, I had to watch each person. So hold on.
Yo, he just Jackie joining Kersey, the baby.
Jackie Johnson. He was the first one in the door, yo. He was the only you just seen his hand doing like this.
Yo, bro, listen, you got to go back outside.
Yo,
y'all gonna leave the baby? You gonna leave the baby for the pit bull?
Son, if that pit was not, come on, son. If that pit was not crazy.
I mean,
hey,
he look calm, like he.
Willie Macon. Yo, I appreciate you, Willie Macon. We need to make the rest of these folks understand exactly what this whole life or death thing is. But on account of you, you know, we're finna show them exactly what life or death is at some point. So stick around. I appreciate the inspiration. We taking inspiration from all of our garden tonight. Let's go. But welcome through. You know, there was a little moment we ended one of our shows previously with. It was a beautiful moment. But whenever you give them beautiful moments, and if you see me bopping my head, because I'm vibing with that little track in the background, don't mind me. But if you plan in a beautiful moment, it's always important that you make sure other people know that you got a beautiful moment planned, because it can all fall flat on its face. No good deeds go unpunished.
Wearing number 1 for the Los Angeles Traffic today is 9-year-old Tommy Douglas. Tommy has lived most of his life in the hospital after being born with a potato for a heart and will undergo a heart transplant surgery next weekend. He's about as big of a Traffic fan as they come, so in partnership with the Grant a Wish Foundation, both teams have agreed to come together and have Tommy run the first play of the game. And he got the handoff, and there he goes. Made a little cutback move, and it looks like he's gonna go all the way.
Go, Tommy.
Go! Wow.
Go!
This is really one of those heartwarming moments in sports where you just... Oh!
Oh
my
Tommy!
God! That was just... That is not good.
Hey,
So, yeah.
listen.
Make sure
Hey,
everybody's
let's shout
on
out
point.
the other new subscriber we got, Absalom. Can't say his last name, but shout out to him.
Absalom Grianki, what's good? Ho, 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 ho.
To the
What's
third.
good, Chef?
Uh-oh. Oh, son. Now I got to go find me the Kango. You see him?
You know what I'm saying? He bringing them back, bro.
Uh-huh.
One color at a
All the
time,
way.
bro.
All the way with the do-rag and the Kango. What's poppin', M3?
Nothing much, Chef. What's up, Vic? Just
What's
chilling with
going
you
on? What's
guys
up?
for the night.
Come on.
Hey, man. How you been?
Man, overworked, man. But
Okay.
I'm here to relax for a little bit before I go grab something to eat, man.
It's
Yeah.
funny. You said overworked, right? Let me tell you, you dudes are everywhere, bro. You are everywhere, bro.
Okay.
Like, yo, you one of them dudes that make regular dudes feel lazy.
Sure.
It's like, man, I said we're gonna end up doing a skit where I pop up everywhere I go for the day. I walk into my boss's office. My boss like, hey, chef, yeah. So somebody went to speak to you. I look, hey, it's knowledge and relationships. And I go in the cabinet to get the cereal. It's M3 with the headphones on, passing me a box of cereal. Like, hey, you and Fuss is great tonight, chef. M3 in the building. We literally had a conversation. Like, I open the drawer and you see Mr. Best Papa. Hey, what up? I'm going to shout out knowledge and relationship family. Oh, shit.
I just can't go get in my luggage.
I'll
take that.
Yo, we come in like an ant farm, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Hey.
Little son.
Hey, that's what we do, man. We try to scout all around through these live streams, man.
For sure.
I appreciate you, man. Y'all definitely always showed a ton of love in terms of, what we doing here from the beginning to the end, from the rudder to the tutter. So I respect you. I respect that. There was something that kind of motivated me earlier today, Like I said, today, if y'all don't understand, I'm going to coin it for you guys, just in case anybody else tried to say that they did it first. One of the things that I decided that I wanted to do, and this was over the course of a couple months ago, and in conversation with the members of the show, I said, there's a concept that I want called live reaction videos. Not the edited shit. Live reaction videos where we on a live stream and we watch and, absorb some of the stuff we see on the screen. So with all of that being said, that's one of the concepts. So if you're looking for a specific theme tonight, the theme is so my ass don't get fined. Because I had to put a stream up. I ain't put a live stream up in a couple of days. So I gotta make sure my ass don't get fined. All right. Yeah. Straight up and down. But there's another reason too. You know, if you look, you see them nice shirts, you see them workouts at the gym, you see the smooth Kango, you see the platinum line do rag this guy got. That stuff is not free. YouTubers got to eat, and I recognize that. So let's talk about how YouTubers eat. I want to talk about the motivation. Let's go.
How much money does 13 million views on YouTube pay you? Here's my YouTube channel. Got 13 million views, 806,000 watch hours, 89,000 subscribers over the past year. As you can see, there's the year right there. And that's how much money, $59,962.03.
Oh.
Yes.
I like math.
I love math.
And correction, this is that amount for one video.
So I'll run it back for you. The thing is, remember, it may not be for one video because the views are views, right?
Yeah.
So let me run it back.
How much money does 13 million views on YouTube pay you? Here's my YouTube channel. Got 13 million views, 806,000 watch hours, 89,000 subscribers over the past year. As you can see, there's the year right there. And that's how much money, $59,962.03.
Okay, so that was for the page. That was for the entire page, right?
Gotcha.
So now, in terms of all of those views he got, that was condensed into the page. Because once you monetized, even the videos that only give you 400 views, it's still food. So, ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? So, my question is this. Because for me, I'm 49 years old, bro. I don't feel it. I may not act it. But I'm at the point in my life where even with everything I did in the industry, I thought about retiring. That I was supposed to be retired from corporate life a few years back. And I look at this and I say to myself, I can eat. I can secure a legacy for mine. You feel me? But now the question is, when we look, how far are we willing to go? How far are we willing to go? What's funny is I know people in this thing here, just you two brothers on stage right now. I recognize, and when I say this is with a sprinkle of honor on there, or a smack of honor, or badge of honor. Y'all are not willing to just descend into whatever craziness in order to gain more views, more followers, and gain clout and fame in this thing. So how is it for you? I'm gonna ask M3 first. How is it for you to balance your desire to be successful, but not giving up yourself in the process?
Okay. Well, for me, mine is a little unique because I have a team that can kind of help hold me accountable. See, prior to that, when I was doing this by myself, I was only making maybe 10-minute videos, 30-minute videos, and I was just pushing it because I had a pretty much a common focus to be successful. But at some given point, there's always going to be a burnout. So before I did the live streams, I think I probably made a total of 50 plus videos, just me by myself, and with little collaborations. And so when you're doing the work by yourself, and you don't have nobody to hold you up, it gets tiresome. And I was at a point where I feel like I was just going to give up because at the time I had maybe 100 plus subscribers, which is not bad, less than a year. But I didn't have like, much creativity to really give, no direction. And so luckily for me, fortunately, I had a crew that, friends that was willing to like, do the same things that I'm into, but try to push it to another level into like live streaming. Now at that time I didn't know nothing about live streaming or whatever. I just know that, maybe our voices could be heard like a lot faster, but with each and every person with different skills, different talents combined, and they had the similar drive like I had, it made it a lot better for me to continue to keep going. And so now we're at like maybe like 200 plus videos for knowledge and relationships, which is amazing.
Y'all
But
put in that work.
yeah, but everyone gets like a burnout. But the cool part is that when you have a person that can still keep going for the team, that's what keeps us pushing. And so I think that's where, and look, not everybody, will roll with a team. People will still like roll solo, but you got to have your why, your reasoning to keep pushing forward. You got to actually speak into like existence that, whatever hard work that I put into, the money that comes out of my pocket, the time and investment of other people, all that stuff is going to pay off into monetization. And even if you don't get there at that particular year or that particular moment, hey man, just enjoy the excuse me, enjoy the journey. Excuse me.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what do you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay. So, give me one thing that you would say to somebody that said, today I'm going to make my channel like I am, I just been a regular civilian.
Mm-hmm.
And then today I decided, watching you, that I'm going to post a video and actually become a content creator. Give me the first thing, if there's only one thing you could tell them, bro.
I'll tell them, one, make sure you don't quit your day job, because success doesn't come overnight, except for maybe a few selective. But I would tell them, whatever you do, keep going and don't look back. Look back, you're going to want to stop. Don't rest up on it. Especially like when you're starting off with your content creation, man, you want to do this like rigorously. Even if you feel like you're about to get burned out, take a pause, chill for like a little bit, maybe a couple of days or a week, but always keep grinding and don't stop. Because the work that you put into, the effort and the amount of dedication is going to pay off. Trust me on that one.
Man, y'all better take those seeds of knowledge. Take those seeds of knowledge. This man has been in this game longer than me, and he definitely has created a following much larger than my own. So I say that to say he's somebody that I would look maybe in this life path, this life highway. I may be OG to him because, I'm a few exits in terms of each year being an exit. I'm a few more exits ahead of him, right? But he started on this highway before I started on this YouTube highway. So take what this man says, because he knows what he's saying. I had to learn that as well. I started in this thing. I started in this YouTube thing. I was just still had my regular old Choupino page. It wasn't even a chef in front of it. I just had a regular Choupino page, which was something that I used as my Dropbox page for different videos, so I could share the family, because the files were too big to send. So I was using YouTube as my Dropbox, and that page was for that 18 subscribers, which is literally they all probably share my DNA, right? Started doing the YouTube thing. I was out on the leave from work, and I was literally helping the homie, you know, on the original page, KWK. And the whole plan was, yo, for when you go back, we're gonna start right now. So when you go back in a month, in a couple days, you know, let's do as much content as we can. So literally, if you see me on them shows, it was every single day, live streams, 3, 4, 5 hour live streams, you know, because I knew I was gonna be going back to work. So I had the time, I had the relaxation, was able to do it. Then we started doing pregame shows. Peace to E Black. E Black, the idea was E Black would do the pregame shows. So me do pregame on E Black's channel, and then do the KWK show on the KWK channel. So E Black would start at 5 to 7. Then 7, we do KWK till about 11. And then at 11 is when I would do the post-game show. That was originally what this was called, was the post-game show, with a gentleman named Victor Freeze and another gentleman named 100 Watts. Peace to 100 Watts. I just seen you in the chat. And it's called the Nighthawks. And that's how all of that came about. So literally, y'all, you're talking about from 5 p.m. all the way sometimes to 3, 4 p.m. in the morning. We did a show almost 7 hours long. That's how the Nighthawks became the Nighthawks. Peace to Willie Dean, legendary international ball player, you know, and Purdue University Hall of Famer, who actually coined the phrase Nighthawks on one of the shows. But like I said all of that stuff to say, there's gonna be work that you're gonna want to put in, but it will benefit you in the long run. You know, this channel was not so much a short clip channel. I got short clips, I got food stuff, and, you know, clips for the people that their attention spans require shorter bites, smaller bites. But when I look back and I look at somebody, one of the young brothers that I consider OG, MTR, right? He was like, yo, talking about his Patreon, and he has 100+ hours of exclusive content. And I look at our joint, I'm like, yo, we got like 600-700 hours of content, bro. That work that you put in previously, don't look for the fruits from those seeds right now. Think about them like they're penny stocks. Think about them like they are crypto. Think about them like they are Shiba Inu, right? Peace to the 40% jump in Shiba. God bless you, little doggy. But I'm saying, those are investments. I didn't see it back then because my page and the engagement didn't move like that. But now, as I sit at this point, knowing that I really didn't flip my page until October 20 something, and where we are right now, February 6th, it's hundreds of hours. You know, all we need is maybe 2 more weeks, 3 more weeks to make 1,000 hours of content on this network, because we're primarily a stream network. So all I can say is, yo, follow your dream, follow your stream. Everybody's joint is not going to be the same. I watch Anton Daniels. I watch Uncle Stu. I watch Sharabi Chicago. I watch Over the Top WME. I watch Knowledge and Relationships. I watch Finesse Visions, Pops Knows Best. I watch KWK. I watch all of these different shows, right? If you can
Peace to Red Lipstick Vibes.
Yes. Red Lipstick Vibes. Thank you. I should get smacked in the mouth. Not with lipstick though, but for leaving that one out. You know, when you watch these different shows, I feel as though the ecosystem is great as long as we understand what makes us different. Sometimes things may seem the same. We can all eat the same soup, but we're going to describe it differently. You know, so peace to all of our YouTube content creators. I am not a fool. I appreciate each and every one of you, even the ones that I've named. I appreciate each and every one of you. You know why? Because guess what? We make this jungle different. We make this ecosystem different. So that's what I got to say. What you think, Vic?
Peace of Chicago, really.
Hey, see my chat game. I gotta get my chat game back up. We got VIP in the spot. Peace to the high value fiance. Right. Hold on. Look, I had to clip that and send that to wifey now. Like, yeah. You hear that, damn it? Peace and love to you, man. We about to show them. We about to let them know, man. Rilla, look. Oh, he said peace to you as well. But really, we about to let them know, man. Those of us that got engaged or made it happen later on in our life, you know what I mean? Our perspective is important as well, you know? Remember, everybody wants to know why the sniper waited before he took the shot. To make it more effective. I'm just saying. Peace to Rilla. Yeah. Let me make sure I send all my love that I gotta send out. Everybody quiet. Talk to me, man. What's up? Y'all allowed to talk in this piece, man.
Nah, you just rocking and let you rock. Hey,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all grab the mic.
Nah, I was just chilling. I was listening to what you guys was talking about. I wasn't for sure if Vic was finished talking or not, you know?
Nah, I ain't getting there yet. The YouTube space is like real estate. Everybody is claiming their spot. So shout out to brothers like O'Shea Duke and TLA and anybody else who's encouraging, even the brother in the clip, being transparent and saying, hey, I could keep this a secret, but come eat. The brother Absalom even said in the chat, it's enough for everybody. So the question is, are you willing to work for it? Because if you're thinking it's easy, you may be deceiving yourself. There's nothing that has ever been worth having that you didn't have to work for. You know, so if you are willing to, let's say this, let's not make it hypothetical. Let's talk about me. I understand that I'm here for a reason. And all roads have led me here. Talking to you in your ear right now. And I would rather give you something than take something from you. And I've always noticed that when you give, it always come back. Maybe not in the form you gave it, but it come back. So I wanted to make sure that before the Lord closed my eyes for the last time, that I took my chance to put my thumbprint on the world. Somebody told me that when I was very small, you got to leave your thumbprint on the world. I couldn't quite get the concept. Like, what do you mean thumbprint on the world? But as I moved through life, I figured it out. Make your mark. Leave something. These words that we speak on these platforms are gonna outlive us. So, you know, I'm trying to make them all count. And if what I'm doing is genuine and sincere, it should be effective. And if it's effective, then I should be able to eat too. And I shouldn't have to beg for it or sacrifice my integrity or reveal all my privacy. I should be able to give and have enough to give. And you don't got enough to give, go get something to give. And that's where I'm at with it. So from my message down to, you know, just my spirit being able to listen to so many people come out of their shells and out of their dark spaces to bare their soul on a public platform that live forever. But that's their sacrifice. Every story told on here, every single story told is going to be a testimony for somebody in the future. This is church. This is why when we make a space, our secret garden, where people can come and put their armor down and feel less like an outcast and more like a part of the family, more like a unit. I've never shaken any of these men's hands, but they feel like family. So what we're doing is not entertainment. We build intrigue, we make it interesting, but this is not purely entertainment. These is real people out here bearing their real souls for the good of the world and the community. And I think if we continue on that path with the way technology is changing, we're going to position ourselves in some very powerful spaces. We're going to be the leaders of the new generation. So all of these people just getting monetized right now, these are going to be your boss players in the very near future. And I want to be one of them. I know what to do with the money. Tired of watching people squander it.
Damn, that's deep. Oh,
Hey, Chef, you screen sharing, brother.
I know, bro. He started talking about secret garden, so I had to make sure that.
Hey, my eyes ain't good enough to read that, man. You so extra, bro. I'm like, what's going on?
I was trying to create that moment. It just took a minute for the clip to pop up, yo. In your garden. That's all y'all get. All right. My dude. I agree. And damn, you said that thing ever so eloquently. But you know, I was pulling up a bunch of clips. This is gonna be a clip night tonight, so you know, we just vibing. You know, I ain't want to get fined. You know what I mean? So let's talk about silly people.
23 minutes to 4 o'clock is what time?
23 minutes to 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
4:23. Okay, bro. Come on, bro. That's wrong, bro. You get that wrong about me.
23 minutes to 4 o'clock is what time?
23 minutes to 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
4:23. Okay, bro. Come on, bro. That's wrong, bro. You get that wrong about me.
If you don't get your hot damn, I can't even blame that on public education, man. Gee.
All right. Y'all have between, it's right now, it's 11:57. Y'all have till, and this is for the chat, y'all have till 11:59 to hashtag what the correct time is.
Damn, you hearing them with a math equation.
Chef a wild boy, man.
I know, right? I don't have time to try to do math right now, man. My brain's already fried, like live streaming, talking to people from hours after the streaming, hopping on and off. I'll leave it up to the chat, y'all.
Oops, hit you with the math equation and then bounced on your ass.
So what's the answer? Oh wait, no, we gotta wait till 8:50. Sorry. What's the time? It's 11:59 on yours.
No. So
Yeah,
we'll play
they
it
got
again.
1 more minute.
All right, hold on. So, once again, we're going to play this one time. My computer.
If that was me, I got like 3 hours to answer that. Say, oh,
Don't mind me.
11:59? Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
This
I got
computer
you.
also is trying to do an update, so I'm pushing it back. Don't mind me. So, once again, we're going to play this. And y'all going to have till, we're going to give y'all till 12 midnight to answer this question correctly. And you're going to hashtag the correct time. So if the time is 6:22, you're going to do hashtag 6:22, right? All right.
23 minutes to 4 o'clock is what time?
23 minutes to 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
4:23. Okay, bro. Come on, bro. That's wrong, bro. You get that wrong about 20.
One more run back.
23 minutes to 4 o'clock is what time?
23 minutes to 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
4:23. Okay, bro. Come on, bro. That's wrong, bro. You get that wrong about 20.
Stay off your calculator.
Yeah, I feel, Chef.
23 minutes to 4 o'clock. Let's go. You got till midnight to answer that. Hashtag the time. Include the colon. You don't have to put PM or AM. Just the time with the colon in it.
This guy.
We only have one person so far. What is 23 minutes to 4 o'clock?
Okay, that's the right. Hey, listen.
Easiest $5 you ever get. Come with it.
It's a big jump between 5th and 6th grade, though. That's what it should be called. Are you smarter than a 6th grader? You go, hey, that room get a little smaller.
Yeah.
For the extra smart people that know the answer, it's okay. Please take that $5 and use that to donate it to your charity. Don't say you're not gonna answer to give other people a chance. Take that $5 and make something happen with it. If you believe somebody's not as smart as you, then take control of that finance and put it to something that you believe is smart. Let's go.
Someone said PM or AM.
Absalom Pianki. Absalom Pianki. I never met you before, but trust me, I'm gonna give you a lot more credit. I ain't gonna do that to you. Come on now. I already know. 12:01. All right, and we're gonna push it to 12:02, and then we're gonna do that thing there. $12:02 is coming. Peace to StreamYard and the giveaway tool. Even though they ain't giving me no bread, they teaching me new ways to give my bread away.
We already get cash tags.
Yeah. 12:01, 12:02. Trying to give my bread to you. So what you gonna do? That's all you get right now. Hey, it's time. So we finna do this StreamYard giveaway, and let's see what they talking about. The answer is 337. Let's go. And the draw.
Absalom, okay.
Absalom Bianchi TV.
You know who he look like? Linsky?
You look like Loverboy Linsky. You think that's Linsky's? That's Linsky's like. He got a little more gangster. Linsky look a little more Loverboy. This is like Linsky's evil alter
Gangsta
ego.
Linsky.
Gangsta Linsky. Well, man, I got you. Please put your cash app in there, and I got you covered, my brother. And thank you. Look at that. First day on deck. You know, you get a little extra cheese on your pizza. God is good all the time. Yeah, man.
That's fresh how you set that avatar. It's real subtle.
Mm-hmm. I like that. I was like, look, he's got me thinking about increasing my avatar game. Let me see. You know, today we talk about kids. I was talking about my kid. You know what I mean? I love me some children, man. The funniest thing is that the two sets of people in life that's allowed to say, oh, y'all ain't see my face, pardon me. The two sets of people in life that's able to say whatever the F they want and you don't get to judge them is old folks and the babies.
The babies.
The babies. Old folks and the youngins. You know what I'm saying? They just...
That's what I love, too.
Man, because the thing is, we gonna listen to OGs because at this point, you understand. And me being an older dude, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I say certain things that I might not have said in the past. You know? Why is that? Why do we do that?
Let's go back to big screen, Shay.
Say it again. Oh yeah. All right, we love you. We love you. Absalom, we gotta get you out of here now. Boom, boom. Well, yeah, thanks, Vic. So, why is it? I personally know why. I believe that I know why once you reach a certain age, you can say whatever the hell you want to say. It's not so much the people that allow you, but it's you being willing to do it. Because as you get closer or you get older, technically you actually get closer to your God. You get closer to the time when you leave this planet and meet your creator. And that's the reckoning you got to deal with, right? So, man, I don't give a shit what these teenagers saying over here, these mortal beings. I got to go reckon with God in maybe 15 years or 20 years, yo. What the fuck are you talking about? You ain't telling me nothing. Right? Yeah. So, you know, that's why they say, yo, why old folks talk the shit they talk? Because you can't do them nothing. They getting closer to God. If you don't got them kind of powers, you ain't saying nothing. They talking about the forever. The you know,
Screwface, give me that 3 times worse.
Right. You know what I mean? 3 times. Oh, what's the thing? Going up beyond. You know what I'm saying? Upper room. Listen. So older folks, they already know upper room, going up beyond it. So none of you mere mortal youngins ain't gonna tell them nothing, you know? Same thing with the kids. They haven't learned all of that civility and shame and this, that, and the other. All they know is what they see from mama and daddy. And they talk the way they talk.
I swear to God.
What she saying?
They say you gonna make mommy broke.
Dang!
What?
They say I gonna make you broke.
Cause you eat all my food. You eat all my money up.
You got cheese like me?
Wait, let me run the little homie.
Little fish over there.
Yo, son, he was serious about it, yo. He was like,
food.
Hold on, wait a minute. Fuck all of that. You got some cheese over there?
I swear to God.
What she saying?
They say you gonna make mommy broke.
Dang!
What?
They say I gonna make you broke.
Cause you eat all my food. You eat all my money up.
You got cheese like me?
Scratch that. You got some more of that cheese though.
Yeah. Are we talking? Give me some cheese, please. Come on. Man, he was dead serious on that though. But he articulated so well.
Chef, who you cooking for, brother? Okay, hey, we gotta throw away one more dish.
Listen, it ain't a chef show. If you don't hear me ride that mute button, I'm sorry, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But look, little man, I enjoy. It's something about children that are extremely articulate. Is just a certain beauty about them. You know what I'm saying? But yo, tell me. I want you to tell me. You gotta. I never asked you. You kind of look like a dude that sprays up the club M3. You got any children, bro?
Nah, I'm child free, man.
Okay, he's on the 5 kind of plan. You know what I mean? He don't feel nothing when he smash. It's like 5 layers of Durex. So you know me, I just freaking impulsive. I'm sorry, but you know. What's the wildest thing you ever heard a kid say?
So the wildest thing I ever heard a kid say. Maybe that's something that's a little bit wild but appropriate or something. Because I mean, I hear kids say like, you know, a whole lot of shit. You know, enough for them to like, you know, get an ass whooping. You know, but damn. All right, I will say. There was a time where when I was hearing like this kid argue down with this grown folk, right? And it was like over food. I think it was all like celery sticks or whatever. You know, the dog, like, you know, he playing around, joking around with the kid, but you know, the kid's a little bit serious or whatever. So it was like, okay, I'm gonna take the last celery stick because I'm the grown up and you're the little kid. And you know, fast forward, the kid was like, fuck that, right? Grabbed the celery stick and then stuck it in his mouth. So, I don't know, maybe that's not the wildest thing, but that's the only thing I could remember.
Chicken celery stick. So, wow. Is that the thing that made you be like, yeah, I'm gonna wait till I have me some kids?
Nah, the only thing that made me, well, sure, I'm not even plan to have any children, to be honest with you. It's just too much stuff going around the world now these days, and you know, I ain't trying to get more broke. You feel me? You know, bro, gotta like, you know, pay bills, get out of debt. I ain't trying to go further back. You know. But
you
go
ahead.
But I was gonna say like, but my wife, she has a big family, and like her nieces, nephews, cousins, whatever, they just breed a whole bunch of children. You know, it's almost like you got the entire like football, basketball, soccer team. You know, like at least like every year it's probably like a child. So talk about baby boomers, you know, they be booming.
Vic,
what's up with it?
Talk to me. You in the same boat? The difference is you on the 8. You're on the 8 Jimmy Hat plan. but you are living the life of a dad, because even though the children that you raise do not share your DNA, you are the father that is there. So talk to me about the wildest shit.
Boy, you gonna get me banned, boy. I can't even tell that one. Let me see. Bug, that's my baby boy. He out the chain. I tell you how I bought him a toy and I threw it to him. He said, I don't like nobody throwing nothing at me. Excuse me. But they be they say little things. Certain one, I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? Why your eyes stick out like that? You know, how, like the people like Shula King, what they got you know what I'm saying? The Bernie Macs. Why your eyes stick out like that? Try to they just call out the obvious things, but I'm broken about that. You know what I'm saying? My mom and them don't play like that. Thank you, don't say it.
That's funny. So my daughter, she's 15 years old now, but I remember when she was about 4 or 5 years old, we were at the beauty supply store, and I'm going to get some shaving products, get me some new razors for my Andis razor and all of that. And there's a lady that was in there. Her girl wasn't right. She was missing a few joints in the front. I ain't gonna lie. And then the lady was smiling, talking to my daughter, like, hey. Kept talking to her. Finally, we had to register. And my lady said, hi, lady. Said, hi. And my daughter said, why your teeth look like that? Oh, shit. Peace to Zuri, my daughter. Like, why? And she just looked at her. She was like, why your teeth look like that? It's like, oh shit.
They just gonna say it, yo.
They just gonna say it. So here's what we're gonna do real quick. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna allow y'all. Hold on one moment. I'm gonna do this thing the right way. So here's what I'm gonna do. Right now it's 12:14. Between 12:14 and 12:18, y'all get to pick a number. All right. You get to pick a number. The number you get to pick is going to determine what video I'm going to be playing next. So that you guys are actually going to be a pivotal part in the next conversation on this stream. All right. So between now and what was the time that I said?
12:20.
I ain't say 12:20.
Hell no. 17.
Let's say 12:18. I'm gonna give y'all 12:18, and I want each of y'all to hashtag a particular number between 1 and 22.
Oh, hashtag. Shit.
Hashtag. You got to put the hashtag and the number. All right. And it has to be between 1 and 20. And we don't do zeros before the 2, 03, 06, 07, and all of that. Nah, it's just if it's going to be anything between 1 and 10, you just put hashtag in that particular number. But we're going between number 1 and number 22. So, with that being said, start putting those hashtags in there. Hashtag and whatever number between 1 and 22, and that's going to be what we select to play next. Yeah, it's all out there. You know I love you, man. It's 1 and 22. Just saying. All right. And remember, everybody who gets the number correct, you actually have the opportunity to come up on stage, and you don't have to cam up. But we talk about it. What was that word? All right, let me get this this share situated. Let's see what we got. Yo, Knowledge and relationships. You busy dude, man. What you been doing while we waiting? While we waiting for these folks to get their answers, then tell me about the most exciting portion of your weekend this weekend.
All right. Well, this afternoon we just interviewed like a bodybuilder, female bodybuilder.
The buff chick.
Yeah.
Tell them about that, please.
So her name goes by on IG Pretty Buff Chica, all like in one word. And so, well, I got time to tell like the little story how I met her, right, Chef? Is it cool?
Go ahead, man. This is
all right.
Yeah, man. You're at your cousin's crib, man. You could go in the fridge. Go ahead.
All right. Well, appreciate it, cousin. So, so like, you know, I thought about, you know, I haven't really seen like a, you know, just an average stream like where, or even like a unique stream where like, you know, you have an interview with just like a female bodybuilder, you know, just for the fun of it. And, you know, I started like kind of like, you know, like surfing around through IG and, you know, I just kind of stumbled like on my feed, this bodybuilder, you know, called like Pretty Buff Chica, the one I just mentioned. And so I just wound up following her. And after that, a couple like weeks later, I saw her like on live. So I decided to hop in a live and, you know, we have all these dudes. I think it was like 500 plus. Even though she has 5,000 followers on her IG. But 500 was like on the live at the time. And they was asking like, oh, hey, flex your arms. And, you know, oh, can you take your shirt off? And, you know, all kinds of perverted questions. And I just kind of came through and I was like, hey, like, you know, I go by the name M3 from Knowledge and Relationships. And, you know, you're pretty much, you know, buff and amazing. And I would like to interview you. Something like that. And so she saw my message during the live. And then she wrote my IG down. And she told me to like, you know, send her a DM. So I shot her a DM. And I just kind of explained to her, like, this is like what we do. And I showed her a sample of our interview with like, you know, us and Sherelle. And then, you know, I didn't really think like, you know, much of it. I was just trying to shoot my shot. But she replied back and she was like, hey, like, you know, I took the time to look into your content and I really like what I see. And I would love to have an interview. So at that point, we just kind of connected. I, you know, connected with her to Mr. Best in the World and a few other people. And, you know, we just wound up just vibing, just having a cool conversation. And that's because, like, you know, I always wanted to know or at least get answers to debunk some myths when it comes to, like, the female bodybuilders. You know, a lot of us try to go through, like, the European standard of, like, how beauty is supposed to be. So I just want to know, like, you know, what she thought about it. And then what other people thought about it as well, too. And, yeah, fast forwarding it, you know, we had a cool interview with her, and that was pretty much it. So if you guys missed some of it, please definitely check the replay. It was definitely worth it. And I'll tell you this, though. She's more than just like a bodybuilder. I'll say it like that. Check the replay, man. You'll find out more.
So
yeah.
Yeah, she definitely, from what I saw, she definitely had something to add in terms of the nutritional benefits, you know, and in terms of what we need to do and nutrition and, you know, vitamins and supplements and all of that good stuff. You know? Yeah, man. So here we are. I got one of the homies on deck that's just popped through. If y'all know,
Donique, what's up, man?
A lot of my videos. If it's not a live video on the Chef channel, then you know this man Donique Anthony has something to do with it. The lives, he's a moderator. The clips, anything that says Chef's Cooking on that playlist on my channel, he's the man. Forget what anybody else try to tell you about him. You see his work. And there's a lot more work that you guys don't even understand. Peace to Donique Anthony.
You don't understand.
AKA the voice in your head, and you'll understand why. Donique. And peace to OG Patrice, too. Peace, OG.
Oh, gee.
She getting
Salute
our
to
bread.
OG Patrice.
She is getting our bread. There's no accountant in this world, no CPA better than her. While you sitting there and you sleep, she's working with Ados and them to get you your bread. So you put some respect on her name because OG Patrice is putting some respect on your bread.
You ain't even got to put mine in the envelope. You can just put it in my hand.
Right. All right. Now we start studying right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut the chef mouth and let these two new voices come in and say what they got to say. Danique Anthony and Andrea Lynch. Let's go.
What's up, you guys tonight?
What's up,
How you doing, sister?
I'm doing good. I ain't in the best shape. Okay, bear with me, okay, y'all.
All right, no problem.
I suffer from migraine headaches, but Chef, I want to shout out to you because my interview is 800 views. Okay. I appreciate you telling me to interview him.
Damn, we may need to do our show on your motherfucking channel. You come over here, we get 93 views. You go over to your channel, we need to do our show on your shit.
And
your 2,000 plus.
And I got on my own personal, I got 490 now, so I'm getting that community wall in a minute. Okay.
All right, everybody love Andre as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Pause.
Hey, go let you roll.
I mean, to me, everybody been complimenting me, saying that interview was off the chain. They was like, "Man, who told you about that idea?" I was like, "Shout out to Chef." So I thank y'all. I thank you guys so much.
We thank you. So, you did your thing. Let me make sure I see some love in the private chat. Of course we can. As a matter of fact, I thought I sent it. I got you, M3. Thank you for the heads up as well, bro.
No problem.
Let him know. Let him know he's already. Wait a minute. Tell him to check his joint. I thought I sent it to him already.
All right, no worries, man. I just sent the link to him anyway. So
cool.
Hold on for a second. Mr. Best in Roll, hop up in there, bro.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm?
Yeah. I sent it to him as well. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, with you and him, I be forgetting because y'all are like Batman and Robin. So I figured I send it to Batman, Robin to get it, and vice versa. I let y'all figure out who Robin and Batman are. But I sent it to you this time. Okay, my bad.
Nick, what's good, man?
What up, Danique? You gonna have to come off mute.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. Good afternoon, good morning, everybody.
Hey, good afternoon, good evening.
You need to come with a little more, bro.
What you mean?
Take some
greetings and salutations to everybody. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I just it's nice to be in a place where it's always a welcoming feeling.
This nigga brought that quiet storm with him.
Right.
Chef already got the music playing. Just let Danique talk.
So let's do this. I told you, he's that voice in your head. So you know what?
No, don't do that.
Pick the number, and we're gonna go with a number. Since that time popped, we're gonna go boom. Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Say it again.
I said, yo, if it's 6, can I change my number?
Nah, too late. Too late. I need some folks in here. I need some folks in the chat to put in a number between 1 and 22. Put in a number between 1 and 22.
I put a number in, Chef. I think I got robbed here.
Hashtag and the number between 1 and 22.
All right, when you say a hashtag, that's that pound button, right?
Put the pound.
Bro.
Okay.
Taking the pound town.
Come on with it. I'm gonna give y'all 12:28. I'm not giving y'all any more time, damn it.
Andrea, what's good? What's popping for February?
What up, Andrea?
what's popping for February? You know what? I'm trying to get some professional black men, and I don't know what their problem is. I DM and ask them, can I interview them, and they is giving me hell. Why?
What are you saying? Are you saying, hey, mister, I think you look sexy and juicy, and I want to have you on my stream.
No.
Can you bring your juicy over here, sir?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not even
I'm
saying
just checking.
I'm not even saying. I'm like, look, I see your content. I would love to interview you. I DM a sheriff, okay, a barber. I have one coming up this Wednesday, okay. Thanks to Hef and them, I met him on their channel. But the other black men in my own area is giving me hell.
Yeah, how about some people who you can walk in and touch them? Like, hey, you.
Yes, a barber that I've been knowing almost 20 years. I DM on his IG and Facebook, and he ain't returned my phone call.
What do you think? What do you think is the reason for that?
I have no idea. But I have they're just giving me this one brother I've been trying to get with his schedule. He give me all sucking and driving. I'm like, look, I'm tired. I'm irritated. My new thing is I wanted to bring positive black men to my channel. Like, I want to know your story. What's your purpose? Like, what you doing in your community? I wanted to bring positive black men. I'm tired of listening to sisters saying black men and this, black men and that. So I'm looking for positive black men who got something going on for themselves. They giving me hell.
They giving you hell, or they just not giving you no feedback?
Well, one brother, he's shucking and driving every 5 minutes. I'm like, damn, you that damn busy? You check your DMs?
My question for you is, what is the, even though that doesn't determine the measure of a man, but in terms of the measure of their busyness, what's the level of engagement they have? Are you going at somebody with 850,000 subs, or are you going to somebody, because that engagement makes a difference?
I'm looking for men who are all walks of life. I got Hef, man. He changed his life around. I wanted a barber. I got a truck driver. I got a sheriff. I want different black men.
Right.
To show positive.
No, I get where you're coming from. You're talking about different jobs they're doing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is their engagement levels. Okay? If you get a chef, you're gonna catch me on a random Sunday night with my 450 something punk ass subscribers, right? But what I'm saying is that you get an Anton Daniels. I was about to say Samuels. You get Anton Daniels. You get a Kevin Samuels. You get a Joe Rogan. You get a MTR. You get the lead attorney. You get what I'm saying? Their engagement, and in terms of their time, naturally, on the corporate side, my time is way more valuable than right now my YouTube time is. You get what I'm saying? So somebody like a TLA, somebody like those big names that I mentioned, their engagement level increases the need for their time, right? And them versus me, I'm gonna have a little more time, but the world knows them, so they're gonna have a lot less time.
I don't want them. I want the diamond in the rough.
She talking about regular Joes.
And that's what I'm asking. Like,
I want a diamond in the rough. I want the everyday people. I want some everyday people that's doing that, they grinding, that's doing their thing.
Yeah, she is looking for black professionals. But check this out, Andrea. Answer me this.
Yes.
What's in it for them?
What's in it for them? Okay, the sheriff that I met is in it for them. He can promote his nonprofit organization. He can promote what his TikTok channel is. He go live every night. I'm gonna promote all that for him.
So what I want you to do is when you what you say, Nick?
No, I was just telling her she could slow down.
Okay.
So check me out, Andrea. When the next time you speak to any one of these gentlemen, or especially if someone new that you're approaching, I want you to start off with what you can do for them.
Okay.
And generally, most people respond better when they know that there's something that they can gain on the line, as opposed to doing anyone any favors.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You have to have some kind of an equity to call in a favor, and even when you do, it's still kind of hard to get your return on investment. So
and I even offered to send the interview I did with Heth. I said, if you want to check out my first interview, this is what I did with this brother right here.
Yeah, gotta put some cheese on that cracker. Okay.
I'm gonna have some patience. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Queen Nita, what's good with you? I'm talking about Queen Nita. Queen Forever.
Queen Forever. What's good? You just quiet today. What's good?
Well, I came in, you guys were talking. I'm trying to,
Normally you come in snatching the mic, but
no,
I want that
not
energy.
tonight,
I want
not
that
tonight.
energy.
Not
Oh,
tonight.
you must still be at work, huh?
Yes.
She gotta be nice.
But I'm
Okay, look, she's still at work, so she's still got a little bit of humble energy. You know what I mean? And when she got home, she kicked the door in.
No, I be at work wilding out too. Oh yeah. No, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling today.
I give it up everywhere I go.
Look, and your boss on the Queen's boss on the other side of the room putting shea butter on his bruises and shit. Like, yeah, she be wilding out here too.
My boss he leaves long before I get here. So when I get here, I'm by myself for
in the night.
That's right. That's how I like it.
Right.
I don't need no micromanagement. I know how to do my job.
What's going on, Queen? How are you?
Not much. How y'all?
Chilling.
Chilling.
They got me over here so my ass don't get fined,
You said somebody getting fired.
Uh-oh. I said, nah. I said, I'm just in here so my ass doesn't get fined.
Oh.
Yeah. Long story. I've been advised by the YouTube streets. It's like, yo, son, you making noise right now. You can't, now you making noise like that, you gotta go on. You can't not go on. Yes, I know you love your kids. I know you gotta go on, yo. You gotta do these. So
what's up, Vic? What you doing?
Welcome to the Dude with Duties now.
What y'all talking about?
We talking about me not getting my punk ass fined. What you talking about? You might have something good for us. Talk to me.
I ain't got nothing today. I'm just, I'm just trying to live, man. I don't get it. I don't get it.
That sounds like some BS. You got something. You just don't want to share it.
Nah,
so, she got a nonprofit coming, so she gonna be like the most Christian.
Where's Mr. Blessed?
What happened?
I said, where's Mr. Blessed?
He sent me the link.
So I'm about to say, M3 said he sent him the link.
What's up, M3? I said, what's up?
Oh, sorry, Queen. I was muted real quick. What's up, Queen? How you doing?
I'm all right. Yeah, I'm just getting cabin fever. I just need to go on a vacation. So, but I just need to get away. I just need to get away for a couple of days.
Where you want to go? Or you just want to sit down?
Ideal. I want to go to
Napa.
No, I just want to go see my family back east. That's ideal.
Oh, okay, back home. Okay.
But we might do like a little getaway, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
So you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Nobody picked the number that we were going with. So what I'm gonna do?
What number?
There ain't no number for you to pick. No worries.
Okay.
They put the numbers in the chat.
Wait. You might have the right answer. I want you to pick one number between 1 and 22. I want you to pick one number between 1 and 22, and whatever you pick is going to be the number of the video that we react to as a group, because this is that
12.
live. Hey, there we go. That's called your punk ass shouldn't have been littering. I'll let you see it again.
Yeah.
Funny. Shoe fell off.
Yeah, that was
What
rather
was some,
funny,
some
but
Harachis? This shit's
right.
expensive. Like you ain't want to kick him in the water.
The funniest thing in the world was that cup was supposed to go in that water and the shoes went in the water. Remember, if some of this stuff ain't funny, it's okay. Well, it's gonna be funny, but if you ain't factor into that level of comedy, it's okay. This is us. I'm just trying to not get mad. You know what I mean? Not get fined. So we got 6 folks on here. Give me a number between 1 and 22. Let's go.
21.
22.
Smart lady, Andrea.
4.
Wait.
I'm sticking with my 9.
22 and 4. Pick one, yo.
No, she said 22. I said 4.
Oh, who said? Okay.
Andrea said 22.
So you said 4. All right. So we're gonna go 4.
14.
That's that instant coming shit right there.
Instant.
Yo.
That's when you mess up so bad, you just gotta go ahead and lay down. He was the main one trying to catch it.
Right.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute.
We gonna file that one under God Don't Like Ugly.
Mm-hmm.
We finna find this one. We gonna file this one under God Loves Mr. Best in the World.
Oh,
blessed.
You see what I did there?
Blessed in the world.
Hey, best in the world.
Why you let him in?
Hey, family, hey.
Close the gate.
Me in the radiator.
And we got a DJ. And we got DJ Eddie King on set.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we shutting the whole thing down.
Y'all don't want to sing with old Eddie King.
Everybody do it, man.
Wish
Hello, I can't even handle these 3 dudes on knowledge and relationships.
Hey, it ain't to be handled, you know what I'm saying?
Now I gotta come over here.
Queen, what's going on? Andrea, what's
up,
going
Eddie?
on?
Squad. Hey, what's up, Queen?
You know what I mean? DJ Eddie King, what's going on?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
good,
What's up,
baby.
DJ Eddie, man?
Hey, what's going on,
Best in the
L3?
world? How much, man?
Vic, what up, baby?
Good to see you, sir.
What up? What up? What up? You know, Mr. Best bring the party with him.
Yeah.
How you feeling,
Eddie.
Mr.
How
Best? How
you
you
doing, man?
We doing good, Sister Andrea. Hey, Eddie. Hey,
Yeah.
Eddie, remember we were joking about, we like, yo, who discovered astrology? I said, the Zodiac Killer.
Yeah, that's funny. Yo, the funniest thing in the world is right now, I'm ready for my man TD to come up, for Tristan Draper and Danique to have a GIF avatar battle on our show.
Get off.
Because both of them.
Hey, Nick said he ready, bro. Nick said he ready, but he took away that, baby. Somebody said Tristan the link. I need to see this. Who feels the deepest?
Yo, Danique, you know, yo, Tristan, you know, he put that for you. He's like, let's go. Oh, man, this is going to be funny tonight, man.
You don't want these problems, boy.
And remember, I just came on this bitch so I didn't get fined. You know what I mean?
This ain't what you want.
Kind of the only reason I'm here too.
Right. Tristan, you want the link? You got the link. You see, I'm about to put the link out for you. I want you and Danique, y'all gonna have your diff battle.
Yo, them just be real for real.
Man, and look, just so they know, so folks don't feel funny, it says for Tristan, let's freaking go, Draper.
Quantum, you coming up today? You feel like one of them days.
Hey. Yeah, Quantum. We ain't see Quantum in a minute, man. That's funny.
Shout out to Quantum Love Metaphysician. Shout out to the system.
Right. So give me a number. Let me get another number, yo. Another number between 1 and 22.
7.
7, all right? 7 is here. Let's go.
People keep dumping trash, and I finally got revenge.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch.
Bye-bye headlights.
I don't understand what the fuck just happened.
I'm confused with that one.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Yeah, we gotta replay that again.
Hey,
Okay,
who you kicking for, Chef? Who you kicking for?
People try to dump stuff at that area.
Wait. Let's allow Vic the opportunity to look at the screen. Look at the screen closely, and we're gonna drop this one again.
People keep dumping trash, and I finally got revenge. Bye-bye headlights.
Okay, so they was trying to block off some trash can, but what? I don't even see what the hell
It
that
was a rope.
It just broke.
You ain't see, bro.
It just shattered. Whatever it was, it just shattered in the
No,
face.
what it was, you gotta look at the image. You ain't seeing the image.
Yes.
They
It's a
put a
rope.
gate. You gotta look closer. Whatever screen it is, go lean close into the screen.
I
To
can
look.
see it displaying what's going on.
Okay, what? I can't. It's right there. Watch.
People keep dumping trash, and I finally got revenge. Bye-bye headlights.
You caught it?
That's crazy.
Okay, it looked like a bunch of metal
I'm
chains,
gonna
right?
sit here with this stupid face until somebody explain what the fuck that
I
was
seen
that
it.
broke
It was
on
a-
So
the
if you
ground.
look closely at the screen, it said the person got sick and tired of motherfuckers dumping their trash in their lot. So you see, there's a chain link fence they put there, and so
That's
the
what I was
car-
asking. Was that a chain? I was asking. It looked like it exploded. It wasn't like nobody came through that 60 or nothing.
That's
It
what I'm
just exploded.
saying. You got to look close at the. What I'm trying to tell you, if you look close at the screen, you might be looking at it from the computer. What I'm saying, I looked at the shit from the smartphone. It's literally a chain. When you drive up, the chain that was there, the motherfuckers was driving in there. They ain't paying attention to what they was looking at, and the chain that was sitting there, the chain link that was sitting there, busted their headlights. That's why I said, there goes your headlights.
Right. I was more concerned about what the material was because it didn't look to be chain, how easy it broke and shattered. I seen a lot of chains, and for it to be strong enough to break headlights, I figured that it would have took
Watch
something
this.
more to
Watch
break
this. I'm gonna send it to you, the text message, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" Trust me. Trust
I
me.
can't watch it now, Chef.
No, I know. Anybody else see it? I want to make sure my shit ain't looking crazy.
No, it's just fake.
So the dynamics. Nah. You be rolling me out in the middle of the street.
You again.
People keep dumping trash, and I finally got revenge. Bye-bye headlights.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm giving. Trust me. You see it on your cell phone, I guarantee you're gonna see it. It's just the distance. Vic got a special setup over there, and it's dope. The thing is, He's giving you more sexy in order. Sometimes you see me, I just got the little painting. The sexy that he gives you in the background, sometimes when we give you the sexy, we sacrifice what we can see. But you want to see that one, bro. Come on.
With your ass, chef.
I get it now though. Like they put they put some chains around it, and people wasn't paying attention. I mean, I would have paid attention to that. I don't know how they did it.
Well, they probably are so used to not. They're so used to it not being there. They probably just drove up like normal. You know, it's kind of like routine. They're so used to doing it, they didn't even see it. Oh damn! Not elbow drop. The elbow drop.
Listen. So look, yo, for the record, I want y'all to understand.
It's going down.
Right, I want y'all to understand.
Oh, they cloned you.
So I want y'all to understand that right now we got the two GIF masters of YouTube on the same stage. Tristan Draper and Danique Anthony. So we're doing our show. But these niggas got a show going on at the same time. If y'all pay attention, yo, the two of them is battling while we all here battling. If you don't understand this, yo, you don't understand. Maybe this is a content creator based kind of show tonight.
Okay.
look at Danique.
Look at me. No, look at me. I'm the captain now.
Oh man.
Okay.
So for the record, I want y'all to understand the show we got going tonight. We got two battles in the battle going.
The Marty Marr show, the Marty Marr.
That's right.
Y'all done called me up here. Here I am.
Come on, chef.
Come on, let's go. All right, so come on. Somebody give me between 1 and 2. Let's go. 1 and 2. Talk to me.
2.
I mean, I'm sorry, I said 1 and 2. I meant 1 and 22, but you said 2. Then you look at it, was a 2 there. Come on, let's go. I got you right here. Right here.
I'm going with 14.
All right, we got 2 though, so here we go.
So if y'all don't know, I'm petty as fuck. And if you're petty too, this video is going to have you laughing your ass off at the end. So today I get called to come to the service desk because a customer stated that their car was damaged in our parking lot a couple days ago. When I walk up there, this dude's already acting like a Karen or a Kevin or a Richard, whatever you want to call him. He's talking at the side of his neck, telling me that I'm going to pull video and show him who hit his car. And I try to explain to him that we can't show video without police intervention, but he says fuck the police. At this same time, the manager that is standing right next to me sends me a text and says, just go pull the video, I'll calm him down. They know how I can get. So I go to the back and I start pulling video. I watch the video from front to back, and by the end, I'm like, shit. I pick up the phone and call PD and let them know that there was a car damaged in our parking lot a couple days ago, and they need to come down here and see the video. Shortly after that, PD rolls into the parking lot. I call my manager and say, hey, grab the officer, grab our Karen, and walk back to the office with me. All the way back to the office, this Kevin is acting like a fool, telling us that we're going to pay for the damages and we're going to give him names of the person that damaged his car. I sit down to pull the video, and everyone's questioning what happened, but I tell them just to watch. I start the video, and you see our Karen pull up in his little gray sedan. He gets out, walks in the building, he's in there for about 15-20 minutes, but nothing happens to his car in that time frame. But when he walks back out, he has a cart full of merchandise, he puts that in his back seat, and he looks to his left. To the left of him, a couple spots over, is a parked police cruiser. And our Karen pulls back the cart and launches his thing at the passenger side door, just slamming into it. You can tell he gets a chuckle out of this and gets in the car and pulls off. Our Karen is rendered speechless and slowly looks up to our officer, who is now deadlocked on our Karen. I look at our Karen and say, sir, as you can see, no damage happened to your car in our parking lot. I hope this clears things up. You have a nice day. And I walk my ass out the office. Stay petty. If you're new around here, smash that plus. Merch links in bio, and I'll see you beautiful people later.
The fuck did I just listen to?
Right. What you just heard was white people problems.
So wait.
Hashtag that damn Tuesday morning issues.
So wait.
I think he meant
So,
Kevin.
did anybody catch what took place?
So, from what I grabbed, right, was that there was like I guess it was an accident or someone, someone's probably got vandalized, or damaged the cars or whatever. But at the end, I guess there was a male, a male Karen or female Karen, whatever. I just heard like a bunch of Karens, but I guess the officers like car got damaged or whatever, and there was footage. That's all I got from it. I mean, other than that, it was like a whole herd of dialogue. So,
all right. So, watch this. Watch this. Listen closely to what he said.
No.
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it one more time, and then I'm gonna give y'all the Caucasoid to Negrozoid translation. Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all one more time, one more game.
So if y'all don't know, I'm petty as fuck. And if you're petty too, this video is gonna have you laughing your ass off at the end. So today I get called to come to the service desk because a customer stated that their car was damaged in our parking lot a couple days ago. When I walk up there, this dude's already acting like a Karen or a Kevin or a Richard, whatever you want to call him. He's talking at the side of his neck, telling me that I'm going to pull video and show him who hit his car. And I try to explain to him that we can't show video without police intervention, but he says fuck the police. At this same time, the manager that is standing right next to me sends me a text and says, just go pull the video, I'll calm him down. They know how I can get. So I go to the back and I start pulling video. I watch the video from front to back, and by the end, I'm like, shit. I pick up the phone and call PD and let them know that there was a car damaged in our parking lot a couple days ago, and they need to come down here and see the video. Shortly after that, PD rolls into the parking lot. I call my manager and say, hey, grab the officer, grab our Karen, and walk back to the office with me. All the way back to the office, this Kevin is acting like a fool, telling us that we're going to pay for the damages and we're going to give him names of the person that damaged his car. I sit down to pull the video, and everyone's questioning what happened, but I tell them just to watch. I start the video, and you see our Karen pull up in his little gray sedan. He gets out, walks in the building. He's in there for about 15-20 minutes, but nothing happens to his car in that time frame. But when he walks back out, he has a cart full of merchandise. He puts that in his back seat, and he looks to his left. To the left of him, a couple spots over, is a parked police cruiser. And our Karen pulls back the cart and launches his thing at the passenger side door, just slamming into it. You can tell he gets a chuckle out of this. He gets in the car and pulls off. Our Karen is rendered speechless and slowly looks up to our officer, who is now deadlocked on our Karen. I look at our Karen and say, sir, as you can see, no damage happened to your car in our parking lot. I hope this clears things up. You have a nice day. And I walk my ass out the office. Stay petty. If you're new around here, smash that plus. Merch links in bio. And
Nah, I get it.
Man, that's great.
Wait. Let me get a little video so I can do this. So can somebody tell me what the fuck just happened, please? So I don't look like I'm just bringing corny clips up.
Nah.
So I'll explain it since nobody knows. So for the record, some motherfucker went in there complaining that somebody's touched their car while they were in the Walmart parking lot. The person went and rewound the video and realized that person who was in there literally went in and got a whole bunch of shit in a short amount of time. So I would just say it's inferred that they may have stolen, right? But I'm going to leave that inference to the side. But they left. They went to their car. They kept saying, yo, y'all got to pay for my car damages. Remember, they went to Walmart saying, y'all need to pay for my car damages because my car got damaged in your parking lot. And this guy decided to go back to the video and rewound. And what he watched was this person went in less than 15 minutes, got a whole bunch of shit, left out, got into their car, looked at a police officer's car, and they rammed their shit into a police officer's car. Now, when I watched the video, in my mind, I'm like, oh shit. That's the police officer whose car got hit. So this person tried to come in and get some extra change for some car damages based on something that he did on his own. and they watched the video. And so that guy, he walked out the office like, yeah, we good. That's what I got from it. What y'all think?
That shit sound like cap.
What part sounds like cap?
Why would you? What KB said, okay? Why would you knowingly, like, yo, yes, like you would have to have a mental illness of sorts. Because if you did it in a recent enough time where you brought them either a date and a time when you thought that your car was damaged to the point that he could go bring it up on video, and you would have to know that you was wilding that day.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that I got to go and just find you some videos on YouTube that is labeled dumb criminals.
Yes.
You ain't never seen no dumb criminal videos on YouTube?
Yeah, that was
great. It seemed like you ascribing. Excuse me. It seems like you're ascribing Victor Fried's mentality to people that are considered dumb criminals.
I mean, I know a lot of dumb criminals, but what they not doing is walking in the precinct and telling on themselves.
No. Dumb criminals do what dumb criminals do. Excuse me. Some would say a dumb criminal is a dumb criminal. You're not gonna ascribe what you know to dumbass criminals. Dumb criminals do things that are really silly, but what makes them dumb criminals to me is what they do after their specific crime.
See, this is why I couldn't really get the video like the first time when he was narrating the story, because I wouldn't really expect for someone to kind of like it just didn't make any sense to me. If you stole something and you got away, why would you come back? And it's like you pretty much indirectly snitch on yourself. You know what I mean? You might as well just come back and be like, hey, look, man, yo, on the way when I was stealing these items, I think someone hit my car, but blah, 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 whatever. Now you just set yourself up for some jail time.
Hence, dumb criminals. Hence, dumb criminals. Right.
These are the criminals that need Jesus. You know?
Hey.
Where's my oh my God sound effects?
Oh my God. So let me come on.
Number 7.
Somebody said 14. I think that was either M3 or Miss. Okay. So we're gonna go 14. Let me see what we got over here.
My next number is 17.
Somebody said 14, somebody said 17. We're gonna go 14 first.
Thank you.
That's my style.
That's a good way to calm him down.
Yo, I need y'all to come through with it. Tell me what you see and tell me what you feel. Wait, I'm gonna give y'all one more.
Thank you.
Now you looking at me like I'm crazy. Hey, look, no.
Go ahead, y'all.
You ever walk in a room and the baby just and I go in there and match him one? Like, hey, we can both holler. See who gets it first.
Hey, that's
be looking at you like, why is this thing?
He was saying wham though. He's gonna be wham.
Hey, that's the funniest part when you let the children know. They be crying, you be like, ah, and they be like damn, okay.
You just got served, Drake.
Oh man.
Hey, did he run into a tree afterwards though?
No. He just kind of froze. Well, no, she. I think
She caught herself.
Yeah, she
had the shit out of it. She lost her balance and she caught herself on a tree.
Yeah, that's what that's what I thought.
Yeah, you got look. I ain't gonna lie. Especially one thing I say about New York.
Yeah, that's some New York shit to do right there.
We got a lot of folks. Oh, peace to the extra chef. Peace to the extra chef.
Shout out to extra chef.
Shout out to extra chef. But yo, back home, you had dudes that used to be, look, in the high density area, even in the low density area, you're gonna have people that have mental infarctions, psychological issues, and we understand that. So when you talk about a place like New York, where it's so many people, filled with people, you don't see a lot of, I'm gonna call it crazy shit. When I say crazy shit, there's no disrespect to mental issues, but you understand where I'm coming from. You will see brothers wilding out. I remember I used to have an apartment on 23rd between 3rd and Madison. And there was this guy, this Asian dude, he was Korean, and he used to sit down and he used to beg. But his begging style was different. Everybody got different begging styles. His begging style was like, fuck you, you give me money now, you, fuck you. And that's what he used to do. He used to curse people. You use Asian people, you, fuck you. And he would curse white people out, talking about what they used in terms of their culture. You use Asian people, we build you, fucking railroad, you piece of shit, you bastard. Yo, dude used to cuss people the F out. Simply based on what he felt that their racial issues were. It was the funniest thing in the world.
Did he still get money?
Say it again?
Did he still get money?
Bro, he would still get bread. He was getting to that bread.
Scare him or guilt him about that money.
The thing is, he would it was crazy. Me and my cousin Av, peace to my cousin Av, when he would come to check me in the city and we would live over there, he was like, yo, son, this dude going in. Yes, he's going in. Next time we passed by, and my cousin was staring at him in the eyes, and then the dude said, you stare at me, your country don't like black people, you in my country, we cook you and turn you into stew.
Damn, bro. That's a hellified threat.
Yo, he said
that? To eat you?
He said, oh, you laugh at me, your country don't respect you, I look at you, we look at you, and we look at you, and we cook you and turn you into stew.
He probably
he ain't playing with your ass either.
That man probably not playing.
Yo, son. Yo, my cousin was like, yo, son, that just fucked me up. You realize what he's saying? He's like, we ain't nothing. We just food, my dude. I was like, yo, son,
literally,
you should not eyeball him the way you eyeballed him. For real. Peace to anybody that's ever been by NYU Dental School on 23rd or 22nd Street between Madison and 3rd Avenue. You'll know who the hell we talking about. But this dude was the illest, Joe. He was the illest. So listen, y'all. I know that when we get people on this show, we understand that some of them are limited in terms of what they can bring to the table. So I know my brother M3, he's been in every part of this YouTube globe, literally within 23 minutes at a time. So we need him to sleep and get his beauty sleep so he comes back with them buff biceps and the fly kangos and all of that shit. So
oh man,
we need to put him to sleep. Come on.
You're supposed to get paused, Chef. It's this close.
This goes.
Yeah, the beauty sleep, I could take that, but I don't know about the muscles, man. After that interview with that bodybuilder, man, I'm like, arms to spaghetti, man. I'm thinking about that Eminem song right now.
Hey, honest question.
Spaghetti.
Would you ever date a woman that was you knew for sure in your soul as a man that you had to concede that she was stronger than you?
Yeah, I won't have a problem with that. Actually, I enjoy like female bodybuilders. It will motivate me to work a little bit more, to get on their level.
But what happens when they get emotional though? They get upset.
Good luck.
They want to be.
Go Tristan.
Hey, look.
Body slam.
Hey, look. That's why you got homies, right? You're like, yo, I don't need you to take the hit for me.
Yeah, right. You are all alone. You chose that.
Put your ass in a triangle choke.
M3 gonna go night night. M3 go night night.
Now you gotta give her that elbow.
Hey, that choker will be my bedtime. Like, all right, it's time to go to sleep, right?
Okay. Hey, she just put your ass out every night.
Hey, be like, it's bedtime. I can't go to sleep, girl. Like, oh, I got you, huh? Like, bam.
I seen a flick or something like that. They had like they were wrestling, like whoever wins.
Oh shit! Hey, she holding him at night in the bed. He not holding her. She holding him. Oh shit!
Shout out to all like the fitness and the buff girls, man. Keep doing y'all thing.
Shout out to the ladies getting that extra pump on.
Hey.
For all the girls, all the girls holding their men by their hips.
Oh, Vic, you funny.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Man, and she looked like she don't play no games though. Look at her.
She's strong as fuck, though, bro.
Man.
Yo.
No.
You about to eat all of that.
She's serious on that one.
Ain't gonna be no
Hey,
old.
you find a girl like that, man, she's gonna hold you like a man purse, though, I'm telling you.
Man, bro, they're like a 65 to 85. What the fuck? Shimon Clay. Okay, so for all the ladies out there that like to get fit, right? You still gotta keep just a little bit of soft to you, okay? Your body can't be harder than your man body, okay? Just remember that shit. When they start working out the chest and like they titties start to go away and start to be more chest and titty, that's when I get off the boat.
Wait, Vic.
All right, peace to Victor Freeze and his titty assessment.
Wait, okay, Vic, I got a question to ask you then, right?
Okay.
If you had a choice between a model like her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus like someone like who's like kind of out of shape, like arms is like very like soggy looking. Are you gonna choose like the one that's fit? Or are you gonna choose the one that has like a lot of wrinkles and all that? A lot of flab. You can only choose
whoever cooked the best.
Whoever cooked the best. Okay. I like that diversion.
Nah, that's the truth.
Okay.
Look, man, listen, bro.
Yeah.
A woman like that is very serious about her craft. That's her passion.
Mm-hmm.
And she ain't playing And if you trying to mess with her diet, mess with her gym time, or irritate her on the wrong day, I don't know, man. It could probably go left, especially if it's love and emotions involved.
Like, so we probably wouldn't even be talking to you right now, Vic, if that was to happen.
Bro.
I think you should always go with the woman that can fold the fitted sheets.
Fold the fitted sheets?
Hey. I think you're on to something right there.
But she working out every inch of her body, though. Every inch.
Yeah.
Talk about that. I want y'all to talk about that. She working out every inch of her body. Y'all dudes talk about tits, ass, this, that, legs, thighs. Y'all talk. Wait a minute. Y'all can't see me.
Did you say glutes too?
I need to get my sexy out here. Y'all talk about all of these wonderful things, right? But you're also talking about a person that has the science and the capability to flex and muscularize and attend to
that would be
those different
outrageous.
things.
Sex would be outrageous.
Say it again.
Sex would be outrageous.
I'm about to hit y'all with some chef shit real quick. You know what I mean? Peace to my cousin Poopsie, aka Goonie Gabriel. He know who he is. But I remember this is the cousin that we would sit down and just talk all kind of stuff. You talking about if you ever grew up with a little brother or older brother and y'all in the middle of a heavy conversation and one of y'all got to take a dump and then you go and you sit on the toilet and the conversation is so good that cousin comes into the bathroom and sits on the edge of the bathtub, right? And you're just talking. Listen, if y'all understand, I don't give a damn anybody. Listen, I'm gonna be as honest as y'all. And those that don't understand it, it's okay. I see you, Tristan. Listen, if y'all ever had what I call the brother experience, the older or little brother experience, where y'all would sit down and y'all could be talking about all kind of shit, and y'all so close that it's like y'all in the middle of a conversation, a story, and then one of y'all gotta take a shit. And the other one is like, he don't want to end the story. He want to keep hearing more.
Still talking to your ass walking in the bathroom.
He'll walk into the bathroom and he'll sit on the edge of the old school toilet. The old school bathtub. And he continue the story, and it's like, yo, what the
yo, chef, don't tell no Jim
So
Jones.
you gonna just watch me take a dump and we're gonna have this conversation?
It's not watching. You ain't watching. What it is that the conversation was so dope, and you so close with this nigga that you literally go and you going to take a dump, or he going to take a dump, and you want to hear the rest of the story, and you be like, come on, let's go. Come on, finish this shit. I need to hit this shit.
I ain't never heard a story that good.
Well, hey, you better than me, yo. Peace to cousin Poopsie. He understand what it is.
I'll be standing right there at the door, dancing like, man, shut up, man. Give me a second, man. I gotta pee, man. Or we talking to your ass through the door.
Right.
Coming in with me.
But yo, let me just say this real quick, because I know Mr. Knowledge and Relationships, he's been running his YouTube streets and everything. So I know, the gods of sleep have hollered at me and they said, yo, we need our boy. So it ain't even you, it's the gods of sleep calling me. So let them know, let these folks in YouTube streets know what's up, so that the gods don't get upset with you.
I feel you though. Thank you, Chef. All right, y'all, it was definitely fun, man. Make sure y'all get the likes up and subscribe to Chef Choupino's channel.
Yes.
But, if you want to tune in and, see some, bodybuilders and all that other good stuff, then tune into Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe. You already know. And holler back. Peace, everyone. Have a good night.
All right, bro.
I'm behind
Peace,
you,
M3.
M3. I gotta go ahead and make these 3 beats tonight, man. Let me go ahead and jump on this real quick before I forget, man. Hey,
Yeah,
Chef,
most
man.
definitely.
Thank y'all, man, for inviting me to the show, man. M3, I'm right behind you, brother. I still got you on the beat, so don't worry, man. I got you, man.
Appreciate you.
Anybody that need
I know you got
intros
my
for
word.
music, y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Yes,
I heard your stuff you did on M3 stuff and knowledge and relationship stuff. So I'm not a fool. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So if you guys don't understand, if you don't get what I'm saying, go check out knowledge and relationships, M3, and everything they have going on, and look at anything related to DJ Eddie King, or even go check out DJ Eddie King so you understand.
Yes.
But me trying to describe it just in my way of describing it on the show, it would diminish what DJ Eddie King does. He's an artist. Go find his art. Damn it. Let's go.
Thank you,
You
man.
can find
Thank
DJ
you.
Eddie King
Thank you.
on YouTube. DJ Eddie King. That's it.
And on Instagram, dj.eddie.king. On IG, also, you could hit me up, send me a message, and let me know what you need, and I got you.
But what I want you to do, DJ Eddie King, before they even come to the table talking about what you need, I want you to do something so that when they pop up, they can see what you do.
Got you.
You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes people will come to the table telling you, hey, I want spaghetti with some shrimp. And you tell them, no, I'm going to give you shrimp scampi with angel hair pasta.
Right.
You understand?
Right. Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's different. It's different.
It's different.
So they gonna come asking for some shit, but no, you got to give them what they didn't know they was finna expect, my dude. And
Right,
so when I
right.
say this is no disrespect to you, but this is ultimate respect to what you do. You feel me?
Yes. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, M3, before you go, what does she sleep like that?
Say again? What does she sleep like that?
Yeah.
Well,
You know how the girl like to rap all up on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. Like she'd holding him
What's
in the
that
bed.
song? You gonna be like,
arm heavy as fuck.
Must be heavy. Yo,
Sorry, baby.
You know what? No. You know what? No comment on that one though. But
Hey,
I don't know.
M3. Hey, M3,
Yeah.
I like that shirt you got, man. What that shirt say?
Level up.
Yeah, I like that, man. Where'd you get it?
I got it.
Oh, you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. He's stunting on us. He's telling us he leveled up. So he's telling you what you need to do is to level your ass up. I'm just saying. Not my words, just M3's. His short words.
I heard words. Nah, I got it from one of the homies from our block, DJ Eddie.
Oh, okay, I was wondering because that shirt looked familiar. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Jay Fowler, Jay Fowler,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool Whip. Shout out to Cool Whip.
Yeah, shout out to Cool Whip. Yeah.
Shout out to Cool Whip, man.
Definitely
I'm gonna have
one
to.
of those like level up t-shirts,
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a ring, man. Probably tomorrow or something.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir, man.
But yeah, remember, I want everybody that knows and popped in to participate in this thing here. I respect everybody's vigilance, everybody's desire to participate. But remember, you don't got to come into this thing too heavy in the mix because remember, look at the title. My point is in this mix because I just don't want to get fined.
Bro, you keep saying
Man, you don't know where that's from?
Yeah. Peace to Marshawn. Beast mode. Beast mode.
E Blizzy. What's good, boy?
Right. E Blizzy. Oh, you awake? Okay. I thought you was just sleep snoring, yo.
Nah, I was just chilling.
Oh, that man came out of nowhere. What up, E Black?
Nah, he was here.
We're gonna have to call him Bishop Black because I don't care what anybody says. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're not in these YouTube streets. This man had a hell of a week. He had a hell of a month. You understand? He had a hell of a month and a half. And if anybody, look, I wish that I had the month and a half that this brother had. I'm proud of him. He put that work in. People counted him out. Now I'm talking. People counted my homie out. They thought this. They thought that. But pay close attention. He knew the vision. We knew the vision. And he made moves. And the streets now are rumbling with his name. And if you guys don't understand or pay attention to who E Black, aka E Black TV, aka E Blizzy is, then you are foolish. Because he's rumbling these YouTube streets right now. Please, Blizzy, please let them know.
Yesterday,
I'm gonna come in and scream and tell them some other shit. Let's go.
What's going on, y'all?
What's up?
Oh, that's the humble voice, y'all. Come with it.
Yeah, he ain't starting no shit today. You ain't bring the violence with you today.
Nah, man.
He ain't been that. I know he ain't been that humble. Come on now.
I mean, what's up, Tristan?
What's going on? What's going on?
Man, long time no talk.
That's on you.
No, it ain't.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
He said that's on you.
Anyway,
so he don't get fined.
yeah, I'm just here so I don't get fined, man. My bad. I've been like, I spent the last few hours putting together some videos I'm about to release this week, and I'm tired. But I told Chef I was gonna pull up. I just had, I got to a point to where I was just kind of like, man, if I don't finish this, I don't want to do this Monday. So, yeah, Vic, remember that Brittany Renner and all that stuff we were doing?
Yeah.
Man, I had to take that video down. I'm not risking that copyright.
What happened?
Man, freaking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, you know they've been on that shit anyway.
Yeah.
But that's not theirs though. That's not their video.
No,
Yeah.
I think he played like a clip of that.
Here's the thing, bro.
It isn't theirs though.
Yeah. So I don't know, but
before you remove anything, Buzz, here's what I said. And then I've had a lot of, YouTube claims or whatever the case may be. Here's what I recommend in terms of the YouTube algorithm and how they move. Dispute that shit. Dispute that shit.
yeah, man, I disputed it, and then it went into some old 7-day thing to where I had to remove it in 7 days or risk a copyright strike. And I was just like, man, fuck. I've disputed stuff before, but this one was this one was weird. This
Was
one
it
hit me.
Spotify? Because DJ Academics is on the Spotify. So that's probably why then.
No, we did a YouTube video.
So if you pull that clip out, would the material still stand alone, or does it not make sense without it?
They wanted me to at first, but what ended up happening was I think I disputed it, and then I appealed, and then through the appeal, like this is some automated stuff. It was janky though.
Right.
I was mad. I was like, all these cats is doing reaction videos and stuff, and they trying to take my channel. I was like, nah, I can't do it.
I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm way too close to the finish line, man. I'm way too close.
That's the trick. I want to say this in terms of YouTube, the algorithm and the system that they use by virtue of the automatic strike or claim process. For one, when you are a monetized YouTube content creator, there's a system that lets you know if your stuff was used on somebody else's channel, and it points you to it so that you can always go and look. The same way with the KWK show, Conversation with Kings. I was a part of that show. I was instrumental in that show. When we monetized that particular page, we were able to see anybody that used any content. There was this content creator, that content creator, even one of the members of our clique, which was the the Four Horsemen. When Darrell uploaded anything, it showed Darrell's stuff. We looked at the KWK page.
Like 3 days later. That was funny.
Right. So as soon as it showed, it was like, yo, it even showed 1 or 2 of mine where I did little clips from. So in terms of that situation, you could see where the content creators or the content owners have the ability to say, hey, okay, I see these people are using my shit. I don't like it. But remember, fair use is fair use. There's laws that protect content creators that give you the ability to utilize their stuff. What happens though is sometimes they'll use the initial content claim, and some people will potentially get nervous about it and be like, you know what, fuck that, I'm taking it down, or I'm going to use YouTube Studio to blur this or mute this or mute that or replace the sound. When you do that, you also lose access to your to your live stream, your live chat. So all I can say is this: I'm going to speak as a revolutionary. Fight. If YouTube gives you an opportunity to fight this claim, fight that claim, fight this strike, fight that strike, all of those systems and apparatus or apparati are put in front of you so that you'll be able to defend yourself. So just keep fighting that shit, man.
Yeah. But they gave me a 7-day notice, and then they was like basically they give me the strike, and then I could go through appeal process, and I was just like, nah. I was way too close. I'm too close. Fuck that. And especially for the amount of video that
I understand.
we literally like used like maybe out of what was it, an 8-minute clip? We used maybe like 3 minutes of it.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even that. Now you stand down forever.
Fuck y'all.
Right.
Y'all, I ain't about to do all that.
Yo, Black, can't you just clip it up?
Yeah, I did. That's what's getting released the next 2 days.
All right.
Yeah, I got that part to where you was like, oh, I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh man, that whole thing was hilarious. But it ended up being a blessing because I don't have no Kevin Samuels reactions on it. And technically now I got 2. I get copyright. I ain't about to. I ain't about
to. Real talk, it makes a lot of sense. And for those folks that are sitting on the outside, I want you guys to understand what we do here. We create content. We create content that allows you guys to sit down, roll up, twist up, spark that blunt, take that shot, kick it for a minute after you just finish with that hottie and bust that nut. We're the ones that provide, not prevent.
Oh my God, we ain't doing all that.
We provide. No. We provide that moment. Whenever you happen to turn us on, you click YouTube and you see what's what, and we happen to be the folks you subscribe to. So the best that I could say is, understand these are the stresses that we think about in order to provide you with a momentary laugh. People coming at us with freaking, copyright strikes, copyright claims. What's the other shit? The Library of Congress. That's where copyrights are held, bro. do you know how many of them things, especially one of the concepts that we do here is what I call the live reaction video. Every episode is a risk. Y'all don't understand. Please understand. We take risks to entertain y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing that I ask, participate, hit that like, hit that subscribe, shit, jump in and say, hey, Chef, you're an asshole. Whatever, I'm good with it. But look, I gotta show somebody who really shows love to the family. Much respect to Information Man Show.
Peace to Information Man.
Peace to Information Man Show. Bro, I didn't watch anything really when I was in Orlando, Florida for my daughter's birthday. Information Man Show dropped some gems on him.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he freaking did. But watch this. Don't ask me what stream it was. Don't ask me for the link. You know why? Because you're going to take your ass to his show and watch it. All right? And let me tell y'all something else. Information Man Show educated me today. There's this thing called Linktree. LINK.TREE. Information tree or Linktree is the thing where all of the online essences that contain your name that you are linked to, you use Linktree. And what you would do is, even in this YouTube thing, you put your Linktree link and you click on it, and it will show a page. It'll be black, and it'll be a page with every single online media aspect that your name is connected to. Facebook, IG, Reddit, this, that, the other. So right now, this is not marketing. This is not entertainment. This is a thank you, Brother Information Man Show, for allowing me to understand the depths of Linktree. It's dope. I watched it and I was like, wow. And hold on, let me put this in there. He said it houses all your links in one place. We're not just here for entertainment. Look, we're not just here for entertainment. We're here to just build, kick it, share with different people. But also, I'm here so my punk ass don't get fined. You know what I mean?
Hey, you're right. That Linktree, that's what I've been using. But I've been thinking about moving to another one where, like, I kind of want it more interactive.
Talk to me about it.
Like, there's one called Solo 2 that I've been looking at, and then there's the one I think it's Universal, or I've seen a couple of people use different ones where they, you know, it looks nice. You know, you get a nice little background. You know, but Linktree did a job.
Yeah, that's the OnlyFans girls be using them Linktrees. That's where you seen that at.
Oh, thank you for your expertise, Victor. Thank you.
I can't tell you.
Do you have any future expertise on our wonderful flowers of OnlyFans? Please advise us.
OnlyFans.
He's OnlyFans tree. Speaks.
Nah, Vic. Hey, Vic. I just realized Vic started to kick up his YouTube. Man, I'm proud of him.
Yo, listen. Look, Vic. All I know is I was in Orlando. I wake up and I go and look, and something just took me to the Vic page, and I look, and I'm like, yo, this dude got stream set. He got premiere set for like the next 22 days. Vic ain't playing, yo. Y'all don't understand. Before this, he used to be like, yeah, I'm Victor Feeds Music. but if you want to hear me talking, you know, just go to Chef's page. Yo, Vic, I'll put it to y'all this way. Y'all heard of Victor Free's music, but y'all finna hear of somebody named Skittles. And I'll leave it at that. If you don't know what the hell that I mean, take your ass to Victor Free's page right now. And then you'll figure it out. All right? If you don't know who Skittles is, then shut your mouth and figure it out. Peace. Sorry, Mr. Samuels, if you're watching right now, you know, I ain't gonna tell you to shut your mouth, but please, Mr. Samuels, check out Vic and Skittles.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Vic said he's ready to jump in this YouTube ghetto, man. You know, man.
Look, bro, I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I sit on the porch just so I can watch, you know, see how the thing go.
Are you sure you ready to come? Cause honey, are you sure?
Look, I'm so comfortable in the madness that I don't like it. You know what I mean? But yeah. I got God in front of me now. You know what I mean? Clearing the way, showing the way.
This grimy out here, B. It's it's grimy. you gonna have haters. You gonna have people talking down on you. You gonna have fake friends. You gonna have fake enemies. It's crazy, but it's fun though. I ain't gonna lie. It makes it
every level.
Yeah, it as a competitive person, it's always pushed me to be more competitive. It feeds that energy, you know.
You know, we trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, that generation where it was always that, even amongst friends, that competitive, I want to be first.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I want to sit at my desk first. Everything first. You know what I mean? I want my grade to be 1 point higher than yours. I want to get, I mean, and that's cool as long as we're pushing each other, as opposed to, you know what I mean, using that as something to divide. Like, that's why I had my subscribers hidden, but I'm like,
nah, yeah. If I would have done it again, I would have done it. But now I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'll probably do it once I get monetized. I don't know. I'm debating on it.
Why hide them?
Well, the thing is that I think what my initial thought was, I do interviews, so I want people more or less to care about the content. Like, I want them to look at the interview like, oh, JT the Bigger Figure's on your stuff. You know, it's like don't worry if I got 30 subscribers, I got like good content. So that was my initial thinking.
Okay.
You know, so
I mean, I had the same idea, was that, because I know how people do, because they try to size you up and then they won't even give you a look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's kind of like, but then at the same time, like, now I'm kind of like I said, you know, I've put together a good catalog to where it really doesn't matter. If you don't like my content, you don't like it. If you want to hit the subscribe, you're gonna hit it. I don't really, even at this point, I don't want petty subscribers,
bro.
I don't want them.
I'm about to share. I gotta share. And you know, when I respond or reflect on E Blizzy, I talked about it not just as he's some YouTube dude. He's a friend. Mm-hmm. Even if there was a previous person that connected me with E Black that didn't rock with him, I was able to recognize that E Black was more of a friend than just a business counterpart. And I'll say this, in this situation, in terms of what we do and how we move, there was one part, and you know, even though he may be annoyed with me saying it in front of y'all, but you know, I said it to him. When we because he went first, when he extracted himself from the KWK situation, there was a lot of shows. There was an idea I had come up with when we were all 4 horsemen. And I was like, yo, we're going to have E Blizzy do the pre-show, Chef going to do the after show. So everything that E Black did on that pre-show was his own content on his page. When he decided to extract himself from that KWK situation, I was like, yo, bro, why did you remove the stuff you did? Man, I ain't trying to be connected to that. But it's yours. It's yours. It's yours. I ain't trying to connect myself to that, bro. I'm going to let it happen. I'm going to let it happen. And I'm going to do me. So when I say this, I'm saying all this in honor of him as well, because he chose to throw away content that belonged to him because it connected him to another dynamic that he wished to remove himself from.
Respect though.
It's brave, yo.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's brave. That's
brave. It's brave. If I'm a Jay-Z, if I'm kicking it with Jay-Z and he moves a certain way, and finally I know Jay-Z is the hottest shit in town, but I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Fuck that. I'm not even gonna put none of the songs that I did with Jay-Z on my page. I'm gonna just do these new songs. And all I can say is I respect your gangster E Blizzy, because guess what? Took 1 month, within a few days of a month, this man picked up 100 and some subscribers, you know, and he's right there. He got me subscribers. E Blizzy helped introduce me to one of the really beautiful sisters, Flowers, that can get annoying sometimes, but something special about her in this universe makes her special to us, named Andrea.
Love you.
You know, listen, y'all don't
gotta beat up on sis just
about E Blizzy. When I talk about E Black, if you understand, you will understand. Okay? If you understand, you will understand. E Black is a special dude. You know, when it come time for him to pop off, he don't pop off the way we would like. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But guess what? Something about this guy is special, and you know, these YouTube streets need him. What you think? What the? Okay, now I'm about to say, the fuck you think? You think? Wait, what the fuck you think? Wait. No, nobody interrupt me now. What the fuck you think, nigga? You think that TLA, the lead attorney, is gonna take time off to jump on anybody's page when he got a cold, when he don't feel good, on his motherfucking birthday?
It was.
Get out of here. E Black did that for you. Respect his gangster. Let's freaking go.
I knew the brother had talent, okay? We would go back and forth,
Piss
okay?
me off on this shit, yeah.
I knew that brother had talent. I'm proud of him. I see his growth. I'm happy for him. And shoot.
See, now there you go, Andrea. Now that can we give some old school behind the scenes?
No, you don't get to help your own kudos. Let them help it. You be quiet and be fake humble, please.
Okay, be humble. Okay?
E Black be getting by on his looks and his texturizing.
I'm gonna tell you, me and E Black, we would go round and round. I said, you know what? I don't like this brother right here. He always got something to say, okay? But you know what? I got mad respect for this brother right here.
It took me about 3 weeks to get into the private back chat. Now, Chef, that's like we doing the show, right? For 3 weeks, I'm just stranded. Like when they just sending me the link, like 30 minutes before.
We was a little hazy. We was a little hazing you, okay? We gotta say, we gotta see who he is. We don't know him like that. We gotta we gotta play it off for him. But like
30 minutes before.
Right. Look, let me tell you this. All I know is when I saw that video where E Black did that video, it's gonna be like him and TLA. I was like, yes. Yeah, I got to understand, man.
That commercial was
let me say this. I felt like there was a certain level of vindication for my homie. Why? He made a statement, and he was faced with a lot of red pill stuff. He made a statement about Amber Rose. Here's a problem, yo. A lot of people know Amber Rose. If I go and I look and I say I asked 100 people, 50 women, 50 men about Amber Rose, about how fine she is. Out of those 50 and 50, I would get a high degree of yes, she's fine. Even if I got the yes, she's fine, but fuck the but. Yes, she's fine. And it just seems as though my homie was in the mix. It just seems as though my homie was in the mix with red pill sentiments. He was in a red pill soup, you know what I mean? But he was a true pill spice. And people was like, what? And the next thing you know, Kevin Samuels even came. He was like, look, yes, there's gonna be motherfuckers that, you know, fuck with Amber Rose without question. He even quoted E Black talking about somebody from the Baptist Church willing to take her. So look, man, we talk about all of this stuff, right? But in the end, I gotta give E Black as my friend, and I call him friend because I mean it. I gotta give him his props. He said a lot of shit that us dudes with swag may not have said, and he stood on the square. So you got to be honest about it. Are you living for yourself, or are you living for what people feel yourself is? I got a lot of respect for this guy, you know, because at this point, if you pay attention and if you ain't figure it out, pay a little closer attention. He's about to be that dude. Believe it or not, he is. And I'm here for that. Am I trying to be that dude? I would like to, so I could leave this global, you know, top 7 corporation. But right now, 10,000 subs ain't gonna make me quit right now. I work hard over there. So I get a lot of benefit and understanding and blessings from watching my brothers do their thing. Y'all need to respect E Black T freaking V. We changing it. Not E Black TV, E Black freaking TV. All right. That's your love, yo. Send me that cash app ASAP, E Black.
Man, it's already check your phone, man.
Okay. Like, damn, bro, that was paid advertisement right there.
That
bro.
was paid advertisement.
That was paid advertisement. We were just hazing you, E Black. We love you, okay? We love you. We just hazing you.
Yeah, I know. Because trust me, like I was on another channel in B9, and you know, Chef, me and B9, right? That B9 really kicked a lot of this stuff off, right?
Yeah, he did.
He kicked a lot of this stuff. Like,
he need to come through sometime, yo.
Yeah. B9 kicked a lot of this stuff up.
Is he B9 cold now because there was a certain thing, you know, I'm a E Black guy, so you know, there was a couple times he popped up after E Black went off, and I'm like, so you know, you got to tell me if he's friendly or not.
Nah, I mean, like I said, I literally was on a panel with him on Friday, and I was telling him, I was like, man, look, man, we're not gonna keep doing this. Like we need to holler at each other, but we good with him.
Cool.
We good. He good. He a good bro. He just like I said, see, y'all getting me in my shit. It's just, like I said, man, I noticed a lot of changes. I noticed a lot of change in a lot of different people. And I just
shit.
Say what?
I was just adding some clarity. Chef gets you in your shit. He's the only one. Continue.
That's okay. That's my ministry.
But yeah. Let's just say, like I said, we not cool. This is anyway. Yeah.
Enough said.
Chef be getting me in trouble. Chef got clips of me. Chef got the original clips.
Hey, look. But just know, peace to Anderson the Great. You see what's on the screen? I just, I ain't gonna put my dudes in a crazy way. I would never put my dudes in a crazy way. You feel me? But yo, we're gonna bring it back because we've been keeping it to ourselves. So let's talk. Somebody had said 17. So there was somebody that said clip 14. Last person was 17. I know they're not here right now, but we finna finish. We're gonna hit them with 17. Let y'all catch it again.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, play that one again.
That should be muting me. You want the real reaction? I gotta unmute that motherfucker.
Yeah, unmute.
Play that again.
Audio. Hold on.
Okay then. Bro, you can't say shit because you threw it out there.
That was somebody
I see what happened now. I see what happened now. There was a car outside the window. He threw that cup at their car, but it didn't go inside. But what they would have had to do was already had a cup, a fresh one. And she gave him the whole joint. Hey,
Road rage is crazy.
Mute, Chef.
You muted, Chef.
Hey, I keep telling you, you keep on throwing away entrees. This shit coming out your chest.
Nah, I don't want y'all to hear me when I'm sitting here and I'm sitting here like, oh, Vic was good. And fucking farting shit on the camera because this is a good microphone right here. This shit right here, it get farts, it get burp, it get everything. So I hit mute. Okay, but then when I start to flow and y'all don't hear me, but it's me or the fart. Choose your choice. We're gonna do
just look for the red button on the bottom. If the furthest little red button is red, then you know. Now I've done that a few times.
Here's funny, and I'm gonna say you this, right? I'm still doing this BS because I'm being honest to the YouTube streets, and I ain't do my full unboxing video, right? So you see this thing here?
Oof. Oh, it's about to go down.
Right?
That boy got buttons.
That boy got buttons. He about to go.
Stream Deck.
He about to do
the Elgato Stream Deck. That's the 32 button joint, right? But how many of them joints lit? Not one of them. Because Chef is studying right now. Chef studying. I got this thing here too. This is the Elgato, the HD60. You know, what is it called?
Denique.
What is it called? What is it called again? Denique? The capture card, right? So that when I use something else, it's not going to be. You're not going to see some old other stuff. Let me see this. Make sure I don't drop this shit on the end.
What, on some screen record shit?
go.
Digital capture card.
Here we go. So that card is for this thing here.
What do you give you, coax or some kind of?
This is it's a content creator kit, but what it is the Canon Mark 50, Canon M50, MK2, and it comes with all kind of extra stuff that's in here and blah blah blah. So we ain't do all of that. That's Danique Anthony telling me, bossing me around and shit, you know. But in the meantime, this is what we gonna be doing.
Because that's the camera to get. I see everybody getting that camera. I thought it was Sony, but we
finna find E-Black under shut up, Negro.
My favorite color is petty, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's you. Yo, I heard somebody else said something about 14. Let me see what 14 looking like. Come on. All right, that's the screaming.
Going back with Shaq, we did. I think we did 17. I don't know if we did 17.
That was 17. So what we do, we gonna come again.
We never did 6.
Okay, come with 6.
Bruh, just when you thought he wasn't going to. Oh, okay, I got something for your ass. Okay. So you think shit's sweet. Hey, you ever seen that dude who be taking this shit off and he talking to himself? You like, ooh. I think this nigga can fight for real.
Hey, that's a Rottweiler. That's a Rottweiler. You ain't about to get that loose.
Hey, remember how you played the clip at the beginning, Chef, with the pit bull and everybody running in the house? Mm-hmm. We had this big old Rottweiler, right? I think that's how you say it, Rottweiler. It was this big one in the neighborhood called Ashwa. I don't know why they named that dog that. Whatever. Everybody know. Everybody get on the block because you know what I'm saying. Like Ashwa coming. I mean, he done got loose. Everybody running. You see everybody running like somebody shooting. All the kids running. Everybody running their house. So one of these days I was a little further in the house than I should have been, and I seen him. And I was by myself. There wasn't nobody to distract me. Just him and me. And I'm like, shit. That's Ashwa. And ain't nobody out here. I'm like, fuck, this motherfucker gonna eat me. So I run. I'm hauling ass to the door. Big old glass door. I'm running so hard trying to get away from this dog who ain't even concerned about me. I run right into the glass door. Bah! Bust my damn nose, everything. Laid out on the front step. I'm gonna come out like, what in the hell is going on?
You're like, the dog.
I didn't even think to open the door. I just wanted to get away from that dog, bro. I'm surprised I ain't come through that glass, bro. I was serious ass.
Me and my partner was in we was in Arizona, right? And we was linking up with like a double date basically. And next thing you know, they folks came home, but they just coming home to check. So we hop the back door and we go around, right? Around the block. We just waiting around, right? Just to see if the car's still there. Well, on our way there, some Mexicans in their yard had some dogs barking. We like, okay, that's cool. As long as they behind that fence. That dog went beeline to a spot that he knew how to get out. I'm running and I feel his mouth on my feet. I make a right, and I must have jumped like Carl Lewis and like jumped into somewhere to where he couldn't get to me. He ends up going chasing after my friend. We end up looking for my partner. He like 3 houses down on top of a shed. And we laughed our butts off. I thought I was gonna die that day. When I say that dog, like he was trying to get under the hole, and the owners were trying to hold his legs, and he still slid through it. But like I felt his mouth on my back of my heels, like
you knew he was on your ass. He said, "Boy, you made one false move. That's me and you, boy."
like literally like that picture, like that's how close he felt.
Chef, where you at, bro?
I'm here. I'm
Chef said,
Chef
here is like, man, I'm just here just so I don't get fined.
Listen, look, y'all have no idea what the shit. I'm literally talking to y'all, but I'm also editing at the same time. So you guys got no idea what Chef is finna drop on y'all heads tonight. If your name is Danique Anthony, pause. If your name is Danique Anthony, if your name is Victor Freeze, if your name is El Negro TV, aka El Black TV, you know, cartoon style tonight. Oh, but before we even go to cartoon style tonight, we're going to go to one of my brothers who keeps me inspired and who lets me know this is where I want to be when I get myself focused. I'm a dude in my life that's known as the guy in the crew that brings the information. But this guy has a whole show based on the fact that he brings information. And I want to bless y'all with somebody who has blessed me. And his name is Information Man Show. Let's freaking go!
What's up, everybody? Peace. What's going on? It's good to see you all here, man. Thanks a lot. Let me do something here. Okay. I didn't want to do that one, but let's do this one. A clap. Yeah. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, man. I'm glad to come up and chat with y'all for a moment. Appreciate the link and what have you. How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Good tonight.
Yeah, it's always pleasant to hear intelligent Black folks. You know what I mean? Put out the knowledge, inspire one another, empower one another. I love it. So that's what I love about you, Chef. What you do over here. You're always got that positive energy vibrating, and you keep it real at 100% of the time. So. Hey, more power to you. So thank you for letting me come up and hey, I just try to, my thing is when I see positive folks on the platforms, that's where I want to be. I want to connect with people that's about it. Why would you not want to do that? The more people you can have within your sphere that are doing something powerful, why would you not want to unite with folks like that? That can only benefit you. You can only get the ever flow of that energy circular. So, hey man, like I told you a while back, when I first discovered your channel, I like what I was hearing. The conversations were intelligent, mature, and I said, hey man, I gotta support this. But I gotta support it 100%. So I thank you again. Much definitely with a clap there.
Even though I got the 32 button joint, I haven't set it up yet because I have, Danique Anthony, who is my editing guy. He's my visual guy. He's the guy that made me see myself in a different realm. We have a lot of stuff here. I got freaking, I got tripods with, with remote on it. I got the camera.
You got all the equipment.
A whole bunch of equipment. But the thing is, I literally did not use it because he explained how pivotal and important the unboxing aspect was. And especially me being the guy that initially my whole shtick was I was filming on a potato. So he being the visual magician that he is, you know, he's the only reason that I haven't even pulled out the Canon, you know, M50 Mark II, and you know, I got Sigma lens, big ass Sigma lens that looks crazy, and all of these things.
Right here.
You know,
see this?
So, yeah,
there it is.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh snap! Hold on. Let me make sure. You tell me if it's the same thing. Pardon me if I take this.
Sigma 16 millimeter.
I got the
prime lens.
See?
Yeah. They got that's it. They got some for the Sonys, and then of course they got them for the Canon. So you're on the money with that. That's the lens. This is the YouTubing lens.
Yeah.
Give you that nice bokeh in the back, right?
Listen, look, you just allowed me to listen to E Black for another 10 minutes. Listen, he told me the truth. Right, I gotta give it up because I'll tell you this much. We talked about it. You know, what's funny is a guy whose show I used to be on, he literally said, and in terms of the way that he looks at women and this and that, he had spoken, I'm saying his name, King Hameku, right?
Mm-hmm.
He used to, while we used to talk and do show stuff, he would want to talk to my lady, like, yo, it's okay, can I ask her a question from a woman's point of view? And he would give the point of view, you know? And we would talk about different things, different, you know, equipment, this, that, the other. And then you get brothers that would tell you, yo, do this, do that. E Black, he was the one that suggested me to get that camera. He was the one that suggested me. He was talking about, oh, this lens. He had to literally drive. Yeah, see, I'm not using that lens
right
yet, so, but
use it, brother. Use it when you can.
Right, from where he lived in Texas, he had to drive to another city to try and catch that. So I listened to him. You feel me? And so where I am right now in terms of all of this stuff, I haven't even done unboxings and everything, but I've been blessed enough to have good people in my circle that were able to show me different things.
Right.
And it's like, yo, this is what you need to do. So I haven't even shown y'all yet. Showed you guys this stuff. You know, but
well, Chef, let me tell you something too, because I want you to subscribe to this channel that I'm about to launch. It is going to be a YouTubing, live streaming, tip, review, strategy type channel. And there's some other tricks and secrets to this whole thing that you can benefit from. So definitely subscribe to Info Media, because I'm going to be giving you some insights into how you build your channel, how you build the audience, of course, but there's certain metadata and certain things you want to do within your channel studio that you want to set up a certain way that sometimes people fail to do. And then it's hard because you got to realize the way YouTube is set up, they want to know who to serve your content to. So you want to do everything that works in your favor in terms of a proper description about what your channel is about, proper word search, proper tags and description in your video as to what your video is about in relation to your title, relation to your tags. It's a combination of how you use it. There's certain things like TubeBuddy that you should employ, because that helps to rank your videos. It gives you the tools necessary.
Like we do, no disrespect, just like we do in just press does, where they have to talk about the the Democrats and Republicans, give them the same. You said TubeBuddy, we got to talk about vidIQ, right?
Right. No. vidIQ is good. I have vidIQ too. So you can never have enough. I'm going to talk about that too. You can never have enough. So I've got vidIQ. I've got TubeBuddy, all these different things all these different mechanisms that you can use to leverage your channel, to leverage what you're doing. And I think everybody needs to employ these these principles because it can help your channel. You can see a difference, and you always got to think about, for example, if you get 100 views on your channel, what YouTube does is it'll serve it up to about 700 people. And if the video is good to them, they like it, what have you, out of that 700 people, you might get more subscribers, you may get more views, clicks, and what have you, because they're looking at click-through rates. So that's why YouTube gives you all the tools you need in the studio with the analytics and the things like vidIQ, what you're talking about. But it's up to you as the content creator to create something that's going to gravitate to the public to bring more attention to your channel. It takes time. YouTube is not a marathon. I mean, it's not a sprint. It's a marathon. It's not a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. I'm sorry. It takes a little bit of time, baby steps, and then you'll see where you want to go, based on your content, how you present that content, and how you rank your videos and do proper research and search on topics that you're gonna present. And then of course, thumbnails. We know that thumbnails are very important. So these are some of the things I'm going to be talking about on that channel. But what I want to do to set myself apart in that type of genre of channel is I really want to tell it like it is, because a lot of times you have people that tell you things to get people very excited, like, oh, all you got to do, and people that are telling you this, they've got like 100,000 subscribers, they got 1 million subscribers. I really want to tell you the truth, because there are things about YouTube that are not fair. YouTube is not fair. They'll tell you, oh, they're fair to everybody. No, they're not. I've seen it from my eyes firsthand. And there's little mistakes that you can make along the way that will set your channel back.
Now,
so why not employ strategies that can help you? Would you say, sir?
You said information media, because I seen like
info.
It's called info media.
Hey,
So,
let's do a service right quick, because I was having the same issue, because I was actually trying to look it up now. Can you share your screen, and we could all just go to which one, because there's quite a few info medias that people use.
Okay.
Sure.
If you go, all you got to do is it'll stick out. Just put info media, 2 words, INFOR, and then media, large caps. It's going to show up. I have the channel set up. I have not dropped my content yet. Content is coming.
Oh, it's info media. Okay.
Info media. And you'll find it. Matter of fact, this is what I'll do. I know exactly what I can do right now. I'm going to pull the channel up.
I put it in the back chat.
Okay, yeah. Let me know if you need me to give you more share access.
I'll show you what I'm going to do. I'm going
to for the record, y'all, listen here. This guy that's sitting here talking to y'all is not just some regular dude.
It is info media.
He has about
info media.
He has
Yes,
about
sir.
63 billion trillion subscribers compared to us. All right. So when I look at him, I might be older than him. You never know, depending on how much Beijing I got in my beard. But look,
I don't know, brother. I might be able to. I might have some years on you, brother. Believe it or not.
Look, okay. So we're gonna throw numbers out there. On August 3rd, 2022, I will turn 50 years old, fam.
I got you beat, brother. I'm 52 years old. I'll be 53 years old November 13th.
Yo, go ahead, man.
Talking about 50?
52. This brother gonna be 50 and 52. Hey, it's fantastic.
Damn scream, you disrespected me.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do.
Well done. Go ahead.
This is what I'm gonna do. I got a little trick. Give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna capture this in my system and I'll bring it right over. I'll see you.
Take your time,
but yeah, I'm gonna be dropping content soon. But what I really want to do is just tell it from a real down to earth point of view. And I'm not just talking about I'm talking about, streaming the way you want to set and calibrate inside your streaming system in the YouTube studio.
Yes,
when you
sir.
start to stream, there's a certain calibration that you want to manipulate inside the streaming system of YouTube itself to help your stream from the buffering and all those sort of things like that. Obviously, people use Wi-Fi, but you technically, if you really want your streams to be much clearer and less problems, you want to use obviously the ethers. You want to go hardline. A lot of people are using Wi-Fi and sometimes they're wondering why they have certain problems. It's because of Wi-Fi. It fluctuates too much. So it can actually cause problems in your stream, depending on how good your internet is, of course. But it's always preferred to, okay, let me see. I got this set up here. And what I'm going to do, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna move this around. All right, let me flip this. All right, there we go. And I can just take this off the screen.
All right, let me know.
All right, hey, enlarge my screen if you can.
I got you. You got the solo, my brother.
All right, so basically, this is the channel. I'm about to drop content, but I've been building the channel, design of the thumbnail, banners or whatever. But and then right here, I've already got my description in here. And I was saying that right here, and I could enlarge this a little bit more. This is what I'm going to do. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to enlarge my, there we go. I'm going to put that, I'll put it to about 200 and then I'll move this up. Okay. Can you see that a little bit better?
Yeah.
All right. So what I did is in here, everything's kind of enlarged. So the description here that I'm describing the channel is about YouTube tips, live streaming and how to content creation and gear reviews and what have you. So what I did is that you want to take some of that information and then you go into, what's the other area here, right here? What do I want to do right here? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to flip it to my other channel. Give me 1 minute. That's why I can't get into, let me go, there we go. Let me flip into the actual channel. That's going to give me ability to get in there. All right. Now I can see, go into what I want to go into.
I mean, I wouldn't mind you doing a live stream review of my channel.
Yeah, that's what I would definitely want to do. That's what I definitely want to do. You just took the words out of my mouth. I definitely want to do some live streams where I can have people, we can look over their channels. But I want to show you, I want to definitely show you something here. Let's go into, I'm going to go into my studio. And because I want to show you guys something. Hopefully this thing will cooperate tonight. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, let's open it up.
Yeah, we in your
let's
school
go.
tonight.
Let's go into. Let's go into customs right now.
Okay.
All right. So basically here, of course, you got your banner. You put your banner stuff in there, but basic information. So right here, it's going to ask you channel name and description. A lot of people on YouTube sometimes fail to do this, which is a big mistake, because this helps YouTube to understand what your channel is about and where to serve it to. So this in here, once again, is that description. You put a description in here, which is very important. This is something that people fail to do. You should put translations into your video so that people in other countries can understand what you're talking about or what your video is about. So right here, I have Spanish because Spanish is one of the #1 languages that's spoken, believe it or not. Chinese, Hindu. So that means that people in those other countries could look at your video and all they have to do is turn their translation on and they'll be able to listen to your video in their language if you've got it set up for the translation of the channel. So if you really want to leverage your channel for other people to watch it, because people who can't understand your channel because they can't understand the English language, they're not going to watch your channel. But if you give them this option, you might be able to leverage other people in other countries to watch your content. This is why YouTube will allow you in here to pick a language. It says add languages. So if you haven't done that, you should, because we got a lot of brothers and sisters that do speak Spanish in South America, Brazil, Portuguese, what have you.
I got to cut you off. That's why you'll get El Negro TV, and Andrea Linchero, and Solamente Victor.
Right.
Just Vic.
Right, man. You. Oh, let me put this back on. I got it too far away. Let me enlarge my. There we go. I got it back to 200. Now people can see it a little bit better. So therefore, there goes the description. I'm going to put languages in there, right? And then, of course, you can put links, up to 5 links, right? That's very important because if you want people to go to your YouTube page and connect to your podcast, or of course, as you all know, your Facebook, what have you, your Instagram, you can put those links in there and it gives you 5 links that you can put in there. And of course, email. Now, the email is important. You know, of course, an email that's not personable, that you don't want, trolls coming at you. But the email is good because if you want people that want to collaborate with you, then you want to put an email on there so people have a way to get in contact with you for business deals, obviously, or to collaborate with you, branding deals. You want a way for them to get in contact with you. Remember, this is important too, layout. If you have not done this yet, Chef, any of you, I suggest that you take advantage of YouTube's trailer. Add a trailer video to your channel, which I'm going to be doing very soon on this channel because this channel is not ready to launch yet, but it will be launching soon. So the channel trailer obviously tells people once again what your channel is. A lot of people lose potential subscribers because they come to your channel. They don't know what your channel is about because maybe your banner doesn't tell them what your channel is about. And maybe you don't even have a banner, but you definitely want to put a trailer on here. Feature video. Always add your feature video. So if you go live, like you're live right now, Chef, tonight, you want to make this video, if you choose to, or any video you want to be your future video. So you want to connect that in there. That's very important. This is an area that I got to tell you. The majority of people watch YouTube on their cell phones and tablets and not their desktop. So when you take your phone out, and you look at how your YouTube channel on your phone, that's what you see is what people see. So why would you not want to set your channel up in the layout to have what? You can create a playlist that says most recent video. Therefore, when people go to your channel, they're going to see your feature, they're going to see your trailer, and then they're going to scroll down and they're going to see your most recent video. The featured video, as you can see right here already, gentlemen, is mainly for your already people that have already subscribed to you. When they come back to your channel, they'll see the actual video that you recently have just done that they didn't get a chance to see. So down here, you want to create, when you have enough videos, you want to click add a section. I suggest you add a section called most recent videos, so that people come to their cell phone and they see your most recent video. And then of course you want to set it up where you have upcoming live streams. You want to put that in there because obviously people will be able to see that you have an upcoming live stream. And if you're live now, you want live now in there. Then of course you've got your popular uploads. Those are the uploads that you might have gotten the most views on, that's gotten the most click-through rate and what have you. Once I put more videos on here, I'll create more playlists. Whatever those playlists are, you want to give a headline description, and this section will allow you to do that when you add it. And that headline could be whatever the videos in that section are about. Let's say someone comes to your channel and they may not like or be interested in some stuff that you're doing, but there's other videos that you're doing that they do like because you put a proper description or a playlist description of that video. So you definitely want to put that in there. If you're doing shorts, you can either decide where you want your shorts to be, right? Obviously, you can move this up and down. So this is basic information, but very important information because even though it sounds basic, what I'm saying to everybody, it's one of the biggest mistakes that people make on YouTube when they don't take it serious. And then they're wondering, well, why am I not getting traction? Why is things are not working right? Because you don't have your channel set up correctly. So let me come back over here. Yes, sir.
Real quick.
Yes, sir.
Your YouTube Shorts. What's the secret to the Shorts? How does that work?
Well, the YouTube Shorts is a new mechanism that YouTube is using. You know why they're doing it? Because they're trying to compete with TikTok in the whole reel situation with Instagram, right? But you can build a channel on just Reels. There's people who get tons of views on Reels, but you got to be creative. It's just look at it like you look at TikTok. You want to create something very short, to the point, obviously, and you can use the shorts to promote your channel. So sometimes by doing the shorts, because people can digest that information, that content very quickly, that can lead people to say, you know what, let me check out the actual overall channel. So it just depends on where you want to set your shorts up. Do you want your shorts at the beginning of your channel in your setting of your layout, or do you want it at the bottom where people ain't going to find it as easily? It depends on how you value shorts. But
I got to jump in there, and I'm just jumping.
Yes, sir.
No
Yes, sir.
A quick one.
Yeah, no, sir.
All of my YouTube videos, out of all of my YouTube videos, I can even say the ones that were more pivotal, had more meaning, were able to change more lives. They did not have as much resonance as one of my YouTube shorts. One of my YouTube shorts was about 987 views.
Right.
You know, but it was a YouTube short. The thing is, you're not going to monetize. YouTube shorts are not monetized.
No, you can't monetize them, but you can use them to leverage up your channel. Exactly. So some of those people that you got views on may come over to your channel. I haven't even see, this is some of the things I'm going to talk about on the channel, because I also think it's very important for you to cross promote your content into all platforms, so that you build an audience on all platforms. Now, you have some audience that may come over to your channel and they may not. What do I mean by this? Facebook is a perfect example. There are people on Facebook who don't mess with YouTube, but they'll watch any and everything on Facebook because that's their platform of choice. So why not create a Facebook channel that's connected to your YouTube channel, where you can live stream into the Facebook using StreamYard, because StreamYard definitely gives you that ability. And I do that. I stream into Facebook, and people say, well, ain't you hurting yourself on views on the YouTube channel? Yes and no. I'm actually serving up content to a whole audience on Facebook, who some may come over to the YouTube channel, because I always say, come on over and subscribe, or they'll watch it on Facebook. What's important is that and I heard Liberto Blake talk about this. He's a top guy on YouTube who talks about this sort of stuff. You want to leverage all platforms, because you don't want to just be a one-trick pony and just YouTube is the only place where people recognize who you are. You want to take advantage of Instagram, all these sort of platforms, and within those platforms, you can promote your channel. You can put your channel link on Instagram. You can, as you already know, Chef, you can take little small clips from this video tonight and put a small clip on Instagram, and you'll get views on that, because people on Instagram like videos more than still pictures. So now out of that, you can grab people from Instagram who may say, you know what, let's come on over and subscribe to that channel. I use Instagram every time I go live to post a video telling people that I'm getting ready to go live, everybody. I do it on TikTok. And when I do that, I see an increase in people coming over, because I'm giving out alerts all over the place through outside social medias, external medias, because I got to be honest with you, gentlemen, YouTube has a horrible notification system. It's horrible. It's broken. Horrible. It does not work. Does not work.
3 and 24. Can I know you know more than me, but I'm going to give them, since you have more of an intrinsic knowledge, I'm going to give them the basic. So, did y'all know there was one night when I had put on a video where I uploaded a few things, right? The guy who is my internet genius, the guy who is my, what I call my, my imaging specialist, Danique, he sent me a link from Facebook, and it was one of the links that stated that, did you know that each person can only get a maximum of 20, they can get a maximum of three notifications from your account within the 24-hour period. So, which means if you're going to be releasing YouTube videos, understand that they're only going to send each person a maximum of 3 notifications on your page within 24 hours. I had
Facts.
no clue. So I was the fool that was sitting there dropping 4 videos on a particular series, 4 videos at a time. And I'm trying to figure out how the first 3 videos got 87, 97, 77 likes. And then the last one only got like 8 views. How was that possible?
Well, it's possible because YouTube's notification system is broken. They've been tweaking it for a number of years now. They have their artificial intelligence that is actually doing a bad job, which is why I market my channel externally to outside social media platforms to bring my audience over, so that just in case their notifications are screwing up, I can get a percentage of my audience over. And what's happening, Chef, is that my audience has gotten used to the fact of knowing that I'm going to send out my own personal notifications prior to going live. As well as this, what I've also done is that I've leveraged up with seeking out legitimate, not illegitimate Facebook groups, particularly Black Facebook groups where people are giving real support. So that has been helpful. Seeking out other Black social media or social media platforms out there where you can sign up for them, such as Black Junction TV. They have blackjunction.com, which is like a Black folks Facebook. There's blackpages.com, which you can download on your cell phone, and you can also pull it up onto your desktop computer. And I send videos on that platform. Then there's let me see this one. Let me tell you this one, Chef. You may want to be familiar with this too. We got it. We
Hold on, let me give you the solo. I gotta give you that solo.
WeGotUps.com.
WeGotUps.com.
WeGotUps.com. All one word and then .com. That's a platform. There's a brother that owns that platform. That's a Black social media platform. You can create a profile over there, and you can drop your content, your videos, your memes, everything over there. So what people have to do is, I said this to someone the other night, you got to be like Don King. You got to be everything. The ticket salesman, the promoter, the cameraman. You got to be doing everything when you don't have a big crew doing it for you. You got to build your ability to be able to handle all of that. That's only going to bring your skills up. And then you want to leverage your content into other types of external platforms that you could promote because YouTube's algorithms not algorithms, but their notifications are so screwed up. The problem with YouTube is that YouTube is a money-making system that if your videos are going viral, they love it because they make money and they serve your video up to more and more and more and more people. And then that's how your channel also can blow up. It can happen to any of us, but the problem is you need videos that go viral, because YouTube does not like promoting videos that don't get a lot of traction. So while you see sometimes your videos don't get any traction because it starts to die down when they try to serve it up and people are not biting on it. And then you got to keep this in mind. Thumbnails are very important. They've already done studies on this to show that thumbnails that get the best click-through rates or best clicks are thumbnails where you have a person's face on it. People gravitate towards faces, expressions, right? That's why you see a lot of these big YouTubers out here always put themselves on their thumbnail, smiling or showing some type of emotion. And then there's certain colors that attract people, like letters that are red. Oh, use bold captions. Don't. I see people make this mistake all the time where they create thumbnails. The writing is super, super small. You have to remember, most people watch YouTube on their cell phone. If you make a thumbnail and you look at your own thumbnail on your cell phone and you're having a hard time seeing the detailed writing, that's what people are seeing, and that does not help. It's going to turn people off who are just casually looking through, not the people that follow you. They're going to click regardless. The casual person who just happens to run across your channel. So you should do this test. You should open up your browser sometimes and look at the videos on your browser of your desktop if you can, and just see which video thumbnails attract you the most. I guarantee you, your eyes are going to go towards the thumbnails that have a bold face captured on it of a person, or certain colors in the words, like red colors, words, and bold font in the thumbnail captures people's attention. You could do this test on yourself scientifically, and you will see yourself gravitating towards those videos. Even if you don't know what the hell the channel is, it's going to catch your eyes. There's a psychology to it. I'm not making this up. You've got some of the best guys on YouTube who give you these kind of tips that talk about this same stuff too. So there's a science to YouTube, and you just have to understand how that science works. This is the key thing. Thumbnails, keyword search. I see people who put titles on their videos, and the titles don't make any sense for people to find your video. You know why? Remember, YouTube is the second largest search engine outside of Google. So when people look for stuff, they're looking, you got to think about how a person thinks when they're looking for stuff. So you want to kind of title your videos in a way that captures how people look for content of a particular genre of content. So whether you're using vidIQ or you use TubeBuddy, those particular instruments help you to analyze how your channel how you should go about your work on YouTube. Now, I don't know if I have vidIQ, but what I do know about TubeBuddy is that they have a system, and I think vidIQ does the same thing too, that will tell you exactly the best time to go live. It tells you when your audience. I can go into my analytics with my TubeBuddy, which has attached itself to my channel, and it will tell me when is the best time for you to go live during the week or the weekends when your audience is most on the platform. So I'll use that formula to go live, and I've done it, and I've seen a boost in the number of people who come over because it's telling me your audience is on your platform, dude. They're on there at this time. Secondly, some things like vidIQ and TubeBuddy could sometimes tell you demographics. The analysts will tell you the demographics of the age range of people that watch your videos. So maybe you need to tailor your videos to a more mature crowd, a more middle of the road crowd. It depends. But it also, I know TubeBuddy does this, can tell you what part of the country does your audience most live that's following you, which means what? You can level up and create your content to come on at a certain time of the day that meets the needs of your biggest audience that is biggest in what part of the country, the West Coast, the South, the North, you know what I'm saying? So when you understand the science of YouTube and how it works and get into your analytics, don't be scared of your analytics. You can build something. It tells you, are you getting more search through browser or more through external sources? And the browser is really what you want to go for because that's what serves up your video to more people. So if you're not employing at least the strategies, the basic strategies, you are hurting your success going forward on YouTube if you desire to kind of blow your channel up over a period of time and get it to the forefront of where you want it to go. But you gotta employ the strategies that can make it possible. And that's why I was saying earlier, when you look at what did I have here? When you look at, let me put this back here. There we go. Let me put that back there. That's why I was saying earlier, right here.
Question for you too.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Just should you be premiering your videos or should you just release your videos?
Okay, I'm glad you said that because I was just listening to some information about this not too long ago. If you're building a channel, they say that you actually get more traction if you premiere your videos or you know that StreamYard has a system now where you can premiere your videos and you can schedule it and it'll go live and then you can go in there and interact with your audience. Yes, you want to premiere videos. You want to make those videos go live. YouTube wants they prefer you to go live. There was a time when uploading videos was the thing. It was mainly an uploading platform. YouTube was. And remember, YouTube used to be a dating site. How many people know that? YouTube, you go back in the history of YouTube, it started as sort of like a message board site for people to kind of hook up with each other, and then it evolved into what we have today. It's true. But what you want to do is you want to go live, because people are looking for live content on YouTube and they're looking to interact with people. Okay. Now, unless you got this huge channel where you got tons of subscribers, you could probably upload videos and get a lot of views because you have built something on your channel that people are hungry for. But in the beginning, I would just live stream, because you know why? You need that watch time. If you're a beginning YouTuber, you got to have that watch time. Another thing I want to tell people stop doing, and I see new YouTubers doing this who are trying to get watch time. Stop doing silent streams. You're killing your channel by doing that. The reason why is because the algorithms in YouTube do not read or understand or want a silent stream where there is no interaction. YouTube's algorithm sees it as no click-through rec.
Bro. No disrespect, boss. Please explain. I understand what you're talking about, but we're explaining this for the folks that are there in the chat and the viewers. Please
yes, sir.
Explain to them. Please explain what a silent stream is, my brother.
A silent stream. Let me put myself back up on here for the moment. Give me 1 minute. A silent stream.
Take your time. I'll bring you up to solo as well, because you blessing us right now. It's like we just went to the.
Well, I'm literally giving you my whole. I'm literally giving you what I'm gonna be talking about on that channel. I'm giving you the whole goddamn enchilada tonight.
Hey,
but
I appreciate it. I will absorb it.
But basically, a silent stream is basically everybody on YouTube wants to get monetized. Obviously, everybody wants to make money. You know, the whole 9 yards. I ain't hating on nobody. Make your money. But what silent streams is like cheating, because basically what you're doing is you've got your channel running. Let's say you take your camera, whatever you got at home, desktop, and you're putting your camera near the fish bowl, and now you got fishes moving around, or you just got nothing moving around. It's just silent. And then guess what? You got no click-through rate going on, because most people, if they discover your channel and they come to your channel and there's nothing going on, why the hell would I want to subscribe to your channel? I'm going to your channel because I'm going there to interact. That's why people like live streams. You want to interact with people. But I go to your channel and there's nothing going on. You can't get away with silent streams if you haven't even built an audience. Like you have those channels where they play music and they show like relaxing scenes. But that's because that's what those channels are. And so YouTube will send your channel to people who are looking for that type of silent, relaxing stream, because you've already tagged and described your channel as that. But if people are not looking for that and they're looking for interaction, and your channel's an interaction channel, but you got nothing going on, why the hell should I subscribe to you? I'm going to your channel, I see nothing. I see nobody talking, you ain't talking, no action, nothing's going on. I'm leaving. So now what happens is you get no click-through rate, because YouTube's algorithm will notice that, wow, everybody that goes to this channel, they keep leaving this channel. What's going on? No action, no interaction. So it actually hurts your watch time. A lot of people don't notice. I hear people that say this all the time. Man, I'm doing silent streams. Why is it taking me so long to get watch time? I don't know what's going on. YouTube is effing with me. No, you're effing with YouTube. You're trying to cheat the system. It doesn't work that way.
Listen to this man, y'all. This dude is smooth.
Never heard of silent stream till today.
Please.
No, but I mean that's the slang for it on YouTube. People who do these silent streams, it's basically to hustle up watch time. I get it. You want to be monetized, but when you do that, you're actually hurting yourself, because at the end of the day, let's say you get your 1,000 subscribers. You got your watch time, but you didn't really build a community because you were doing all of this silent stream. So nobody's coming over to watch your videos, even though you got 1,000 subscribers, which is why I shy a little bit away from these. Unless people know you and it's a real family atmosphere, I actually shy away from these sub for sub. You should not do sub for sub, because even though you're going to get the inventory of people on your channel for your 1,000 subs, those people will do no good for your channel because they're not watching your content. So now you're setting up here with 1,000 subs that you didn't got from sub for sub, people who didn't sub to you because they really like your content. It's just that you're doing them a favor too. Now you go live and you're like, damn, I'm getting no views. Nothing's going nowhere. Right. Because you got dead weight inventory on your channel. People who really are not invested in your channel.
Dead weight inventory, y'all.
And I'm not saying that it's nothing wrong, you know, to go to somebody's channel that you know, and they say, hey man, subscribe to this person's channel, you know, right? And if they like the content, they're gonna watch you. But when you go to these little generalized sub for sub type streams where you really don't know nobody in that stream, there ain't no real atmosphere going on, and it's just people desperate to get monetized. I see it all the time. They got the numbers, but they keep asking themselves, I'm not getting people coming over to watch, because those people really didn't care about your content. They just cared about you exchanging with them so that they can get their monetization. That's simple as that.
And so they'll take their sub back.
Right. I've seen this happen. People will take the subs back. Oh, another thing you need to realize too. YouTube, in their algorithms, they can tell if you got dummy subs on your channel and they'll get rid of them. So if you sub for sub with somebody and it's a dummy sub, it's not real, you know, these are not real people that are really invested in your content, they will start taking people. You'll go back to your channel, you'll be like, I thought I had these many, but YouTube then took 20, 30 people away from me. Sometimes those people they took away from you are not real people, they're bots. Let me tell you what happened to me tonight. This is gonna blow y'all away. And this is happening on YouTube right now. There's a sister channel that I went to tonight, and she has a small channel. She don't get a huge number of people watching her when she goes live. Guess what happened to her tonight? All of a sudden, the chat room went from 11 people watching to like 300, 400, 500, 600, 900. Then it went to 1,000. Then it went back down to 300. Then it jumped back up to 1,000. You know what that is? It's bots. There are trolls out there that are creating these artificial these bots that come into your channel, give you these large views, and then they start coming into your chat room causing havoc. I spent a good part of my evening before I came over to your channel tonight, Chef, as I'm a moderator on her channel, deleting and getting rid of these bots. And then you got the Russian bots that come in. You got to get them out because they can poison your channel. You don't know if they got viruses that can shut your channel down or cause some kind of problem. Another thing I noticed is that people will go live and they'll have one person showing up and they'll be like, wait a minute, I know I got more people watching me. That's another thing that's going on YouTube right now. There's glitches in the system where it's messing with your views. You don't even really know what kind of views you're really getting, but this is how you can tell. When you end your stream, Chef, let's say right tonight you've got 12 people watching, but when you end your stream, it may say you had 80 views, 100 views. That tells you right there there's actually more people watching you than you actually know. The number in the watch box don't tell the truth. If I go live, Chef, today I went live. If I end that stream, as soon as I'm in that stream, it's 600 or 700 or 800, whatever people that it tells me that was watching, but I didn't have that many people in the chat. That tells me that there's more people watching me than YouTube is really telling me. You got to ask yourself, why is that? What's going on? So you cannot underestimate the influence of your channel. There's more people watching you than you really know.
Wow.
But I'm gonna stop right there, Chef. I think I've talked enough of your ears off tonight.
You said that. Well, I must stop right there, bro. I personally, and I'm not gonna speak for all of these people, I don't know if they want you to stop right there, because in terms of what you laid out, my brother, you know, I'm not a YouTube guy. I'm a corporate executive from, you know, a top 6, top 7 global company.
Mm-hmm.
And so I took a break from work in order to cleared my head and all of that stuff. And I said, let me mess with this YouTube stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, bro, you are my OG on this, regardless. And when I hear what you're saying, I'm like, damn. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. There's things that I was doing, and in terms of the mistakes that people quote, I was making a lot of those mistakes, So my question to you is this, especially in terms of everybody that's on this panel here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who else is watching that's on some secret squirrel stuff. But in terms of this right here, you right,
secret squirrel.
I gotta give props to the secret squirrels. But you're a brother that's pretty much at 13,000 and just on one page. 13,000 subs, and you've been dropping some real science on us. So my question is,
yes, sir.
What? Okay. I know you because you're a respectful dude. You'll be like, yo, Chef, we could talk back line. I would like you to tell me. I'm going to take the coaching in front of all of the people that think that I'm the dopest dude alive. But I'm sitting,
you are dope.
But in this dynamic, I'm going to be Daniel-san, and I'm looking at you as Miyagi. So what I'm saying is, I want you to be Miyagi, and in front of all of these people, tell them what you think this bald-headed, big-mouth, bearded dude needs to do in order to get right. Come with it. I'm sharing my coaching with them. The coaching you give to me, OG, I'm sharing it with them. So I want you to tell me what you think I need to do.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I think when I look at your channel, I got your channel on my computer over here. I think your banner art is excellent because it pretty much from the get-go tells people exactly what your channel is about. Now, the thing is, when you're having these type of topics like this and someone comes, let's say someone comes to your channel and says, I want to learn more about the food industry or what this brother is doing in the kitchen and all of that, right? If most of your content, I'm just being fair here, if most of your content is sort of this type of content where you're getting into these various issues, it could possibly confuse someone who is saying, hey, I'm going over to his channel to get some tips on, being a chef and food and the food industry and things of that nature. So some people may come to your channel and say, well, this is not what I was expecting it to be, right? That's the layman person who doesn't know you, doesn't know that you get down with different spices and herbs on your channel. Say that, okay? That person might decide that the channel's not for them because it's not giving them what they were expecting based on when I look at your banner art. So if your channel is not really, I got to be honest with you, if your channel is not really primarily going to be about the lifestyle of being a chef and what that entails and the food and all that sort of stuff like that, if that's not really what you want this channel to primarily be about, brother chef, then maybe you should change your banner art to reflect what you're really doing over here when you have these kind of conversations. And then you may want to do this, brother, which is why I'm creating this other channel, just to get into a whole different lane that's not as polarizing as the content that I do on my first channel. You might want to create another YouTube channel where you can primarily focus on that part of your lifestyle to levy up for people who are only looking for that type of content. You could actually build an audience with that and do that in that professional manner that you can do it in, that feeds the needs of people that's looking for that only. And then turn this channel into that sort of channel where you can talk about these hot topics. If that's what you want to do, brother. I'm just saying that that's how it can confuse certain audience that you could grow.
You a genius, bro. I gotta pause you, and when this pause is more in terms of me showing deference as opposed to me being disrespectful and interrupting you. what you said was something that a couple other folks that were literally, you know, 6-figure sub folks like yourself, or 6-figure sub folks that were like, yo, this is what you need to do, bro. And the thing is, they're like, yo, you one of my homies that I know, you do all kind of stuff dope, man, but that's gonna mess you up in YouTube because you do this dope, you do that dope, you know how to rap, you know how to freestyle, you know how to make music, you know how to make dishes, you know how to do this, that, and the other. And they literally said that can have an impact in terms of what you do. And 2 of them specifically, 2 out of 5 said, yo, you probably gonna need an extra YouTube channel, one for this shit and one for that shit.
Yeah, you might need to do that.
I'm listening to you, bro, and I hear where you coming from, family.
Right. You might want to do that, or because you could turn your channel into a lifestyle channel because you said that you do a little bit of everything, which says to me, maybe if you don't do it with this channel, maybe you need a vlog channel where you take your cameras out into the street with you. Those channels can blow up, brother. You take your camera out. You let people see what you do. You let them see the chefing. You let them see the music, all the stuff that you're doing. You turn it into a vlog channel because vlog channels are about what? Lifestyle. And if you're doing, people love the music, people love the food, all that stuff. You leverage all those skills that you have into a vlog channel. What does that mean? That means that this is great to do this where you talk to people on a panel, but that means, Chef, that you got to get away from the panels a little bit more and take them cameras out into the world with you and let people see what your lifestyle is.
He told me to get away from the panels.
No, I'm being honest with you. I'm not being I'm trying to be disrespectful.
Get away from the camera. No, you are laying it out, bro. You saying some stuff right now, man. Keep cooking. Ignore me. Keep cooking. This ain't the
No, I'm not. There's nothing wrong with it. You can still have a channel where you chop it up with folks like this. But if you really wanted to maximize all your skills into one channel, a vlog channel makes more sense to me because that's really what vlog channels are. It's your lifestyle. And that lifestyle encompasses all the things that you're into. And with it being, like I said, the music and the food and all the talents that you have, that kind of channel is something for everybody now. See? So, and when you take your camera and now you break it, you take it to the outside world, that's even more exciting because now they're seeing not only you in this little bubble of a panel, but now they see you out in the world, walking the streets, engaging with people, doing your business. Now they see the business side of Chef. You see what I'm saying? That's vlogging. You could let that kind of channel with your skill set, you could blow something up like that. You could blow that up.
You listen right now. You giving like a masterclass. You know, I'm ready to take this video, dump it, and then put this on my Patreon. Or down information, man. Show.
Or what you could do,
IMS, no more TLA. It's IMS
you could turn
tonight.
You could turn this. You could make this channel what it is right now, and just change the banner art, give a different name, or maybe you stick with your name, and then try to leverage the people that are following you on this channel to follow your vlog channel. If you want to create a vlog channel or turn this channel into a vlog channel, it's up to what you want to do. And I'm telling you right now, there's a lot of well-known YouTubers. They have multiple channels. I listen to the guys over in Think Media. They got a bunch of channels over there for all different stuff. I got about 4 channels myself. A podcast channel, the first channel, and now I'm getting ready to venture into the stuff that I'm talking to you about tonight. So it's nothing wrong with leveraging this platform, because I'm telling you right now, young people, the millennial generation, the young people, they at the tune at 70%, they're getting most of their information and they're engaging in the YouTube platform. They're not watching television. They're not television is dead. That's why the celebrities are coming over to YouTube. They see that YouTube is what's popping. Anytime CNN and primetime is struggling to get 1 million views because all the eyeballs are watching all the millions of YouTube channels. They're not watching mains. They're watching over here. So this is the place to be. You don't want to be a person that says, is it too late for me to get into YouTube? Is it too late? No, it's not too late. This is what I listened to Roberto Blake's podcast. He does a podcast during the week, and he said something I thought was profound. A lot of people think that, well, YouTube is saturated. I can't do this content. It's too many people doing it. He said that no. The problem with YouTube is there's a lot of lousy people on YouTube that are saturating the platform. He says it's not that it's overcrowded, it's overcrowded with garbage. But he says if you leverage yourself up above the garbage, you stick out in the garbage, above the garbage. So there's more mediocrity on YouTube. People doing YouTube channels and their content sucks. They're putting no effort into their content. It's tons of those channels. So therefore, never say that you can't levy up on YouTube. It's oversaturated. It's oversaturated with terrible content, or content creators, or people who think they're content creators. Let's just be honest.
All right.
I got just one question.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna
Go ahead, Chef.
before. No, you good, Vic. So I want to make sure, because you know me, I know who I have respect for, and I know the people that I pay close attention to that make noise. When I say noise, it's a positive thing.
Thank you.
With this big ass head. So if any of you guys took it away that, I allowed information man flow, or information man show to flow, but call him information man flow. That's what he is in my mind. So if you see I let him go and go and go, take it as Chef flowing, and it was Chef going, letting you know what's in his brain. So thank you, Information Man Show. We ain't finished with you though, so don't drop off. But because this is my show, I wanted these people here to understand the kind of things that resonate in my mind. All right, so if they look at you crazy because you had the mic a long time, that's all right. You don't have to figure it out.
Well, I didn't mean to.
If they love me, and understand the way my brain works, they understand why I love you. Now, Vic, come with it, bro.
Yeah, that was like an impromptu class, man. That everybody wanted,
bro. Okay, Patreon style.
Real talk. Now,
thank you.
Thank you.
The one question I wanted to ask, Chef, I don't know if you heard recently. One of the guys we clipped sometime, Long Beach Griffey.
Yes, sir.
He actually put up, and he has multiple pages about preparing to take all of his content off of YouTube. Now he has about 5 million subscribers, so that's not nothing to sneeze at. Mm-hmm. Now, the thing that he's complaining about is that he says YouTube basically has gone back and started flagging his old material.
Yes, it will. Yes.
So
I've had my material flagged. Or what they will do is they'll put a mature label on your adult label on your content, where, to be able to, for someone to watch it, they have to be able to say that they're 18 or older or what have you, which means your content is limited in where they show it around the world. They limit how many places in the world your content is seen.
So take my brother E Black for example.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suggest when dealing with copyright claims and or strikes?
What I would do, I would take inventory of your channel. So I would do a forensic inventory of your channel. Go to your channel, look at all your old videos, go into your part where you have your part where you click into your videos, and you can see right there what's monetized, what's not monetized, what's got a strike on it. And if it's some old videos that you can afford to consider unlisting or deleting, get it off your channel, because you don't want YouTube to come in like a thief in the night and give you a harsh strike. Now, what they'll do, I've gotten strikes on some of my content for copyright or what have you. And of course, they'll send you an email saying that it's not a copyright strike. It's just that we're letting you know. And then let's say, for example, my channel was monetized, right? Let's say they claim that a video that I used was owned by somebody. So that company may say, nah, we don't want to strike Information Man's channel. We want some of that revenue. So then they'll say, it's not a strike, but this company will be sharing in your revenue. Basically, in a nutshell, they basically saying you ain't getting shit. We gonna take the money that your video makes. So if you create a video that blows up, and they say, oh, there's a copyright strike, this company saying that you use some footage that belongs to them, you're not going to reap any economic benefits from that video. They will. But YouTube will still keep it up because YouTube want to make their money too.
Peace, OG. Let me just say this, just for those folks that like to watch The Wire and all of those entertainment shows. I'm going, even if you watch that movie, what was the one with Denzel? You remember that? Denzel, Jay-Z was in the movie, the one with Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas, that's right.
The Frank Lucas movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you remember there was a thing called Blue Magic. So picture this. I want y'all to picture, while this painting is falling on me, I want y'all to picture this. You trying to put a pack out on the street, and you decide to choose that whatever potential business you in, and you decide you were going to put a pack out on the street, but all you had was a bunch of baking soda, and somebody else had that Blue Magic, and you grabbed some of that Blue Magic and you mixed it with the baking soda to put your package out on the street, and then you started making a little bread, and then the Blue Magic gangster crew that could take your head off found out you was selling their package mixed with something else. And they tell you, yo, guess what? We're not gonna kill you. We're not gonna delete you. But guess what? Keep selling that pack, and you sending us all the bread.
Right.
That is what the YouTube streets, the way they work.
Pimping, they're pimping you. Take theirs over the top, off the top.
If Victor Freeze only had 1,003 subscribers and he was monetized, and I happen to use a piece from his thing, Vic has the choice to try to strike me down with his lawyer, or to allow me to keep doing my thing. But guess what? Every dime, every single penny made off of that pack that Victor Freeze sells, I eat off of that. And that's the key.
Feed me, Simo.
When you have the YouTube claims and YouTube strikes, the YouTube claims, you know, it's always important that you try to fight it, and you try to dispute it, appeal it, and, you know, dispute and appeal it. Why? Because if not, what happens is that particular video, that person who owns the content that is claimed or owned, guess what? That video, they gonna eat every single penny off of your video.
Right.
Off of your video. So it's critical. Now I see a little strange face on my beautiful, beautiful flower, Sheree Chicago's face there. So please, Sheree, you
Shout
been
out to
quiet.
Miss Sheree.
Talk to him. Come on, Sheree. You got my guru, my information show. And he gave you the applause. Cause my shit ain't connected yet. Come on. Come on, please.
You funny. I was making that face because you repeated what he just said. You just related to something that I guess only a few people understand. If you live that life, you know what I mean? That's why I made that face like, Chef.
Okay, I was face policing too much. My bad.
Don't improve on greatness.
Oh man, the life. It's okay. I understand. I came here because it's Chef, and then I'm like, so it's funny because I just got done with my live stream, right? So I'm like, okay, Chef is still live. All right, cool. So I come over here and I see somebody who was at my chat. They're no longer here, and now I see why. I'm not even offended. I'm not even offended. Like, information, man. Like I showed, I followed you. Like, you know, I appreciate that you even giving this kind of information to people like us who are really trying to build, right? I'm only at what I'm at, like 286, 87 subscribers. So I'm a little baby, you know what I mean? So I'm sitting here trying to figure out some of this stuff and things. Question, I'm listening to everything, and Chef, please try to keep it at least 24 hours. But look, so this is what, so I only have one question because you asked me about, and you mentioned the thumbnails. So I stay consistent with some of my thumbnails. I upgraded. I actually have somebody who makes my thumbnails now. And you talked about fonts. Now I don't know. This is one of the show. I get a lot of views on this particular show.
Can you, Chef? Can you enlarge her? Put her front and center. I want to see this. Oh, all of us should see this.
No question. No question. OG, I got you.
So I have two particular shows that a lot of people tune in on.
Bring it up, sister. Let's see that thumbnail.
Ooh, there it is.
Listen, if look, Sheree.
Right. There it is.
Up on your computer, I'll put you on front stage as well.
That's excellent. You have bold captions on there. We see a picture of you there, right? You have good coloring, and you have right here, join her live. So you're telling people, you're conveying the message right away. That type of thumbnail, people's eyes are going to gravitate towards that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks great. Saturday Night Vibe. When I look at your thumbnail, it tells me everything that I'm getting ready to experience. It's going to be a vibe. Saturday Night Vibe. What's on your look? This thumbnail is what you need to be doing. You're also referencing Chicago, so that's kind of letting people know you're from Chicago or it's about Chicago. It conveys a message and that it's going to be live. So that's an excellent thumbnail.
Okay, cool. Because some of my fonts are kind of small, so that means the other one is good too, because it's similar. So cool.
But look at it like this: how you can test it. As long as if you take your cell phone and you look at it the other way around, if you can still make out your words clearly, that means that's what people can see. That's the most important thing. If you can't see the words in the thumbnail that well on the cell phone, then that's a problem. Because most people are looking at YouTube or discovering channels on their cell phone than they are desktop. Even though people still use desktop, you got to think about where people are getting their consuming YouTube. They're consuming YouTube mainly on their cell phones.
True.
So you want to set your channel up and make sure your thumbnails are clear enough in the fonts for them to make out what it is, because it could be something in your font. So if let's say somebody's from Chicago and they live in California where I'm at, and now they can see, oh, Chicago, oh man, let me check this out. Little things like that can gravitate people's attention.
Okay.
You just little stuff like that. So your thumbnail looks great. And look at it like this. When you look at your channel, depending on how long you've been on YouTube and how long you want to do this for, you should see evolution in your growth on your channel. So if you look at your videos that are old, that looks good. Oh yeah. That looks nice. And you know what's nice about that? You've got the name. Wait a minute, bring it back down. What I like is the description that you got there. So you got the description there, your name, and then you got to bring it down a little bit more so I can see your banner art and your bring it down to the banner art area. See, that looks nice. Okay. That's clean. It's very simple but clean. In the thumbnails, so far from what I can see, those are good thumbnails. And the reason why I'm saying this too is because you have a lot of people who don't even take the time to put thumbnails on their videos, which is a big mistake.
Huge mistake.
A huge mistake, more than people realize. So that's great.
Okay.
That looks good.
Because I was worried about my banner. I'm not gonna lie.
But check this out. You can always, with time, when you look at your old videos, you want to see growth in your channel, growth in the look and aesthetics of your channel and what you're doing. And with time, you can always improve the thumbnail. So what you're doing right now looks good, but you can always improve those thumbnails. Of course, there are all types of apps, as you already know, on your phone that can help guide you to create even better thumbnails. There's stuff you can do on your computer with thumbnails. So you just want to tweak things over time and let your thumbnails kind of evolve as you evolve as a content creator with time.
Okay.
And but what I see right now, it looks great.
Okay.
Your banner looks great. I can tell that your description of what your channel is about looks very clear. So you're already on a good start there, because there's tons of people who don't do any of that. And this just boggles my mind. Like, why don't you do these things that can help your channel?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's one of the first things I learned was the thumbnail thing. So I actually have a buddy who does flyers, and I asked him if he could do my thumbnails for me. So he does for me.
Are you using? I know that Chef is more partial to vidIQ, but are you using any of these sort of tools like vidIQ or even TubeBuddy? Because I can tell you right now, vidIQ has a free version that you can download, that you can upload to your desktop computer. And then TubeBuddy has a free version as well, or you can go with their paid versions, which are like $9, $6, depending on what each one is. I got TubeBuddy personally, and I pay about $9.99 for the pro version. What's good about both these type of tools is that they will help you rank your video. It will tell you exactly where your video ranks. Let me drop this.
How do you spell that?
TubeBuddy, TOLLOO, TubeBuddy, BUDDY, TubeBuddy.
No, I got that. What was the vidIQ?
VIQ.
VIDIQ.
Yeah, he uses it, so he knows that one. Let me know. Let you know in a little bit of a secret here too, Chef. When you, that looks nice. When you use these tools like vidIQ or TubeBuddy to try to rank your video, that looks good.
That's vidIQ, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's an app.
No, that's something else.
Okay.
vidIQ is a website.
It's a website, and you'll see blue. You can also find it on YouTube too. There's a YouTube channel for vidIQ. The other thing that people should know is that when you are trying to rank your videos, these tools will let you know where your video ranks amongst the other videos. This is a little secret that you can do here. You can go into those channels that you're ranking against, and you can look at their tags, and you can take some of those tags that they're using and put them into your video as well to help you in rank. That's another technique that people use. Or you look at how they titled their video, and you try to title it not the same, sort of similar, but different. So there's all types of different strategies that you can use, because people are looking for these topics, and you want to see if you can get yourself up in there so you can get traction to the channel. And those tools that we just mentioned will help you to do that if you apply it correctly. And of course, there's all sort of YouTube channels, or I think TubeBuddy have their own channel, and vidIQ has a YouTube channel where they have people tell you exactly how to use those tools. But I'll be doing a tutorial about TubeBuddy on my new channel, as well as vidIQ. I'm going to be going over a lot of stuff, different stuff.
the one thing I've learned is because I used to use TubeBuddy, but I found that it said I was ranked for something, and then I went into incognito window, and then I would look up the topic that I was ranked for, and it wouldn't be. It would sometimes it would be ranked based on your profile. So that's why I switched to vidIQ, because vidIQ was more accurate in terms of like, okay, yeah, you're ranked third, but that's based on me because I'm looking at the Manosphere video stuff.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And so a lot of times I have to double check in incognito mode with no sign in profile and see the exact thing. That's the weird stuff about it.
Yeah, it's all of it is weird. But let me ask you this question, if they're doing this when they make their videos. When you come up with a title, do you put the title in the description of your description? Do you put the title of your video in the description of your video in the description section? And do you, after doing that, do you take your title and put it in your tag box as a tag? Or is anyone on here doing that? Yeah. If you're not doing that, you're making a big mistake.
I do it on my tags, but I don't do it in my descriptions.
You have to do. This is why you should do it. It's another way to optimize your video. Okay. So now you take your title, you have your description. Your description should tell people what your video is about. The reason why, because the YouTube algorithms need to understand who to serve your video to. So you basically want to say, this video is about such and such. They say that they recommend you have about 200 to 300 characters, but it doesn't matter. You can, just as long as it tells people what the video is about, it tells YouTube what the video is about mainly. Okay. So what you do, you have the description, and then you take your tag, you take your title, you drop that into your description of your video. And so this is what YouTube recommends, and then then you take that title and put it as a tag. Then you look at what you have in your description of your video, and if there's anything in the description of your video that's taggable, then you want to copy and paste and throw that into your tag as a tag. Oh, most importantly, as a tag, you want to put the title of your channel in your tag box. If you're not doing that, you're doing yourself a disservice.
Okay.
The reason why is that your tag of your channel becomes a known entity on YouTube. Every time I put my tag in my channel in my tag box, it ranks #1 automatically. Because I've been doing that over a period of time, my channel is searchable and my tag has become an entity in the system. So anytime I put that tag in, it ranks, it pops up my channel, the whole 9 yards. So get into the habit of whatever your name of your channel is, be Chicago, whatever you're using, that right there should be what you got written down as your name, should be a tag in the tag box. Put that in there. That will help contribute to ranking and optimizing the video. So you want title put into as a tag. You want the name of your channel to be a tag. You want to take your title and put it in the description of what your video is about. You do all those things in combination, as well as other phrases in your description that could be also used as a tag, even though TubeBuddy and vidIQ will actually populate tags for you. You put all that stuff in there, it will optimize the video. Now it gives you a ranking, and like Black TV said, maybe vidIQ has something going for it that I haven't discovered yet that ranks your video better. But I think either one of these tools that you use, it puts you ahead of the game over people that are not even using any of this stuff anyway. Okay, so make sure that I guarantee you, over a period of time, your name of your channel will become its own tag. You will see it populated and give you ranking. Okay. As your channel grows and gains more viewership and you put out more content into YouTube, because that's the key here. pushing out more content. And you never know when one of your videos could blow up. All it takes is one video that could bring tons of traction to your channel. But so I hope that was helpful.
Yeah, I kind of slowed down on the tags. So glad you remind me about the tags.
You asked if it was helpful. I got to slow you down, brother. Right now, if anybody was supposed to send me the Cash App within the past 10 minutes to the next 20 minutes, I'm more than likely, knowing the way that I work with fairness, I would have been sending you that bread, bro. You laying it out for us right now. And all I can say is what Danique says on his screen right now. Thank you. You laid some fire out, man.
I'll be going, just so you know, if you have not, sister, I do have the other channel that I have not launched yet. But if you want to subscribe to Info Media, and on that channel, I'll be going into more details about this sort of these sort of techniques, and I'll be covering equipment, mics, mix boards. I'll be putting out there tons of information on websites for free copyright free music, proper way to tag. I don't know if you know this, but you should invest in getting, if you have a cell phone, Droid phone, there's Power Director, but the one that I like the most is KinMaster. You can literally create a masterpiece, edit a masterpiece video on your cell phone with KinMaster. It gives you tons and tons of special effects. And it allows you to produce a video right on the KinMaster itself. It has a way for you to film right there. Now you have it into the mechanism, and you can start editing the video, putting your special effects, your lettering. You can fade yourself in and out. It's called Kine Master.
Master. Kine
Thank you.
Master. I gotta pause you, OG. Bro, if you guys don't understand, I have somebody that's legendary, what's the best way I could say, editor, and this is what he does for a living. And I use KineMaster, as well as I use the joint that comes with any Google Android phone.
Yeah, that's the channel. Content will be coming soon over there, sister, so just be patient with it, because I'm trying to do marketing with the channel right now.
So I literally used that application, and even the guy, Danique, who's my editing guy, he was like, damn, this is pretty good. What the hell are you using? I that, this video, this movie, this editor, this iPhone, whatever. No. I was like, yo, bro, I did it on my Galaxy, on my Samsung Galaxy.
I got a Galaxy too. Yeah, Samsung.
Right, and on the Note 9, and that's what I use. And well, we have music here. So all I can say is this: that was what I used, and that's what I've been using. And what I'll do is I'll do some stuff and then send it to Danique so that he can do his editing genius on it. You follow?
Right.
But in terms of this equipment, in terms of this crap that we have already, I want folks to understand that, bro. And if you're a lady that was born, as somebody that was born with ovaries, when I say bro, it's no disrespect. When I say bruh, you have power in your hands to direct. Whatever little piece that I showed with my little baby girl, it's gonna look beautiful when Danique is finished with it. But I literally did it just from my phone.
Right.
We as people need to understand that what we have is powerful.
Right.
My ex, I had purchased her a car. This is no vengeful. If she sees this, you raised my daughter, so I love you. All right. But what I will say is this. I purchased her a car. She didn't even know until the next car that the first car had heated seats. Y'all understand? Sometimes people will have certain things and certain features, options, elements, things that make this particular thing that they have in their hand more valuable. But folks don't even realize it. So what I say to you guys, you gals, anybody watching this thing, stop for a second. Take a look at the damn phone you got, the damn equipment that you got, whatever you're playing with, and pay attention to what it does. Because I sincerely believe you may not understand that there's a lot more features, functions, access, appointments, all of these things that will make that particular piece of equipment more effective, impactful, and important to you. Believe that, yo.
Right.
You hear this music in the background?
Oh yeah, I can hear
it. Do this. Chef didn't do this. Hold on. This is just, I gotta be dramatic, right? I gotta be dramatic, right? So look, I'm gonna push it all the way to the top. Boom. You see that?
Do you have live? Do you have music on your live streams?
Okay.
Yeah, I do play music on my live streams. Yeah, I actually license music from. There's a site called Epidemic Sounds.
Hey,
and you can play. It gives you more. I like it because you can play. It gives you hip hop, soul. You can play really upbeat music that's popular that people enjoy. And I don't mind. I decided, and what I did when I got the license on it is that it allowed me to license anything on for Facebook and other platforms. So when I broadcast and go into Facebook, I don't have to be worried about any copyright issues. I can play really good music that's not, goofy music that people are not going to enjoy. Yeah, so I like that. But then I also use free on my other channel. I use free copyright. There's free copyright sites too, but I like Epidemic Sounds because you can get some hits on there. So I like that.
So I gotta stop now, y'all. He talked about Epidemic Sounds. Why I will talk about Epidemic Sounds is because I got, they hit me with a copyright claim, but
okay. But sorry about that.
No. There's no sorry whatsoever because it made me feel legendary. So, if you guys ever heard of an application called Canva? Canva. Canva.
Yeah, you can make great thumbnails with Canva.
Bro, Canva is what makes me feel legendary. Canva is the thing. I've done videos, I've done thumbnails, I've done all kinds of stuff based on Canva. Right? So now, speaking of Canva and all of that, and then you go to Epidemic Sounds based on what you were talking about. So Canva gives you the opportunity to use videos that they have, stock videos, stock images that you can pay for, or you pay and you have access to. You also have access to their sounds. So when he talks about Canva and Canva sounds, Canva actually, once you do your thing and you're on a premium joint, you got access to all of Canva's sound. And here's the kicker. Wait, let me bring E-Black back in here. Here's the kicker. The company that Canva uses to license all of the stock sounds, the publishing company that Canva actually uses is called Epidemic Sounds. Okay.
So it's all an association.
It's all association. that is the actual company. You know, I have my own in terms of my own music. So we're gonna talk about that once I hit 1,000, right? But there's, you understand, once you release music, there's certain sounds that come out in certain publishing companies you work with. Canva uses a publishing company called Epidemic Sounds. So majority of the music that comes out of Canva comes from Epidemic Sounds. So if you use any of their sounds and you get a copyright claim, it's gonna come from Epidemic, you know. So
Wow.
yeah. So I'm familiar with Epidemic. I know how they rock because back and forth I dealt with them. All I would say to you guys is this: pay close attention to the business. Pay close attention to the stuff I've said, Vic said, E Black has said, you know, Sheree has said, you know, Danique has said, and especially what Information Man Show has said, because these are the pivotal things that are going to allow you to move into these YouTube streets with the least amount of problems.
Right.
You
Right.
know,
You're absolutely right about that.
It's the
'Cause
Wi-Fi
sometimes.
thing for me.
talk to me, Sheree. Come with it.
He said something about not using Wi-Fi. I know that's one of the things I tend to have an issue with is using Wi-Fi. And I know right now another one of my issues is because I'm using a webcam at this moment because I do not have a camera. And it's the way my whole setup is. I got the camera, I got the monitor, I got the computer,
Mm-hmm.
all of that good stuff. Um it's just when I do my live stream, sometimes, the people that I have on will have better connection than myself on my own channel. And I'll be sitting there like,
Yeah.
God dang, ain't that
What
What?
something?
what's stopping you from hardwire?
So I don't even know anything. I'm completely oblivious to what you guys are talking about.
So let me answer it for her, Vic. So when he says hardwiring, Sheree, so here's what it is. I want you to just think about this. We're going to speak specifically to pieces. You have your modem, right? Your internet modem. Now, you have an internet modem, which is one box. But of course, whoever is your cable provider, they provided a small box too. So
Right.
whatever they gave you in your crib that's there now that wasn't there before, it's a big box and it's a little
Yeah.
box,
Okay. Yeah. You talking about?
right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So what I'm saying is that with all of that, you have opportunities where you can just say you live in a house that got 3 floors.
Mm-hmm.
Floor 3, floor 2, floor 1 in the basement. Let's make believe Sheree likes to work in the basement. It's it's your vibe, it's your girl cave, right?
Okay.
Okay. But let's make believe the actual connection, the actual cable modem in the box is on floor 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the kicker. If you're not directly connected,
Yeah,
that
it won't be
means that
stronger.
it would be a Wi-Fi connection,
Right.
right? So now there's 4 floors in the house. You got floor 3. The stuff is on floor. I mean, you on floor 4. The stuff is on floor 3,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 1. But your favorite place to record and where you got everything set up is in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it can create a particular issue. And that's one of the reasons I'm gonna shout out to one of the homies, uh, over the top WME Colette,
Mm-hmm.
because the cable modem is all the way upstairs. Where she records is in the basement,
Yeah.
which means that she's in a position where right now she's considering having a hole cut in the floors so that the actual connection can be moved all the way down to the basement.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm already aware that would mess it up. But he was mentioning something else. He said stop using Wi-Fi or something of that sort. I already knew that was an issue. So I was trying
Right.
to figure out what his preference was for us to use opposed to the Wi-Fi.
What I wanted to say is that the problem with Wi-Fi when you live stream is that it fluctuates, which is why you get the buffing and you get the interference. So there's a lot of people on YouTube that are new at YouTube and they're going with their Wi-Fi because it's convenient, right?
Right.
But it actually impacts your stream. If you want to optimize the quality of your stream, the quality of your camera, everything, you want to go with the ethos cord. You want to take the hard line and stick it into your computer. So now you don't get the fluctuations and the problems that you get in the stream where it buffs a lot. Now you're getting more clear picture. You're going to see less disruption in your live stream. And then another thing that people, if you go into, how can I explain this? When you go into YouTube, when you go into your YouTube streaming studio, there's an area where it says normal latency. What was it? It's normal latency, late latency. If you're doing a stream where you interact with your people that follow you, where you're talking to them and you're really interacting, what you really want is to have it set up into low. Let me do something real quick. I want to look at something real quick. You really want to set it to latent, because that helps you to catch up with the conversation in your chat room. And let me see if I can. I don't think I can set this up right now.
That's the latency, bro. So, and I'm just saying this not to make myself look good and not to interrupt you, but there was a point where I noticed whenever I would go in and I would do the stuff where I would set, if it was going to be subs only, blah blah blah. That piece that you discussed, the latency. Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into my thing and just I got to go to my other channel because I can get into that faster. I want to explain something real quick.
Please take
if
your
I
time.
can get into this right here. So let me see. I'm gonna use my computer over here, and I'm gonna go into the channel, and I'm gonna go into the actual studio because I want to something that I want to bring up here that's important. And this, once again, these are some of the sort of content that I'll be talking about on that other channel. So when you go into your streaming studio, where you can put if you're using an independent streaming software, whatever, if you're not, because remember, StreamYard is a browser system. It doesn't take any CPU from your computer. Exactly. So that's why a lot of people like StreamYard, because StreamYard is easy to use. You can interact with with people that are watching you. You can do all sort of fancy things on StreamYard. But let's say you're using an independent streaming software, OBS or something like that, for example. You have to put that OBS, your what is it called? Your URL, and then you have to put your streaming link. There's a special streaming link that everybody has in their channel. And let me just
RTMP or something like that.
Yeah, I know what I want to say, but I'm like
trying to find the words. I know it.
I can't pick. It's late right now, so I'm like, what am I trying to say here? What I want to do is I want to get into. Let me see this. I know what I got to do. Let me just go there. I can go. I just use this one. Okay. So this is it's your studio, and in your studio you see a little screen, which is where you will be seen in this studio when you go live, and then it has the area where you edit.
I'll bring it up. I'll put it up on live stream. So if you wanna set it up on your page, I'll load it up. I got you.
Let me see. Let me see right here. Let me go if I can go into I gotta switch between here, and then I gotta go.
Hey, OG Patrice.
Right. Peace to everything. This ain't my page. This is your page. I'm just some dude.
Okay. So let me see. It's gonna take a minute. Okay, there we go. It's loading. It's loading. Everything's working slow right now for some reason. Let me go into, and I'll put myself up in there pretty soon. Just give me a minute here because I want to.
Hey Vic.
Talk to me.
Vic, you good?
Sleepy.
No, he ain't.
That was real.
I'm looking out for you, my guy.
I'm gonna keep
Nah, that's a y'all
That
don't
was
know.
real.
That's the sexy look. He does the chinky eye thing at the end, so it looks like he's sleeping, but he just doing that for the ladies. Don't sleep. I know the hustle. You see, Sheree, she said,
I just thought it was
that
funny.
need to work on her.
You're giving away my secret, Chef.
Okay.
Check your text, Vic.
Let's see here. All right. Can you put me front and center on your screen?
Definitely, please do.
And then I can scroll down and let you see what I'm talking about. So right here is your YouTube studio. If you all can see this, you see that kind of moving around. Connect streaming software to go live. So if you're using OBS or any type of other independent streaming software that you have to embed into the system, this is the area that you want to go into. Now, right here where it says streamer key, right? You want to keep that. You don't want people to know what your streaming key is. You want to keep that so people can't see that, right? But right here, it has the RTMP at 720p. Let's say that you've got a 1080p camera and you're running and your computer can handle 1080p. You want to change this from 720p to 1080p. You want to optimize the system to be able to, you want to change it. So what happens is when you click in here, see this right here? I have a whole list of stuff, right? Right here, 1080p, 60 FPMF, vMix. I use vMix as my streaming software sometimes, right? So you can go into this and you can already custom make it for what you want it to be. I custom made this
hold on one second, information, man. Can't nobody see that, Chef.
Yeah,
he can't see that.
Can you please click on the
I don't think that. Okay, he doesn't have me front and center. That's part of that.
There we go.
My fault. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, because nobody can see that. What's this?
Oh
no! Just click on me. Enlarge my image on the screen.
So where I am right now.
Yeah, it's let him get a solo.
Hold on, I'm trying to give him the solo, but
it won't. Why is it doing that?
He's sharing screen.
Nah, hold on 1 second, y'all. Of course, this is the YouTube message. All right. So right now we have a total of 8 people on screen, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
what I thought. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing solo layout.
There you go.
Are we good now?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, let me know. Can everybody see this screen right here? I had to enlarge my screen too. Can everybody see this? You should.
Okay, cool.
You should see this area where you have this buffing going around. That's when you go into your YouTube studio. When you click into your YouTube studio, this is a studio that you go into when you're setting up your stream. When you're getting ready to set up a stream and have a title, it looks like this because I had to enlarge this. So you'll see this spinning around. You have the ability to custom make your stream to fit the power that your camera and your computer can handle. So right here, where it says streamer key, it says RTMP 720p. If I know that my computer and my software and my camera can handle 1080p, I want to change this. I'm going to click this right here. This is under stream settings. So right here, for example, I have an example, 1080p, 6 FPMS. vMix is a streaming software that I use from time to time, and I have it set for 1080p. So I'm going to click that to make that take over. So now you see at the top it's going red because it's going to display what? What do I have there? 1080p. So I've already have optimized the stream setting to be able to fit what my camera and my computer can handle so that I get a stream. I optimized my stream to be able to handle the 1080p. Right? Now, what you also want to do, I'm going to go down here. This is what I was trying to say. Stream latency. Normal latency versus low latency or ultra latency. Yeah. Low latency is what you want to put it at when you have a stream where you're talking and interacting with your public. What it does is it slows everything down between what you're saying and what your public is seeing, meaning you'll be able to catch what people are saying in your chat easier. They will be able to catch up with what you're saying because you put it in low latency. If you put it in normal latency, it's gonna, you know what normal latency does? Normal latency, low latency, let me just say this, I have it backwards. Low latency cuts down in the buffering because it's slowing your stream down so that you can be able to understand what people are saying in your stream and that they can catch up with what you're saying. So low latency is what you want to go. If you go to normal latency, it does take up energy from your computer and from the system. Right? But if you're a person that you don't care about really conversating with your public, it's not right, then normal latency is what you want to go through if you're not a person that does that kind of interacting. I mean, normal latency is what I'm saying. Low latency is for a stream where you're totally interactive with your public. So you want to set that up, and it doesn't take a lot of power from your computer. It doesn't put a lot of stress on the streaming system of YouTube. This is when you're using independent streaming software, ladies and gentlemen. This does not apply to StreamYards because StreamYards is a browse system, which means it takes no power, no energy from your computer. But when you are using outside software like OBS, for example, then you want to make sure you have all this stuff in here set up. This is only when you're using another type of streaming software. And then, of course, when you're using a streaming software, you need to put in that streaming software. Like if you're doing restreams and you want to send it to multiple places, just like we can on StreamYard, you want to copy your streamer key. Don't reset it. You can reset it, but you want to keep it like it is here where people can't see what it is. You want to copy your streamer key and put that into your streaming software that you're broadcasting out of. And then you want to go down here and grab your stream URL, and you drop that into whatever type of independent streaming software you're using that's being pulled from this YouTube studio. And then when you go live, this YouTube studio that you see up here, where it was all black and it's spinning around, you're going to see yourself in there. And then you're going to see a chat room. I can't show you that right now because I had to enlarge the screen, but you're going to see your actual chat room. Well, that actually is the chat room right there to the right side. So you'll be able to go into your YouTube studio at any time. You can be broadcasting, ladies and gentlemen, in an independent streaming system, and you can open this up in your channel on another computer while you're streaming. If you want to see if your stream is healthy, because this will tell you if your stream is not healthy. Right here across there'll be a line across where the black screen is at telling you your stream is healthy or it's not healthy, meaning there's something going on wrong. And usually when you stream using Wi-Fi, that causes fluctuation, as I said before, and it can also affect the stream on occasion. It just depends on what kind of computer you have, what your computer can handle. I recommend, as I'm going to come off this screen and get back on the screen, I recommend for anybody who wants to level up their YouTube experience, you should invest at some point in time, if you can afford it, you should invest in a gaming computer. Why do I say a gaming computer? Because gaming computers have all these components inside of them that makes your machine more powerful. So when people do green screen and they're doing a green screen image and you're saying, man, the green screen doesn't look that good, it's all weird and kind of not good, because they're using a computer that's older that does not have a strong enough video card in it. Gaming computers come with all types of bells and whistles inside of the machine. A powerful video card. Remember, gaming computers are designed to handle the graphics and the power of playing really high-powered video games. So now you take that and you level that up with streaming. Now that means your computer can handle a hell of a lot streaming. You're going to get better quality in your streaming. It can handle 4K probably better. It can process your video, will be processed better. You can handle more types of streaming platforms. Independent streaming platform software that takes up CPU. So you have a better stream, more quality stream, better picture quality with the equipment that you're using. So that's what I did. I got a gaming computer. And I think that because of the components in the computer itself, I can do a lot with my machine when it comes to streaming, podcasting, the whole 9 yard. I have more power at my fingertips, and it's more compatible with more. I'm using vMix. So with vMix, let me give you some examples right now if you still have me front and simple. vMix is sort of like OBS, but it has a learning curve to it, but I think it's better than OBS because it has plugins that are easier on here. So I can slide in all my special effects quickly inside of here. So I have these components in my screen of scenes like this brother right here. So I can move that in there. I can move all different kind of scenes in there. I can put special effects. I've got my special effects like this. I can put this up on the screen here. Let me go back up here and put myself on the screen. So I can put stuff like this on the screen, right? I can do overlays like this because the vMix has these overlays inside of it. I can do these fancy overlays. I can, subscribe to the channel. I can pop this kind of stuff in there like that. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I mean? It allows me to do all this sort of stuff. I can put my little time clock in there, set that up if I want to, like that. So vMix allows me to put all these kind of special effects into the system. Take that off of there like that. Pop this right here. YouTube to the side. I can put overlays, lower thirds, and what have you. Timers. I can go out with my camera and film. I can film something, put it on a DVD, burn it, and put it into the vMix and play it on YouTube Live. If my computer can't handle enough of the upload of the video being processed, I can burn it on a CD, put it into my computer, and play it right off into the system. So I can put multiple cameras on this and give you multiple camera angles of me going live, because this system allows you to set up multiple cameras and things of that nature. And this software I'm using, vMix, does take up CPU, which means you need to have a computer that can handle it. I believe, or I feel, it's been my experience, that gaming computers handle this type of stuff better.
Oh, I gotta jump in and just say, yeah, I'll be 100%, or there's no such thing as 1,000%, because percent means per 100, right? So forget me being literal, but I will say this.
Goddamn chef.
Listen, I've got to correct myself, right? One thing that I will say is, in terms of this system and the systems that this brother is talking right now, vMix is a major system that we need to pay attention to. I'm not just going to sit here and allow people to take the microphone and just be on some bull stuff, on some BS. What this man is talking about when he's speaking specifically about, vMix and the different pieces, and the fact that I've given him the microphone, you better listen to what this guy is talking about. That's all I'm saying. Pay attention to what he's talking about because he knows what he's saying. VMix is an ill product. Sorry for the interruption, my brother. Information man,
Nah, brother,
information
it's I
but it's
appreciate you letting me
important.
come up and talk to the people as you have, and this is what I'm going to do because I'm getting a little tired, not of being hanging out with you all, but I'm just a little
It's late.
tired in general. It's late. I don't work on. I don't have a J. I don't go to the job tomorrow. I
No,
have
no, no,
3 day
no, no, no,
weekends.
no, Vic.
So I,
Vic,
hey, I like the way this
Vic,
looks. Actually,
Vic,
Chef,
get the
I
duct
like
tape and
this.
get the rope. He's going nowhere.
I like this. Nah, but I work 10-hour days and I have 3 day weekends off, so I enjoy my weekends. But Chef, what I have to tell you right now, I love that new overlay system. The way StreamYards has put that in there, I love that a lot. And StreamYards is great because they keep pushing the envelope. Chef, you notice right now when you go into share, you can put a second camera on here. You know that, don't you? Right? You can level up with this. So StreamYard is doing great things for people, and I think they're going to just keep doing what they're doing. But let me just say this to everybody. I guess got to be honest. I'm promoting here. I want people to come over and subscribe to Info Media. That's my other channel, because this is the kind of stuff that I'm going to be doing on that channel. I'm going to be going more in detail, making videos to give you a little bit more details about how you go about doing this. I'll give you reviews, tutorials, strategies, ways to grow your channel organically. But I'm going to tell it to you like it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not going to give you fairies and blueberries. I'm going to give you the truth, because YouTube, as I said before, is not a sprint. It's a marathon. It takes time and it takes consistency. But you also have to have, you're going to hear me say this in one of my videos, you got to have the right mindset. If you don't have your mind right, you won't be successful on YouTube. I am going to do videos about mental health on YouTube in terms of burnout, because there are people on YouTube that do start to burn out. So you got to watch that too with this, because this medium, as much as it's very addictive, it can be fun, but there are some problems with it that can impact you. So I'm going to be talking about all sorts of stuff around these issues. So definitely check the channel out. I'll be launching content soon. What I want to do is I want to start, producing more content so that I can launch the content back to back, because I want to make it where I want to make everything a series. And the first series starts with the mindset. The next series of the videos will start with the actual YouTube settings that I talked about tonight. So I'm taking you step by step by step by step. Then I'm going to go into thumbnails. I'm going to go into the tags, all that, the different services like vidIQ and TubeBuddy. I'm going to take you step by step by step by step. The best cameras that you should go for, the best mics. What is the downfall to certain equipment that you're using that affects your computer that you should probably steer away from? I'm going to give you all the pros and cons of everything that I can think of and everything that I can solicit from the knowledge that I've picked up over a period of time. And so if you employ these strategies, I'm not saying you're going to grow like tomorrow, but if you employ the strategies with time, you're going to see growth on your channel from what you're not doing right now. That could be holding the channel back to a certain degree. So just keep that in mind. That's where I'm going with this, and I hope that it's helpful to everybody. The more information you can get about how this streaming system, these streams work, the better you're going to be off in the long run. At the end of the day, and the information that I just talked about how to properly set your stream up. I'll be doing a video because I have the information. And I'm going to be reviewing that information. There's a certain way you want to calibrate your video for each platform that you broadcast into. That will help, once again, the quality of your stream. Let me ask the sister, what type of webcam are you using, by the way? I'm just curious.
I'm using Logitech.
Excellent. What number is it?
I just know it's a 1080p, but I can't remember exactly which one. I think it was I can actually tell you in a second because, of course, Amazon is going to keep all your payments up to date.
Let me ask you this question then. Are you using the Logitech C922? This is the one that's for 1080p, 30 FPSs.
Yes, so a C922X Pro Strength.
C922X?
Yes. Yeah, I can show you because I just literally clicked on it.
So it's the one I got in my hand right here, or that I'm on the screen with. I'm going to go back.
Yep,
yeah. Let me see. Yeah. This is if you got to go with a webcam, this is one of the best webcams to go with from Logitech. But check this out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to save this one for you're going to have to watch. You're going to have to watch the video. You're going to have to watch the video that I produce. There's another webcam that they say might be even better. And it gives you a look like you have a camera, but it's a webcam. It has a bigger browse on a bigger camera on it, right? It's bigger in its actual glass, right? So I'm going to be doing a review or doing a video about this webcam.
Okay.
That will give you quality almost as if you are using a camera, and it comes with a it comes with a system where you can calibrate the camera on your computer. So it will allow you, right, to use that mechanism. Now, this is what I want to show y'all before I
stream it. Which one of your channels? Because I subscribe to both. 2 of them at least, because I know you got more than that. 2 of
The
them.
Information Man Show is where I do my political, social commentary, and I get a little nasty over there about the bullshit that's going on in this world. Okay. The Info Media channel is going to be what I call an evergreen channel. What is an evergreen channel? That's content that's searchable, that can last for a long time. Right. The problem with the trendy type of content that I do on my first channel is that it's only as good as long as the trend lasts on that subject. So you'll have a bunch of videos on your channel that will probably get traction as long as that's still a popular issue. And then once you get the traction out of that video, because it's a trending video, that video can't grow anymore because it's not evergreen. Evergreen content is like what I'm going to be doing on this channel. I'm trying to solve a problem for people. People come to YouTube sometime because they want to find a problem that they want to solve. Think about every time you said, hey, how do I put my batteries in my new car key? Let me go to YouTube and look that up. Those videos last forever because it's evergreen. It never gets out of style. People are always going to be looking for YouTube tips. That ain't never getting old. But the content that I do on my channel, it can get old because I did a video about Joe Rogan today. That's going to get some traction as long as Joe Rogan is a hot topic. By next year, if he's not a hot topic, that video is going to get as much views as it's going to get, and that's it. Yeah. So I decided to do this type of channel because I wanted to do something a little different, less political, less racial, less polarizing. You know why that's good too for me to do this? Because this channel has a potential to grow bigger than my first channel. Because why? Because of what I just said. It will be attractive to all people of all races and all people all over the world, because I'm not talking politics. I'm not talking race, sex, and all the things that sort of turn people off.
Yeah.
Now,
how to is one of the biggest. I think it is actually the biggest how to.
Yeah. Right. How to. So that's really what the channel is about. It's a how-to channel. And even though it is an area that has a lot of bigger YouTubers that are doing this sort of stuff, I'm still going with my man Roberto Blake said. He said it's not saturated because you want to stand out amongst the bull crap. Yep. So and as long as people are looking to figure out how to build channels and equipment, because millions of people are getting on YouTube every day, you still can be relevant in your little niche of where you are in this system. So let me, I I want to show you something else. Let me. I'm going to put another camera on that I have real quick with this. I'm using the Logitech camera. I want to show you something. Tell me if you got this, Chef, or anybody has this. Let me turn this camera on real quick. And there we go. Turn that on. I'm in the vMix right now. Let me turn this
All right,
on.
before you start it, let me know and I'll push it to the solo layout.
Well, no, you don't have to. I'll be able to manipulate it myself. Let me show you something. Tell me if you got this. Keep me on the full screen and let me just push this right over here. Bam. Boom. What is that?
Now let's stop playing with me.
Oh,
what is that?
Is that wait? That's the Rode Showcaster.
That's the Rodecaster. That's what I'm using. That's what I use to put all my special effects. Right. So I got that. Hit that.
I got to stun on you for a minute. If you look to your left, the person that put me onto the Rodecaster Pro was that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sister. That's to the left of you. Sheree, that's what she's actually.
I'm glad that she has that.
Yeah.
This is excellent equipment.
It's absolutely amazing.
You can have talk shows with this and have people call in. It gives you everything you need. And it's got a preamp in this. You know, I have a traditional mixer as well, but when they came out with this, now you ain't got to deal with all the weird wires and this goes into that. This has everything in one. The Rodecaster. You can program your soundboard, your special effects.
Information.
All that stuff I be hitting.
Power.
Right? The thunder that I'm hitting there. This is excellent. So I'm gonna take that camera off there and put my other camera back on. So people should really, and I'm gonna be doing a review about the Rodecaster as well, because I think people, if you want to level up what you're doing on YouTube and you want to have like a talk show where people call in and you want to bring in your special effects and your sound and your music through this system, because it has preamps in it and you can program it the way you want it to sound. You can program it to your mic, and I got the Shaw mic here. This is a mic that I love. I got some other mics that I'll be talking about on that channel. These are the sort of things that people with time should try to like levy themselves up to. You do what you can with what you can afford. You build your little studio up step at a time. You buy what you can afford and build your arsenal up. And then when you build your arsenal up, you have all these toys to play with to create. And when you make your stream very aesthetically pleasing, along with the information that you're giving people that they enjoy, you actually can increase the number of people that subscribe to your channel when they come to your channel and they say, wow, this person has a great presentation. Their camera looks good. Everything looks on point. Okay. Now, when you look at someone like Tasha K and some of these bigger YouTubers, there's a reason why they are, whether you love them or like them, there's a reason why they're successful, whether it be a Kevin Samuels. What is he doing? He's got cameras, he's got lighting, he's got candles, he's got all these things that are attractive to people. And when you watch his channel or any of the people's channel, it's nice and pleasing to the aestheticness of your eye to see a nice camera, nice equipment, very nice looking room versus somebody who's got something that looks like garbage in the back. How long do you want to watch that? Your eyes are going to say, man, I'm tired of looking at the kitchen floor. You know,
no question.
So don't underestimate how leveling up your look of your show, how that also can attract more, because there's people who look for stuff like that. They want something that looks like something that you would see on television, right? They want that type of look. So, and it also makes your show look professional. It gives a certain aura to your show, a certain expectation and excitement that people have when they're watching you. The music, the lighting, and then the most important thing is the information that you're doing on your channel that people enjoy. But Chef, I gotta tell you, brother, I'll have to come back again later on, but you can't kidnap me any longer because I can't hang any longer, brother. I've gotta end and get off the panel and get some rest. But if you want to know more details, go over and subscribe to Info Media and give me a little bit of time to start uploading the videos. And I think you will be pleased with some of the way I'm going to present this information. I think you, especially if you're a content creator or have a desire to be a content creator, the way I'm going to give it to you is just very straightforward, down to earth, no BS, no BSing around. And guess what? I'm in the same shoes as a lot of people. This is a brand new channel, so I have to employ the same techniques that I'm giving everyone else to my channel.
Yep.
So it's almost like we'll be growing together. And that's the difference when you listen to people who already got 1 million subscribers. Well, they're telling you things that they don't even have to break a sweat sometime to get what they're getting because they've already built a damn audience. So, and I'm looking to build a different audience with this channel. I'm not going to have the same audience that's on my other channel, Chef, because not everybody wants to listen to this type of content rather than people that are trying to make their social media presence more stronger than what it is. So thank you. I see you got Morgan Freeman up there. That looks nice. Thank you, everybody.
One last question on the bro. Listen, I know you're about to peel out. I'm gonna just say this piece. The Blizzy, I know you want to say your piece. I know.
No, I just want to ask
tell him.
the V-Mix.
Yo, I love you. Listen. Let me chill out, Blizzy. This is brothers fighting for your appreciation. All right, yo, straight up and down. I got nothing but love for what you have brought to this page, Information Man Show. And
thank you
always, even in terms of what you said about what we do here on your page, it makes a lot. So the only thing I can say is I appreciate you, and we're here, and whatever tutelage you desire to bring to this table, we leave this curriculum open for you. All right.
I appreciate that, brother, at much. And let me answer the brother's question about the V-Mix, because I think the V-Mix is worth it. It's worth investing in, Chef. And go ahead, brother E Black TV.
I was just wondering, I know there's like 4 different versions, but does a $60 version still do at least some of what you're doing?
The $60, when you go on their website, and it tells you, just like StreamYard tells you, what you get, what you don't get. So you can get some really nice things even with their 69 version, but you won't get the 1080p. You won't get the high definition or the 4K and what have you. But this is the way they do it. You're going to like this. If you get the lower version of V-Mix, you can upgrade, but guess what? They'll take the money that you paid for the first installment of it, and they'll pass it over to your upgrade. So I'm going to upgrade my V-Mix to the 4K. So what I've invested in what the V-Mix I have now, I'm only going to have to pay a couple more bucks to upgrade to 4K. So they allow you to upgrade with some of the money that you've already invested in the system. I'm going to tell you right now, this is why it's worth it. For those of you who if you're not using the free version of StreamYards and you're paying for StreamYards, you're paying between 25 or 40 bucks or whatever you're paying. If you got the upgraded 1080p version of it, you're paying this every month for as long as you have StreamYards. And I pay for StreamYards, so I still use it because it's a really good system. V-Mix is a one-time boost payment. So I'm using the 1080p version of it, and I'll be honest with you, I paid about $400, almost $500 for the V-Mix. It was worth it. You know why? I don't have to pay a monthly payment for it, and they update V-Mix with new overlays and all sort of stuff. So every couple of months, I get an update on it, and I go into it and I see new stuff inside of it that I can use as far as the overlays and all this sort of stuff like that. On top of that, V-Mix has a virtual studio. So I have a studio in the V-Mix where I can plant myself in a studio like I'm in a newscast studio. You put your little body in there and it looks like you're really in a broadcasting studio or in some type of studio. So it has all these little bells and whistles inside of it that's worth the money. So if I get ready to upgrade it to the 4K version, because I've already paid $500 for the actual system itself, guess what? I only got to pay maybe $200 extra bucks to upgrade to the 4K version. And check this out. Check this out before I drop off. You can take, once you sign up for vMix, you have a code and it's yours. So anytime you go to any other computer, you simply just bring the vMix to that computer and you upload the vMix to your, it uploads to your computer, yours. So it's yours. It's yours. You just upgrade it whenever you want to upgrade it. And it also gives you upgrades itself. And it's sort of like how OBS is, where you have these plugins and you push this and that. But I think I like it better than OBS. And the guys who made this are out of Australia. They have a tutorial. You listen to the tutorial, it'll show you everything that you can do. So if I want to put myself on the screen or any of this extra stuff like this, like for example, I had the vMix there. So if I want to click there, I have another image on the screen here. It just shows you so many different things that you can do to maximize the vMix. So I would invest in the vMix if you have a desire. It's going to be a one-time payment. So whenever you can afford it, or if you can afford it, I would invest in it. And you can put CDs in it and run the CDs through it. You can put multiple cameras in this. There's so many things that the vMix can do. I haven't even scratched the surface of it. I'm only working at junior level, because you can even broadcast remotely with vMix. You can have cameras set up, wireless cameras connected to the vMix, because they use vMix for like church and stuff like that, for those kind of big productions. It's a production streaming system for big production. So I could be out and about and have a remote camera that links back to the vMix and broadcast in that capacity. It's got all kind of bells and tricks and whistles. So I just want to let you know that. But I got to get off, my dear brothers and sisters. I got to get off. I'm tired. I'll be back. And I thank you again, everybody, for your love, your great word, chef, and everything like that. I really appreciate that. Everybody have a great rest of your evening. Everybody in the chat room, thank you for taking the time to listen to things that I've said tonight. So take care, everybody.
Appreciate that evergreen content.
Thank you.
Yo,
peace, brothers.
Love, 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 love.
Peace, brothers.
Don DeMarco. For real, for real. It's all Don DeMarco tonight. It's you. You did your thing. We appreciate you. This is not what this whole thing. Oh, damn. He dropped off. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to send this and folks can understand. This thing here, we had, this was just a spot for us to open up, for us to communicate. Because, I ain't want to get fined tonight. But listen. All I could tell to you all is this. Y'all, we took y'all asses to school. We took y'all asses to school tonight. 5 hours. I don't even understand. This says 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 27 seconds. What the hell? I don't even understand. I don't even understand. Uh-oh. We dropped OG off, but he's back.
How you doing? I'm sorry I dropped off, but you were I don't want to be rude. I want to have you let you finish your statements.
No. I saw you drop off, so I just figured that, I need bold in whatever you were stating. But you do your thing, family. Please go ahead, and I'll say my tiny piece after.
No, I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Nah, he was coming back just for the flowers.
So I wanted to hear what you were saying something, and I had dropped off, and I didn't want to be rude, so I came back up. Be respectful.
No, you good. So I will say this. This thing here tonight, I made the joke. This is so I don't get fined. What it actually was this gentleman named Just Vic, who's to the right of my screen, right? He's one of the people that I rock with on this thing here, and he felt that it was important. It's like, your chef, I know you doing family stuff, but you got another family out here too. Now, if he didn't use those specific words, I know that's what his soul was saying when he was talking to me. Like, yo, chef, we got folks out here, man. I know you with baby girl, you this, that, and the other, but it's important, like, what's good? I know you want to do this, but it's like, yo, you gotta let us know early, bro, because blah blah blah. And I understand, and what he stated to me is important. And I will say this, when I connect, now watch this. I'm gonna connect this to our brother who schooled the hell out of us tonight, which is Information Man Show. If Vic didn't press me to press the stream that I was going to have today when I was driving on my way from Orlando, Florida, taking my little baby to Disney and then coming back home, that conversation, if I didn't have that conversation with him, you might have seen me as just the chef guy popping up on this show or somebody else's show. So if you enjoy what took place tonight, give that props to Just Vic, aka Victor Freeze, because he gave me the impetus, the motivation. Be like, yo, nigga, you got to do this shit tonight. And if y'all don't like the N-word, I sincerely apologize, but understand it's with positive intention. Vic made me do the stream tonight. You know what I'm saying? So if you enjoyed this, I'm going to pass that over. I'm going to pass that energy over to my bro Vic, because I was driving on the way from Orlando, Florida to Atlanta, and happy enough that my little baby girl, so I couldn't care about any damn other person. But Vic reminded me, is like, your chef, YouTube, chef. So thank you, Vic, connecting me back to this other thing.
Shout out to Information Man. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, dropping all the gems. I mean, you doubled back and you dropped another bag. So
thank you.
And we appreciate it. I ain't gonna hold you any longer, brother. I appreciate you. Get you some rest, man. We'll definitely do it again. We'll go come on your show, whatever we need to do. You know what I mean? We definitely coming over there. I subscribe tonight.
I definitely would like to get y'all over on the platform and have these type of deep conversations and just Black people doing the damn thing. I invite all of you. Chef, we'll set it up, Chef. The best time that I go live is usually on Sundays. I'm in the West Coast, so it's usually 2:00 my time. It'll be 5:00 your time if you're in the East Coast, or 4:00 your time if you're Central Time. So if folks have the time, we can broadcast and we can do it like that, and and touch on some topics that I think that people would definitely enjoy to be able to get into, because there's a whole lot to talk about, a whole lot going on in this world. So let's try to set something up like that if possible. Depending on what everybody's time is like, I know people have family and busy schedules and things of that nature.
Make it work.
Yeah,
We're gonna make it work. For a dude like you, listen, I'm gonna cut you off for this one.
Don't get up there early.
We definitely need to make it work. I will say this: I really appreciate what you bring to this whole concept and thing that we have going on here. But yo, OG, and you advised me you're a little couple of years older than me. Look, I'm a ride on that one. But yo, OG,
yes,
I
sir.
understand how to respect the natural essence and information we get from our OGs. And now that I know, please, this is your platform to be able to speak your speak, and we're gonna make some pop. Trust it.
I appreciate that. I need to the sister, I need you to do me a favor. Can you leave me a comment or something on my channel, maybe my first channel, just leave a comment or something on one of the videos, because I don't think that I should be. Well, wait a minute. That's okay. I got exactly what I need. That's okay. I'm copying and pasting your name because I don't think that I'm subscribed to your channel, and I should be. So I don't know why that is, but I should be subscribed to the channel.
If you see it showing, as Roadcaster Charade Pro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I copy and paste her name out of the chat room.
I changed that. I did that myself.
Oh, okay. You did that. Okay, I got you.
Put me on to the Roadcaster Pro. So they owe her a little change when I purchased that setup.
Okay, I got
Sheree.
you. Boom.
So I apologize. But her name is Sheree.
I got her, Sheree. Sheree B. Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got your channel. It's on my second computer over here.
Thank you.
So I can start looking at your content and keep doing your thing. I'm looking at your thumbnails. Not bad at all. And just remember, over a period of time, always look to make any improvements on your thumbnails, any improvement, even when it comes to banner. You know what I think? This is what I would ask you to do at some point in time for your channel. Mm-hmm. And I think it works. It works for everybody, but it definitely works for the ladies when they do their channel. It would be nice to see a picture of you on this banner art with that smile of yours. And that's why if you use Canva, if you use these other types of apps and these other types of mechanisms or tools, you can create something like that. Matter of fact, let me tell you something else I need to tell everybody when I was up here. There's something called Remove BG.
Background, yes.
Yeah, remove the back. So you know how when people put themselves on the back of thumbnails, if you ever wonder, how did people put themselves on their thumbnails and make it look like they're in their thumbnail, right? If you go to Remove BG, you can find it you can Google it on your desktop, and you can even save it to your cell phone. And you can take pictures of yourself, in any type of expression that you want. And then you can cut out the background by using Remove BG, basically remove background. And now you remove it, and now you can take that image of yourself and put it in your thumbnail. I can do it literally with my phone. I do all my thumbnails with my phone. Because I like being able to touch I like being able to do things intimately with my hands. So I will take I'll stand against a green screen or anything and take expressive, because this is what's happening on the new, like that. On the new channel, you're going to see those type of thumbnails on that channel that I'm not doing on my first channel. So the new channel is going to have those thumbnails where you're going to see me in the thumbnail with some expression on my face and some words coming across the side or something like that. But if you're wondering how you can do the same for yourself, check out Remove Image Background. It will remove anything in the background of your picture, and you can put those expressive images of yourself on your thumbnails if you choose to do that. Right. Another thing that what I'll do, this is another thing that I do, that's a trick that I do, because I have this thing called, I have Pro Director on my desktop computer. And when you have these softwares on your desktop computer, and there's different softwares that can do this, I will film myself with my good camera, and then I'll run that through my Pro Director, and I'll snapshot the picture. I can use that snapshot of that picture as a thumbnail and lay the lettering and all the little items over the thumbnail. But when you look at the thumbnail, it's gonna be a good quality picture thumbnail. So you're gonna look at that thumbnail and be like, man, did he do that you see this all the time on YouTube. Did he do that in a professional studio? No. I just simply took a proper camera, snapshotted myself, did a video, ran a video, or I can snapshot myself on my camera. But I like to run it through my Pro Director, because Pro Director has a setup the way it sets up your shot really nice. Now I got a bunch of pictures of myself, different clothing or whatever, that I can use as the thumbnail itself, and then layer the words over me in the image. Those are really good thumbnails to create too, where it's actually you in the image with a nice background, and then you layer the words and the fonts and all that sort of fancy stuff over it. And another app that I use is called Thumbnail Maker. It's got Thumbnail Maker. You can put all type of little stickers and various little objects on your thumbnail to make it pop out more. And it's designed. Thumbnail Maker will allow you to make thumbnails and banners for all social media platforms: Twitter, Facebook. That's what I use sometimes. Oh, check out Snapseed too. If you're not up on Snapseed, check out Snapseed. Download that to your phone. Snapseed is a nice way to color grade your pictures, your thumbnails, and make thumbnails with it as well. So once again, these are things that I'll be talking about on the channel. Chef, you got me setting up here doing my whole damn content tonight, man.
Got him! Listen, I'm gonna just say this. I'm going to say this. No. This is really, really, really important. Bro, the people that come to kick it on our channel, I want each and everybody to understand. These people that come and kick it on our channel, some of them will come and they'll have what you can potentially call some sort of modus operandi or what it is they had before. But here's what's king. Me know this the right way. But if you pay close attention to the information that you receive or that you glean from these folks, it got nothing to do with me. It got all to do with them. And if I'm involved in that, it's just because they chose, you know what? Chef is the homie. And let me share this with the rest of the people that are listening to Chef. It's not about me. They ain't sharing it with me. I know how awesome and wonderful and magnificent they are. This is just an opportunity for me to share them with you. It ain't about me. I know how awesome they are. Information Man Show, Sheree, E Black, Danique, okay, Andrea Lynch. You know what I'm saying? Victor Freeze and anybody, Mr. M3, Mr. Best in the World. You know, Miss Queen. Bro, it's not about me. This whole dynamic is about me sharing the people that I consider special to me with you.
Appreciate it. I appreciate everybody.
And I appreciate you appreciating me, but real talk, it's about them understanding where we come from, what this whole thing is about. So what I am going to do, because this is crazy, yo, like if this thing actually works the way I want it to work. Okay. What's crazy is we're 5 hours, 27 minutes into a stream that I expected to be 3 hours, you know? And it was because Victor Freeze was like, "Your Chef, I mean, I'm saying I would appreciate if we know we're going to do this thing earlier. I mean, you know, such and such." Right? Now, when I say this, I'm not coming at the homie. But he said it. He was like, "Yo, I mean, you know, we got to do this early." And I'm sitting there like, damn it. And I'm going to drive on the drive from Orlando, Florida back to Atlanta. And I'm like, God, this freaking Vic, dude. Now I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to do, you know? But it was what it was. So I want each and everybody to know that when you see this stream pop up and you see something coming up and you see us say we're going to do something, it's not just a bland, basic whatever. Because I took my daughter, which I'm going to show y'all in a minute. I took my daughter to you know, Disney. And she thought that me and her mom was the best people in the freaking world. So I didn't need shit from anybody. Nobody could tell me anything.
Right.
But I talked to this freaking guy, Vic, and he was like, I'm just saying, Chef, I would appreciate it. You know, we figure something else out early. I'm like, oh, this guy here. Okay. And I did it. But guess what?
Right.
I appreciate him because he is part of what I do here. And I could have just went to sleep and just thought about how happy I was with my daughter being happy at her daddy and her mom tricking her in this Disney stuff. But
just go play the video, Chef. Just play the video. Okay.
You shut up, you damn it.
Okay.
Listen, I gotta give him credit because listen, I was like, oh, this month. I literally told my lady, I was like, oh,
hey,
you know, he gonna make me want to do a show. I was a show.
Chef.
Hey, wait.
That information man.
Good night to everybody. Good night to everybody. I gotta go because I'm about to fall asleep.
Y'all go ahead.
Peace, everybody.
You all the way out the driveway. All right.
Peace, everybody. Take care.
Peace.
See, Chef, that's why you need me, man. Cause
oh, I need your punk ass singer. You ain't even fucking around. What are you talking about? Go ahead. We could curse because you know what you call it. What's it? You know what I'm saying? Information Man Show got like 1 million and plus 3 subscribers. So now we could cuss. Go ahead with that bullshit you talking about.
Time is a myth. Chef does not exist within space or time.
Okay? Down here, okay? Sure.
Chef got one mode. That's slow. That's
listen. I got 12 more videos, Timmy.
No.
Chef. How many numbers we got left? Somebody pick a number, please.
No more. Settle.
So wait a minute. No. So Sheree, you know, me and Sheree, we got like a 3-hour episode to go on right now. Yeah, I just read her back chat shit. But yo, straight up and down. Listen, man. Forget everything else, yo. Look, tonight was a cool show. And once I'm gonna give props to Victor Freeze Music because I was on the way back from Orlando, Florida, out to Atlanta, and I just happened to hit him up, and he was like, "Yo, Chef," like, I'm like, "Fuck," right? I'm like, "Fuck," I got this nigga making me feel guilty, like I don't put a show on. So when y'all see me put that shit on, so I don't get fined. That Victor Freeze Music was the one he was the reason I chose that title for the shit. Like, look, nigga, so I don't get fined. So it was Victor Freeze Music. But yo, dude is my dude. If y'all don't understand, I'm gonna stop right here with an opportunity to type in Victor Freeze Music and put all of that shit together and go into YouTube. Do that right now. I'm gonna give y'all 12 seconds for that. If you don't know what it means or you can't find it, say something and I'll correct you. But it's important that we take this moment to make sure that the world knows who this dude is with the black light. So 4:46 is going to be the time that I'm going to start talking again. Victor Freeze Music. Victor Freeze Music. Victor, VICTOR space Freeze, FREEZE. Music, MUSIC. Is your ass dumb or what? Oh shit, I said it. I guess I'm dumb. Victor Freeze Music. VictorFreezemisuc. Victor Freeze Music.
That's the one.
I'm tired of his fucking humble shit. I'm tired of the humble shit. He on our show and he be like, yo, just holler me on Chef's page. Nah. Victor Freeze Music, y'all. Come with it. This is what we do. We had a beautiful night. It was not supposed to be involving whatever we thought that it would involve. And we just popped up and we did our thing. But listen, very, very important. Very important. Anybody who happens to be here right now at 5:35 a.m. and 36 seconds, you will be a part of this thing because I'm finna take this shit down. But I want y'all to take a taste and understand that you are part of this exclusive. Fix your face. Fix your goddamn face, Sheree. All right? And here we go.
I love my community because I don't have to, but I'm doing it. It's a difference. You can't put me around them. They get mad, they want to fight. You can't because I'm serious, but a politician cares about the next election. Yeah, so that's why I say I believe in vibes and energy. Remember, in life, people are scared to die. And when I say die, I don't mean actual death. They're scared of completion. Right? Completion is death because when you finish something, you have to go to another thing. They could even be homeowners. They're scared to buy another home because they felt like, okay, I gotta change my mentality. Right? So it's not just them, it's anybody that's fear of growth. And that's why I say that word love. If you turn the 4 letters around, those are the first 4 letters of evolution. People are scared to evolve. Predicament. DMX said everybody's a man in their own hood. You know what I mean? Of course you're the man because you're comfortable. Yeah. I'm the man out here because everybody knows me. Why do you think I love traveling? I love traveling. I traveled to 40 countries in 5 years one time. I love traveling because it puts me in a different place in the world. And I want to see if I'm the man over there. Am I the man over here too?
There is a lot of drug dealers and there's a lot of people that are doing a lot of white-collar crimes and such. What are you going to create to decrease that in order to say, like, white-collar crimes and people that sell? It's a business. It's not a good business, but it's a business. And you have some
First thing that's gonna happen to you is that you're gonna leave a little bit richer, or you're gonna leave a little bit knowledgeable. I haven't met anybody that got with me that didn't learn something, right? And when I talk about capital, I'm not talking about money capital. I'm talking about cultural capital. Learn the world, learn art, learning different about yourself, right? I'm talking about real capital that we talk about, like monetary money, having more money. I'm talking about assets. I'm talking about stuff that adds value to your life, right? And that's important to me. I want to add value. So on that note, I'm going to say thank you. September 12th, 2017. Go vote for Maoli Homeku.
So, all I could tell y'all is this. Pay close attention to what you give to these folks in the world. Pay close attention to what you say. And let me see. Be who you say that you actually are, and the world will listen. That's all I got. And I want to say to each and every one of you on this panel, and each and every one of you that are in this chat, I love you. I love y'all for spending this time with me, and we got to give all the props to Just Vic, aka Victor Freeze Music, because he was the one that thank you, Sheree. He was the one that made me pick my ass up, be like, all right, yo, I gotta do something. So if you enjoyed seeing me and some of these folks on here, give that to Vic. He was the one that made me do this thing tonight. So I appreciate you. I got nothing but love for you, Vic. I appreciate you. And I'm going to let the rest of y'all say your piece. Go ahead.
Likewise.
That means somebody got to say some shit.
I say something. Okay, I just dropped in, and I guess I just dropped in. I'm happy that I came. I didn't know I was about to run into some jewels. Chef, give me 24 hours. That's all I gotta say. Give me 24 hours. I got a little bit of rewinding to do. So, yeah, but this was dope. This was dope. I enjoy having conversations with you guys. And I just subscribed, Just Vic. I'm already subscribed to E Black. Andrea Lynch, do you have a page?
Yes, I have 2 pages. You missed my interview.
Andre, for the record, let me clear this up. Sheree. Andrea, she got 2 pages. 1 page, she's above us, right?
Uh-oh.
Right, where my page is 450 some shit. She's above that. She had another page.
I'm seeing
that is like what, 1,400 subs. Yeah,
yes.
Please let this beautiful sister know.
Yeah, you should check out Hot in Cali. I just did an interview with Hef. I just did an interview with Hef, and it got almost 800 views. Okay, I just checked the views right now.
Okay, cool. Okay, I'm on Hot in Cali. Your other channel wasn't on there.
It's all hot air too.
Hot air too. Oh,
it's all hot air.
Okay.
Yeah. She being.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
she's
why.
being humble right now.
Matter of fact, I think I'm already subscribed to It's All Hot Air.
Yes, you are. I think because I was on your show one night. Yes, I was.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to that one. Okay.
So check out Hot in Cali because I just did an interview with Hef and that scored shout out to Chef because that was 800 views and I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of it. And I'm changing my name too. So it's gonna be changed to Andrea Lynch is asking the question. So I'm changing Hot in Cali because I'm bringing some new content to that channel. Black
men who are doing something and got a purpose. So I got a new interview coming this Wednesday night coming up. Okay.
Okay.
With somebody I just met over there in Hef and Mr. O. So it's coming.
Y'all have no clue.
Yeah,
I
no
don't.
clue.
I
Okay,
have
this is
no
the
clue.
got some stuff. Okay, so I'm proud of myself, and shout out to Hef and Big because they gave me the inspiration to keep it moving. Because I was YouTube burnout. I ain't gonna lie, I was YouTube burnout, and I had to get myself together this new year. But I appreciate the people.
Yo, Andre, I'm gonna let you finish.
Okay.
Y'all better wrap this shit up.
Okay, I'm done now. I'm done now. Okay.
You guys just go make sure you go check me out on Tuesday. I got a few people that y'all like on Nuclear Family. So we did the men and I took your advice, Chef. I'm gonna have women on Tuesday.
Right.
Denise, chill. You got it.
Yo, wrap that gavel up, B. E Black, science run out, brother.
All right, I'm E Black TV. Y'all already know. Y'all just go sub and subscribe to the dark skinned dude in a red coat, man. I'm tired, but yo, Chef, good show. Not only that, we get busy over here, man.
My man.
I know people. We get busy.
We get busy over here. Okay, so
you need to relax.
Somebody come with the next magic, please.
I'm the last man standing. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Chef Choupino for giving me all of these flowers that I don't deserve, but I'll take them anyway. My mama told me never look a gift horse in the mouth. Now, what was given here tonight, because if you believe in the word, God orders our steps, and we always write what we're supposed to be. So everybody that was in the house tonight got a special treat that wasn't necessarily planned, but the next one will be. And there's a lot of game given. So whether you already a content creator or you looking to be one, there's definitely quite a few jewels. So if you meant to take some notes, you probably should. With that said, this is Victor Freeze Music, aka Just Vic, aka Just Victor Freeze. I'm a content creator and an artist of all sorts. So if you're interested in finding me or my music, just look for that icon and put all those three words together, Victor Freeze Music. I think the guys have done a great job of promoting everybody out here today, and I appreciate the chat for rolling with us, all of those who just coming in and all of those who came in earlier. So peace to y'all. Good night.
From the last guy to the only animal, Danique Anthony. Y'all can sub Danique Anthony on IG. Danique Anthony. That's me. Thank you.
And for the record, Danique won the battle with him and Tristan Draper. Tristan, you ain't here, but if you catch this on the replay, he won because it's only him left in this background.
Look at me.
According to him, he said,
"Look at me.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me."
Shout out to the Black Murder.
Shout out. Keep going. Y'all, I just had to throw that out there.
Hey, that's you, Chef. Close it up, bro.
Yo, listen. It's your boy Chef. It's been beautiful episode of y'all. Hold on, listen.
Jay.
It's been a beautiful episode of y'all. Guys, you made me feel like, damn, yo.
Chicken tonight.
Y'all made me feel like shit. Nigga, you supposed to be asleep. But then the other part was Victor Freeze, who was like, nah, chef, you can't. So here's the piece that Victor Freeze did.
See a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. Big boy ain't driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. How you do it like that? Damn, you got things on your back. Driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof.
You ain't never seen a good boy get on the roof. Never seen a big nigga get on the roof. Never seen a big nigga get on the roof.
Get on the roof.
Y'all made me get on the roof tonight. Victor Freeze made me get on the roof tonight. Danique Anthony made me get on the roof tonight. Roadcaster Sheree Pro, aka Shapro. Sheree B Chicago. Help me get on the roof. E Blizzy, help me get on the roof. Champagne. Damn it. Danique Anthony, help me get on the roof.
Hey, yo, your shit goddamn.
Get on the roof.
Hey, what that Microsoft sound be like? That shit give you that blue screen.
Y'all all help me get on the roof. Information Man Show. Damn it. Okay, he get his own twerk. Bing, bing, bing.
Pause.
Information, yeah, pause. Thank you, sir. But I still got to say, he helped me and us get on the mother effing roof tonight. E Blizzy, you too. You on the roof. So listen, I love y'all, man. Y'all did this thing tonight. This was not a part of my night tonight, but y'all made this thing tonight. Love, 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 love. That's what I got for each and every one of y'all. So, what I will say is this. Y'all show me love. Y'all showed these folks love. Y'all showed the internet love. Y'all showed them those ideas that we had and all of these other stuff. I don't got nothing else for y'all Negroes tonight. The only thing I could do is allow y'all to leave this place with some vibes. Let's freaking go!
Club phone jump, it's the weekend. Julian come true with the big friends. Hitting down doors, that's the defense. Rolling with all, that's the offense. It me change, Judah, me preaching. With a bull shaking to my maybe drop bands. Today on by and I say, today on by you the kid play. Baby, tell me what you want. Julian, line up in the front.
Line up in the front.
Y'all be moving paper, we be running up the school. Y'all before that pillar, we was sleeping on the floor. West side Africa, you know the shit ain't cool. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Come roll with me. As times relax, my mind's relaxed. I got now from who got next. Here's my number, just send a text. You got a man and she responds, nah. Okay, showing up. I'ma let you go, don't wanna hold you up. I'ma call your phone when I'm putting up. Whoever let you go must be them as far. Wait far. Girl, you so fine, I pay for. Fly you first class to LA for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Body so blessed, I pray for. Because I don't care what you say. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. I don't care what they say. We don't care. Driving all night long. Why did I kill it? Night long. It's the part where you get your girl, nigga. Make sure she focus, nigga. Make sure you focus, nigga. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, hey. Let's go. What they say. We don't care.
For your ass, nigga. Prophet the One. Follow me on all Instagram sites, PROPHETTHEONE. That's Prophet the One in case you couldn't spell. But if you could, you already got it. Like Prophet like God, and then duh like duh, nigga. And then one like
Woo! It's a wrap. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Chef out.